Good morning from Bonanza High School. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. We are entering the second day of the Antler Classic. Just to recap a couple things, yesterday, starting with the boys, the Butte Valley Bulldogs lost to the Bonanza Antlers 64-37, and the Chilcoin Panthers took down the Illinois Valley Cougars 65-41. So tune back in later. Those games are going on, consolation and championship. Now for the girls, which we're covering right now, we've got the Lakeview Honkers. They lost yesterday to the Chilcoin Queens 49-18, and the Butte Valley girls lost in a close one between the Bonanza Antlers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs. So here we're featuring these two teams, the Butte Valley Bulldogs and the Lakeview Honkers. To introduce some starting lineups here. For the Lakeview Honkers, we've got number 1, Lily McLean, number 11, Katie Murphy, number 14, Claire Van Bell, number 22, Cheyenne Albertson, and number 24, Alaya Arce. For Butte Valley, the home team this morning, number 2, Kaylee Hensley, a senior. Number 3, a senior, Karen Paulin. Number 4, a sophomore, Baylin Ramirez. Number 14, a junior, Araceli Macias. And number 20, a junior, Gabriela Macias.
Should have some good games today, Walter. Butte Valley last night against Bonanza played a real rough and tumble basketball game. They wound up losing by 3 points. A lot of fouls in that game. I mean, I'm being serious. It was a physical game. And so
a 35-minute third quarter.
Yeah.
That's just how many fouls. They were into the bonus halfway through that quarter.
Yeah. So they're battle-tested. I'm excited to see them play against this Lakeview team tonight that we know does a lot of things right. If they can find the bottom of the bucket, they'll be in good shape.
And a couple players to look out for this game. Number 14, Araceli Macias for the Butte Valley Bulldogs. She scored 11 yesterday as their leading scorer. And for Lakeview, Leah Lim. She scored 5, leading her team yesterday. Lakeview working it around early. They'll have the first possession. Great play inside from Claire Van Bell. Scores the first points of the game. Knocked out of bounds by the Bulldogs, and the Honkers will have it up 2 with 7 minutes and 39 seconds left in the first quarter.
Lakeview played really good defense yesterday. They made a lot of smart passes. Like I said, their problem yesterday was just actually scoring the basketball. They created a lot of good chances for themselves. And so, if they, like I said, if they can just get them to drop today, I like their chances against Butte Valley, who, I mean, themselves, they played pretty good defense yesterday, too. I think this will be a low-scoring game.
Throwing it in is Katie Murphy for the Honkers. It's recovered by Araceli Macias. Turned back over to the Honkers. They'll try and work it inside. Held ball. We saw a lot of those yesterday, and it's going the other way.
One thing that's going to be interesting that I don't know if a lot of these girls have had to face before, and that's getting up and playing this early. I mean, it's not super early. It's only noon, but the gym is quiet right now. You can really only hear the chatter from the players on the court, and sometimes that's an odd environment to get used to playing in. You're used to feeding off the energy of a crowd, but here this early, everyone's still kind of waking up, it seems. So it's going to be an interesting environment for these players to play in today.
I remember those 8 a.m. AAU games.
Yeah, it's the same kind of deal.
It feels like a scrimmage, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You see it a lot at the state tournament where a team will play well all season long and they lose the first day of the tournament. They got to come back and play at 9 a.m. and, well, it feels like they haven't put their shoes on yet. And so I think we're seeing that a little bit, but I think as the game goes on, you start to shake that off. We're only 45 seconds into the game, so still a lot left to go.
Macias throws it into Macias. Back to Macias. Two sisters out there. Gets it to Hensley. Back to Macias on the left wing. Now to Ramirez. Hands it off to Macias on the right wing. Puts up a 3. No good. Another held ball. 2 held balls in the first minute of this game. And the Honkers have it. Murphy throwing it in. Gets it to Albertson. Albertson dribbling it down. Blocking foul called on Kaylee Hensley. The Honkers have it out of bounds.
First foul called. Be Hensley's first.
Murphy throwing it in. Hits Van Bell. Dribbles it up. Starts her offense. Passes it to Butte Valley. Recovers. Fast break. No good. Looks like another held ball. She falls with it, and they'll call a travel. Butte Valley will have it under their own basket.
Back-to-back times now, the Bulldogs have made it hard for Lakeview to just grab that normal defensive board. Tied up the first time. This time, Lakeview losing their footing underneath and working on a travel. And so, resetting the shot clock for Butte Valley since it was a traveling violation after Lakeview's rebound. That's what they were discussing down there. So, full 35 on the clock here for the Bulldogs.
Macias throws it into Hensley. Hensley puts it up off the glass, and it's good. Tied up now 2-2 with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first. Here we go, Lakeview breaking the Butte Valley press. Looks like Albertson was trying to go baseline, just stepped out of bounds. Tough defense from the Bulldogs. Now the Bulldogs breaking Lakeview's press. They'll get it up. Hensley gets it to Macias. Dribbles inside, puts it up, gets her own rebound, puts it up again. No good, off the front of the rim. And another held ball. The Bulldogs have it.
It's good play there by Araceli Macias, number 14 there for Butte Valley. Took a couple of good shots, took some smart shots, and then followed it up by getting the tie-up underneath, chasing her own rebound. So although she didn't score on that play, I like the effort.
A little bit of confusion on the floor. The refs figuring it out. Lakeview has it now. Van Bell dribbling up, trying to break the press, passes it ahead to Hensley. Hensley now to Siniceros. Shoots it out of bounds, and it's the Butte Valley ball. Go. Macias dribbling up the floor, picks up a screen from Hensley. Good trap from Lakeview, and they'll pass it ahead to Van Bell, who dribbles it inside. Picked up by Butte Valley. Macias looking ahead. Throws it ahead to Hensley. Hensley, she's got a lane, puts it up off the backboard, and she's fouled. She'll have a trip to the line.
Play was started by Gabriela Macias on a steal there. Knocked the ball loose when Lakeview was driving inside. Got the fast break started and leading to the free throws. Nice job.
First one no good off the back of the rim. Score still 2-2 with 5 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Kaylee Hensley looking for her third points of the game. And just leaves it a little bit short. 2-2. 5 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Both teams in a little bit of a press early this morning. And as Butte Valley takes a timeout, so will we. We'll be right back with more first quarter action on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. The score is still 2-2 between the Lakeview Honkers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs with 5 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first quarter.
Lakeview calling that last time out as they get an offensive possession here, trying to figure out a way to beat the Butte Valley press. It's worked for them on a couple possessions here consecutively.
Van Bell bringing it down the floor for the Honkers. It's tipped, and they'll give it to the Bulldogs. Great defense from Araceli Macias. And they'll get it out of bounds. Macias to throw it in, trying to find Hensley. Won't do it. Instead, she'll find Ramirez. Puts it up and in 4-2, the Bulldogs lead.
That was a tough shot. Caught the inbound pass and went up through a couple players in the mid-range. Nice shot, nice make, and a travel.
Here we go. Bulldogs have it going the other way. 4-2, they lead, and they'll have the ball. Macias to throw it in. She'll find Hensley, who's dribbling up the floor, finds a lane, passes it ahead to Streed, and they'll call a foul on Butte Valley.
It's the second foul picked up early for Kaylee Hensley. She got into a little bit of foul trouble yesterday. In fact, I think she fouled out of the game midway through the fourth quarter yesterday, so it's going to be important for her to try to play clean basketball the rest of the way if she wants to finish this game.
They'll get it to Van Bell, who dribbles it up the left side of the floor, passing it ahead to Murphy, trying to work it around the outside, picked off by Hensley. There's no one in front of her, puts it up and in.
Yeah, she's a player you want on the floor.
Her 4th point of this morning. They lead 6-2, 4 minutes and 42 seconds left in the game. Knocked out of bounds by Hensley. The Honkers have it out of bounds. Van Bell dribbling it up the floor, starting her offense, passes it to Murphy. Murphy looking for a pass, decides to dribble it up, picks up her dribble, double teamed, turned over to Hensley. Hensley now slows it down for the Bulldogs. She'll get it to Macias. Macias double teamed back to Hensley. Hensley has a lane, passes it to Ramirez for 3, no good. Rebounded by Streed, put back up, won't go. Rebounded by Lakeview. Murphy bring it up the floor now for the Honkers. She'll get it to Albertson. Now to Van Bell, dribbles inside, puts it up, and she's fouled by Streed. 2 free throws for her now. Van Bell, who has scored the Honkers' only points this game, now has a chance to make it a 1-possession game. First one won't go.
Still a chance to trim it to 1 possession, though, and a 3-point deficit if she can make this one.
Coming in now for the Honkers, Lily McLean checks out in favor of Emery Johnson. Ball rattles in and out, picked up by Hensley, passed ahead to Macias. Macias finds a lane, now to Ramirez. Ramirez puts it up off the glass, won't go. It's picked up by Lakeview, turned over to Ramirez. Ramirez to Macias. Macias dribbling inside, puts it up, blocked by Van Bell. Coming up the floor now for the Honkers is Lily McLean. She'll pass it ahead to Van Bell. Van Bell back to McLean. Now to Tague. Tague looking for an entry pass. She'll find it to Van Bell. Van Bell triple teams, passes outside to Johnson. Johnson for the 3, no good. Racing back is Hensley. She's open, puts it up off the glass, won't go. Ramirez gets the rebound, still won't go. Lakeview now recovers. Van Bell dribbling it up the floor for the Honkers. She'll pass it ahead to McLean. McLean now to Johnson. Johnson double teamed, trapped on the outside, gets it to Van Bell. Van Bell at the top of the key. Dribbles inside, passes it back out to Johnson. Johnson now to Tague. Tague finds a lane, puts it up off the glass, just misses. Rebounded by Van Bell, and this time it's put back. Van Bell still has the only points for Lakeview. 6-4, the Bulldogs lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Beautiful press break from these Illinois Valley Bulldogs. Excuse me, the Butte Valley Bulldogs.
Really good ball movement from both teams on this last sequence. Lakeview, they had beaten the press to get to the front court. They tossed it around the perimeter a little bit, and they were able to find an open look in close. Great passing, and then for Butte Valley's side, able to get it into Street for the foul. That was a nice outlet pass to get it into her, so good work for both teams on that last sequence.
First one, no good, off the back of the rim. Second one as well off the back of the rim. Rebound picked up by Johnson. Gets it to Van Bell. Van Bell on the left side of the floor. Now bring it up. Gets it to Johnson on the top of the key. Johnson looking to make a move. Won't find it. Now to Albertson. Now to the corner to Tag. Tag with a beautiful entry pass to Van Bell. Basket's called off because of a travel.
Unfortunate there. That was a good pass on the interior.
Bulldogs bring it up the floor. It's Macias. Macias crosses half court. Finds a lane. Puts it up off the glass. Doesn't find it. Albertson now the other way on the right side of the floor. She's double teamed. Wolf. And Macias picks it up. There will be a foul called on Macias. And Lakeview will have it. No. They called it against
Oh, wow.
Albertson.
Must have been an elbow, I think.
Maybe. Macias bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Between the circles now. Passes it off to Murphy. A little bit of handoff action. Macias now for three. Off the front of the rim. It's rebounded by Censoneros. And picked up by Lakeview. Bringing it up the floor is Van Bell. Now the Bulldogs have it up the other way. Macias slowing it down for her offense. Picks up a screen from Ramirez. Now into the corner for three is Censoneros. Rattles in and out, and Lakeview picks it up. Running the floor now is Tag. They tried to get it into her, but it's picked off by Macias. Macias slows it down yet again, trying to run her offense now. And a foul is called on Albertson. She was trying to get it into the corner to Censoneros, but they'll have it out of bounds now.
That's back-to-back fouls called on Albertson, too. She's a player who you want to have on the floor, too. She's one of the taller players on this Lakeview team. She's a vital piece to the rebounding structure, and so she's going to head to the bench now after, actually, that's her third foul here in the first quarter.
Wow. And another foul is called, this time on Delara. So Skylar Delara picks up that foul, and the Bulldogs have it out of bounds yet again. Oh, we're in bonus.
Yeah, that was the fifth foul committed by Lakeview, I believe. And Butte Valley's committed 3 for their own. So, yeah, the Bulldogs here in the bonus.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of, from these 4 girls teams, we've seen a lot of scrappy, aggressive play. She'll make the first. Macias looking for her second, looking to make it a 2-possession game. Misses off the back of the rim, bumbles around a little bit, and Johnson eventually picks it up. Van Bell now bringing it up the floor for the Honkers. Looks ahead. She'll find Williams on the wing. It's tipped out of bounds by Paulin. Now Lakeview will have it out of bounds underneath their own basket. Lakeview in kind of a box inbound formation. We've got a shoving match from these 2 girls here. It was Ramirez and Delara kind of got into a shoving match. I wouldn't be surprised if they called a double foul.
I don't think they called anything. Oh, now they finally figure it out.
What did they call?
I think they called double foul.
Okay.
Yep. It just took them a while to actually call a foul on it. They'd stopped the play to separate the players, and then there was actually no foul call until different official than called the initial whistle, went over there and actually sorted things out with the scorer's table. So I think because it's offsetting fouls, there's no free throws.
Just pick up where we left off.
Exactly. But that does give Butte Valley their 4th foul, so 1 more would send Lakeview to the bonus.
Okay. All right. Lakeview in another inbounds play. Yet again, they get it into Van Bell on the corner. Swing it around to Tag. Tag dribbles inside, looks for space, won't find it. Tough defense from these Bulldogs. Eventually Johnson picks it up, puts it up. Van Bell now double teamed on the block. They'll fight for it, and it's a held ball. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Butte Valley leads 7-4. Seniceros throwing it in. Now Macias bringing it up the middle of the floor. Macias dribbling it around, picks up her dribble, tries to get it into her teammates, but Lakeview picks it up, and there's a foul called on Gabriela Macias. I believe Lakeview's in bonus now.
I should give Lakeview free throws.
Shooting 2.
You know, got to give some credit here to the Butte Valley boys basketball team, Walter. They're stationed up behind the girls on the other side. They're the loudest fan base in here right now. They're getting everything going. They're raising the energy in the room. I can feel it.
I don't know if that's really saying much. Everyone's pretty much asleep still.
I know. It does feel like that, except for those boys over there. They are contributing quite a lot to this game.
Shout out to them. Maddie Williams misses her first. Misses her second as well off the front of the rim. It's now picked up by Paulin. Throws it ahead to Macias off her chest. And there's a scramble for it. Jump ball. Going the other way. Lakeview will have possession with 6 seconds left. They'll need to work something to get a shot off. Here we go. She'll throw it in to Delara. Delara now to Van Bell. 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll be right back with more second quarter action as the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 7-4. Back after this.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School. So far in this first game of the day, the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 7-4. We're entering the second quarter now.
Butte Valley's doing a lot of good things here. They're moving the ball well. They're playing tough defense. Lakeview's done a couple of nice things to try to beat Butte Valley's defense. They've gotten some shots in close. Just need some more of them to drop.
Macias with a three-point attempt goes out of bounds, and Lakeview is awarded possession.
I think the thing you see, because both of these teams are so young, that they make a lot of the right decisions. They do a lot of the right things. They just make those decisions maybe a little bit slower than more experienced players would. And so that's why the game tends to slow down. You get a lot of these tie-ups. You get kind of these sloppy plays on the interior when the timing is just a little bit off. Those are the kind of things that I recognize that players are trying to do what's right. They just don't have all the experience yet. So this is one of those games where you're playing against somebody with equal experience, and it's been a good one so far.
Butte Valley now with the ball. Macias dribbling it around on the outside. They'll call an offensive foul. Did you see what that was on? Was that the screen or what?
I think it was. I think that's what he called it on the screen. It was on Gabriela Macias, and she's going to go to the bench. She just picked up her second foul, so they'll bring Street back out for her. And Lakeview calls a timeout.
All right, we'll take one with them. The Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 7-4 with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. We just came out of a timeout, and the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 7-4. Robbins trying to get it to Tag, falls out of bounds, and the Bulldogs have it. Seniceros throws it into Macias. Macias running her offense. Hands it off to Seniceros. Finds a lane, dribbles inside, puts it up. No good. Little scramble for the rebound now. Great hustle for Macias to get it to Seniceros. Back to Macias, and she'll fall on it.
Be curious who they call the foul to here. There is 2 honkers in on the action. They're going to call it on Tag, it looks like.
Okay.
And so that'll be her first.
Paula Seniceros to throw it in for the Bulldogs. She'll get it to Macias. Macias dribbling it around, trying to find a lane, passes it to Ramirez. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They'll give it to Lakeview. Bring it Lakeview. Robbins passes it to Van Bell. Van Bell picked off by Ramirez. Now to Macias. Open layup, won't go. Tag with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Robbins. Robbins with some tight defense from Macias, not a Van Bell. Van Bell picked up by Macias as well. Van Bell looking for some space, won't find it. Great defense, and she's trapped by Ramirez. Tries to save it, gets caught, and falls out of bounds with it. Bulldogs have it.
Boy, Araceli Macias playing some tight defense all over the floor. She's been just attached to her defender. It's been fun to watch.
Macias now bringing up the floor for the Bulldogs. A little bit of handoff action back to Macias. Tries to get inside to Streed. She will. Streed putting it up. Gets blocked from behind. Robbins bringing it up the floor for the Honkers. Robbins now on the left wing, gets trapped, falls with it, and travels. We've seen a lot of that this game. Players falling to the ground with the ball, and
well, I think that's just kind of what I was talking about, where you're trying to look for a screen, doesn't quite get there in time. You're trying to pick up the ball to go for a pass. Your player passing to just isn't quite there right on time, and I think that's just a product of these teams being young and not having all the experience to get the timing right down to it.
Ramirez gets it to Hensley. Hensley for 3. It's rebounded down low underneath by Streed, who puts it up and gets fouled on the attempt. She'll have her 3rd and 4th free throws of this morning.
Only 1 free throw made between the teams so far.
Like you said, they're young. They haven't had a lot of experience. Streed makes the first. 2-possession game now.
Looks like Paulin is checked back into the game as well for Butte Valley.
Streed makes the second. Now 2 for 4 from the line. Robbins gets it inbounds to Murphy. Murphy picked up by Ramirez. Tight defense from these Bulldogs, and that's what's making all the difference. Chloe Robbins gets it ahead to Johnson. Johnson tries to pass it ahead, won't find the pass, and Macias now bring it up for the Bulldogs. Macias to Hensley. Hensley dribbles into a 3 from the top of the key, just off the side of the rim. Saved by Streed, now back to Hensley.
Great play. That's double dribble?
Well, Hensley tries to get it to Streed. Streed saves it yet again. Hensley with a great dish to Paulin, who puts it up and gets fouled. These refs are letting them play.
To be Paulin's first free throws.
Paulin misses the first off the front of the rim. 9-4, the Bulldogs lead with 5 minutes and 18 seconds left until half. Paulin's second is also no good, off the side of the rim, picked up by the Honkers. Great trap there from the Bulldogs as Thomas was just not able to find any space, and a timeout is called by Coach Ness. We'll be right back after a quick break. The Bulldogs lead 9-4 with 5 minutes and 12 seconds left till half.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. We're in the second day of this tournament as the Lakeview Honkers face off against the Butte Valley Bulldogs. The Bulldogs lead 9-4 in the second quarter.
I'm not sure exactly what Butte Valley changed. They were defending well at the beginning of the first quarter. Lakeview found a way to move the ball inside, get themselves some good looks. Maybe didn't capitalize on as many opportunities as they had hoped, but boy, Butte Valley has taken away pretty much any Lakeview opportunity in this second quarter. They're making it just hard for the Honkers to bring the ball up the floor, and that's why Coach Ness wanted to call timeout right here. Butte Valley's playing really tight defense, man-to-man defense. They're just making it difficult, and it's been interesting. I wonder if Lakeview's able to make any adjustments here to try to find a way to beat it again.
Lakeview will inbound the ball to Chloe Robbins. Now to Murphy. Murphy swinging the ball around to Johnson. Johnson dribbles in, thought about a three. Now gets it to Murphy. Murphy to Robbins. Robbins with some tight defense from Hensley, and they'll call a foul on her. Lakeview will have it out of bounds. That's their second team foul.
And Lakeview has three.
Lakeview has three. Robbins gets it inbounds to Ryan. Ryan dribbling around the three-point line. Now to Johnson. Johnson back to Robbins. Robbins to Murphy. Murphy picks up her dribble. Finds Robbins in the corner. Robbins goes baseline. Felt a little contact. Thomas trying to get it outside, and she will. Ryan for three, no good. It's rebounded by Streed, and Streed will get it to Macias. Macias bringing it up the floor for the Bulldogs. She's been good about slowing down the pace and setting up their offense. Gets it to Streed from the mid-range, won't go, in and out. It's picked up by the Honkers. Ryan trying to get it inside to Thomas. She's fouled on that, and the Honkers will have it out of bounds. 3 fouls for either team, and 2 more will send them to bonus. Murphy to inbound it for Lakeview. Tries to get it inside to Johnson. She will. Johnson, it's a held ball in her shooting motion.
I think got the ball squashed between the hand and the shooting motion, so technically a tie up there. So you can't get the ball out of your hand when you come back down.
Robbins passes it to Johnson. Johnson swings it to Ryan. Ryan for three. Just a little too far. Robbins fighting for the rebound, and the Bulldogs will be awarded it after a tie-up.
Yeah, you brought up a good point a minute ago, Walter, and that's that when Araceli Macias is on the floor, whether it's offense or defense, Butte Valley's just playing controlled. They're dictating the pace entirely, and it's what's allowing them to keep making things tough for Lakeview.
Yeah, when you can get into your offense like you practice, things will go well.
Nice shot.
Great dribble down and shot from Elizabeth Thomas, her first points of the game. Hensley now dribbling it down the floor. Gets it ahead to Hensley. Hensley to Hensley. Shot no good. Rebounded by Hensley. Now to Macias. Macias looking for a lane. Picks up the mid-range. fighting for the rebound, tips it out of bounds, and Lakeview has ball now. Van Bell coming in to replace Thomas for the Honkers. Van Bell gets it to Robbins. Robbins now to Thomas. Thomas picked free by Macias. Recovers it, gets it to Van Bell. Another tie-up down here. Lakeview will have the ball.
Boy, that was, again, caused by Araceli Macias. Tipped the pass to the front court, got it stuck in the back court, and forced Lakeview to get tied up there.
What are we? Okay. Van Bell looking for Robbins. She'll find her, beats her man. No one in front of her. Tries to shoot it. She thought that there was a foul, but they call it a tie-up.
I think that probably should have been a foul on the shot. She came back down with it, looking for the foul, and she was looking around. That's when the defensive player came up and got the hand on the ball.
Yeah. Hensley brings it up the floor, gets it to Macias. Macias travels. Great defense from Ryan to force that travel, and Lakeview will have the ball now. Van Bell to throw it in. She'll hit Robbins. Macias picks her up at half court. Gets it to Johnson on the three-point line. Dribbles inside, puts it up, mid-range, no go. Robbins dribbles inside, finds contact, now to Johnson for three. No good, off the front of the rim. It's then rebounded and put back up. I think that was Johnson, was it?
That was Johnson. She missed the three-pointer, followed up her own rebound, and got the putback. That's a hustle play.
Macias gets it inside to Paulin, puts it up, and is fouled. Paulin will have her second trip to the line of the morning.
Chance to extend the lead a little bit. They've seen it shrink. It's been 4 straight points for Lakeview.
It's been a good game so far.
Yeah, it's been tightly contested, even if the scoreboard isn't exactly lighting up. It's been an even game. That's all I can ask for.
Later in the afternoon, join us as both Chilcotin teams play both Bonanza teams.
Yeah, that'll be a fun Klamath County matchup, one that we don't get very often anymore, with Bonanza being a 2A school nowadays. Chilcotin, of course, being 1A, so it should be fun.
Paulin misses both. Rebounded by Van Bell. Dribbles it off her foot. And now Hensley has it going the other way. Hensley with 2 men to beat. Puts it off the backboard. Won't go. Rebounded by Lakeview. That's Johnson. Johnson gets it to Thomas. Thomas crosses half court. Passes it to Robbins on the wing. Robbins dribbles past her man. Leaves it long. And a foul is called. Did they hit Robbins with that?
Let's see. I think they did.
Okay.
And if that's the case, and it's a defensive foul, that means that Butte Valley will get free throws.
Good call, Josh. Headed to the free throw line. This is Hensley.
Second time the Butte Valley's been put into a bonus in as many quarters. Again, this is kind of what we saw yesterday with Lakeview, so just got to clean up those defensive fouls. Stop giving away these free throws.
Kaylee Hensley misses the first one off the front of the rim. She's 0 for 3 this morning. She's the team's leading scorer, however, with 4 points. Leaves the second one short as well, and Lakeview will have it going the other way. Sub in here. Sarah Ryan goes out, and Lily McLean comes in. Robbins to Van Bell. Van Bell beats her man, tries to get it to Johnson on the right wing. Tipped out of bounds by the Bulldogs. Lakeview has it out of bounds. Robbins looking for Ryan, doesn't find her, finds Van Bell on the three-point line. Van Bell setting up her offense, tries to get it to Robbins. Robbins trying to save it and steps out of bounds. Bulldogs have it now, going from right to left. Again, the student section for the Bulldogs being loud and proud.
Love it.
Hensley recovers that rebound, gets it to Macias. Macias puts up a mid-range, won't go. Hensley now with the man in her face off the backboard, and it goes.
Nice shot.
6 points for Kaylee Hensley this morning. And a great steal by Macias to Hensley. Gets it to Hensley. And one.
Great sequence there for Butte Valley towards the end of this first half to put themselves back up in front.
Great sequence for the sisters. Kaylee Hensley hits Macy Hensley underneath for a great assist and one.
Yeah, that was the first points for Macy as well. A chance for more. Oh, she
and
got it.
Will fall. Shooter's touch. Here we go. Van Bell ahead to Robbins. Robbins picked up by Hensley at half court. She'll step over and back.
Nope, they're going to call a foul on Hensley.
With the body. Well, the Bulldogs lead 14-8 with 1:33 left until half. Johnson goes out, and in comes Albertson.
Remember, Albertson's playing with 3 fouls right now. I'm surprised to see her here in the second quarter, to be honest with you. She's got to play carefully.
Van Bell tries to get it to Albertson, but it's picked off by the Bulldogs. Hensley now brings it up the floor. Hensley picks up a screen from Paulin. Gets it to Hensley on the 3. In and out off the backboard. Van Bell coming the other way now for the Honkers. She'll try to get it ahead to Delara. Recovered by McLean. Got some deliberation here.
Oh, they called a foul on Macias.
On Macias, huh? Well, both teams are in bonus now, and Lakeview will get to shoot. 2 shots for Lily McLean. First trip to the line, first points of the night. In and out.
Foul for Macias, by the way, was her second.
Macias would be a tough player to lose for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, she's providing a pretty large spark for them right now. She's going to sub out for the remainder of this half, I would imagine. 1:08 left. They want to keep her eligible. No need to pick up a foul late here in the second.
McLean makes the second one. Her first points of the morning. Hensley dribbles it up the middle of the floor. Gets it to the corner to Hensley. Back to Hensley. Now to Ramirez. Ramirez back to Hensley. Macias trying to get it inside to Hensley, and it falls out of bounds. The Honkers will have it. 50 seconds left until half. 5-point game as the Bulldogs lead by 14-9. Robbins dribbles it up the left side of the floor. Tight defense. She's trapped. They'll call a blocking foul on Hensley. I thought her feet were set, but
I think she had both feet on the ground, but she definitely did not get to her spot first. Hensley was trying to get in and get a tie-up, and on her way in, that's when she made contact.
Robbins makes the first one. Trying to make it a one-possession game. She'll miss off the side of the rim. Picked up by the Bulldogs. Ramirez gets it to Hensley. Hensley dribbling down the middle of the floor now. Gets it to Ramirez. Ramirez, a moving jump shot. Won't fall. Hensley now picks it up in the corner to Ramirez. Off the rim. No good. Lakeview will have possession now. Let's see, we've got Hensley, Ramirez out there.
Not a lot of names to pick from.
Robbins.
Only 16 seconds. Lakeview's got to get into the front court, try to get a shot off here at the end of the half.
Robbins trapped by both Ramirez. Now picked up by Hensley. They'll get it to the right corner. Back to Robbins at the top of the key. For 3, won't go. And that's the end of the first half. We'll be right back with our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show on mybasin.com as the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 14-10.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School. The Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 14-10 at half, and this is the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. Good game from these two teams, very defensive, very scrappy and aggressive. We've had a lot of tie-ups. We've also had a lot of fouls. Both teams going into bonus both quarters. I'm expecting to see more of that in the third and fourth.
Yeah, I had expected this to be a defensive game, 14-10. That's probably where I'd put this game at halftime. And so what I'm liking from Butte Valley is that they're dictating the pace. I mean, we kind of talked about it when Araceli Macias is on the floor. She controls the offense. She slows the pace to where Butte Valley feels comfortable. You made a good point that they're able to run it like they do in practice. And, boy, on the defensive end, she has just been attached to the hip of whoever she's guarding. She's come away with some steals. She's been the result of a couple of these tie-ups you talk about. She does have 2 fouls for playing aggressive, but I like the way that she's playing. And she's not in the scorebook yet, but I think that she's probably been the most impactful player for Butte Valley so far, even without that scoring. She's been an interesting player to watch so far today.
Yeah, and Van Bell on the other end, she's got 4. She's their leading scorer. She's also a great facilitator. She's brought the ball up most of the time, just hitting her teammates on the wing and inside.
And Lakeview, they played without Cheyenne Albertson for most of that first half. She picked up 3 fouls early in the first quarter. And I think that she's one of their better players, too. She's the tallest player they have, so she's good on the inside. She's good on rebounding. If you get her positioning on the block, she's pretty reliable to score, we saw yesterday, or at least take good shots. So if Lakeview is able to – she's playing with 3 fouls, so she's kind of already in trouble. But if she can play clean, she figures to be an important piece in the second half for Lakeview as well.
She also handles the ball well.
She does.
I mean, this is a young, inexperienced team. They've got like 15, 20 players on their team, and she's definitely a standout. That's why she's a starter.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, we'll be right back after a quick break with more Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show as the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 14-10 at half.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
For your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. The Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 14-10 at half. We're just going to go over some of the outlooks of what's going on today.
Yeah, it's 4 full games today at halftime of the first one. Still plenty of basketball yet to be played. Scheduled start time of 1:30. We'll see if we stick to it, but that is what the next game is supposed to start between the Butte Valley boys and the Illinois Valley Cougar boys. Going to have that game starting up here pretty soon. And then the Bonanza Antlers, the host teams tonight, playing Chiloquin, which should be a couple of good games. The Antlers against the Panthers. Those games are scheduled to start at 3 and 4:30 respectively for the girls and then the guys.
Yeah, some similar games yesterday for the guys. The Bonanza Antlers beat the Butte Valley Bulldogs 64-37, and the Chiloquin Panthers beat the Illinois Valley Cougars 65-41. So 64-37 and 65-41. I'm looking for some close matchups between all 4 of these teams today.
Yeah, yesterday we didn't have a lot of close games, and so today now our opponents are switching around. I think we're going to see more close games today, even here at halftime, 14-10. I don't think we had a halftime score within 5 points yesterday, so it's been a good one so far today.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this for sure. So tune back in. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back for the start of the third quarter as Butte Valley leads the Honkers 14-10.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it, and wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games, all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the first game of the day in the Bonanza Antler Classic, brought free to you on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. The Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 14-10. We're about to get the third quarter underway.
See Cheyenne Robinson out there for Lakeview. Looks like she's getting ready to head out onto the floor. Got the Macias sisters out there for the Bulldogs.
Boy, whoever's making this playlist, I want them to make mine.
I think it's Josh Crawford, the AD around here. He has been, playing some certified classics today.
Exquisite taste, good man.
gets the people moving. If anyone can get anyone else moving at 1 in the afternoon for a basketball game, we need a playlist to do it.
Yes, sir. Albertson, you see her starting here with 3 fouls. She'll throw it into Murphy. Murphy dribbling up the floor for Lakeview. Now on the right wing, gets it back to Albertson. Swing the rock around to Arce. Arce now to Albertson. Van Bell dribbling inside, tried to go baseline, didn't quite get it. Worked the ball around to Arce, puts it up in the mid-range, no good. Bulldogs coming back the other way. Macias, being the commander of her offense as she is, tries to get it into the corner. Picked off by Van Bell. They'll call a push-off on her, and the Bulldogs have it in their side of the floor.
Yeah, Van Bell was dribbling the ball up the floor like she was holding a shield with her forearm in front of her, and then once she made contact with the player, just extended it. And the referee's explaining it. There's that pretty much exactly what I was saying with her forearm just being extended there.
So Macias will throw it in to Ramirez for 3, no good. Picked up by Hensley. Back to Macias. Picks up a charge. And Lakeview has it going the other way.
I think that's the 3rd foul for Macias too. And so she's in a little bit of trouble here for her team. Got to play clean. She's important.
Arce throwing it into Murphy. Murphy bringing it up the floor for Lakeview. She'll get it ahead to Villagrana. Villagrana back to Arce for 3. No good. Now it's picked up by Macias. Macias to Hensley. Hensley bringing it down the floor for the Bulldogs. Hensley on the left side gets it to Ramirez for 3. That's blocked. Alaya Arce with a great defensive block, and Lakeview will have it out of bounds.
Man, she had to really hurry up and get on her horse to block that corner 3 in transition. That was a fine defensive play that time by Arce.
Yeah, it was. So Butte Valley to throw it in. That's Macias to Hensley from mid-range. No good. That's strong rebound from Albertson, and Van Bell bringing it up the floor. She's picked up early by Macias. Eventually gets it down the floor. Van Bell at the top of the key now. Looking for space. Travels, and Butte Valley has it going the other way. They'll get it into Hensley. Hensley trying to break the press. Throws it ahead. Trying to get it into Macias. Picked up by Albertson. Albertson to Van Bell. Van Bell now bringing it up the floor. In the middle. Gets it over to Murphy. Murphy for 3. No good. Now Villagrana. We've got a little bit. Okay, we've got an injury here.
I think we'll take a quick break here, Walter. Let our trainer from Elevate take a look at our player down there. So we'll just be right back. Take a quick 60-second timeout. 14-10, 6:13 to go in the third. Butte Valley leads Lakeview on mybasin.com.
With Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Welcome back to the Bonanza Antler Classic. Second day of the tournament, first game. The Bulldogs lead the Honkers 14-10 as the Bulldogs regain possession. Bringing it down the floor now was Jimena Macias. and she'll get fouled. Shooting 2. Shout out to Elevate Fitness and Physical Therapy.
Yeah, they've got their trainers out here. They're here at most of the county games. I don't think I've met the gentleman who's here representing Elevate today, but their owner, Jason Taylor, came on board to support us here for the broadcast as well for all of our Klamath County schools and tournaments and events.
He's one of the reasons why our broadcast is free.
That's absolutely true, along with all of our sponsors here on MyBasin.com. You can see Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance's logo on our scoreboard there on the left side.
Second one in and out, won't go. Bulldogs recover, however. Hensley bring it up the floor for Butte Valley. Hensley will pick up a screen from Ramirez, steps into a 3, and it's good!
Wow, that was a great shot and a great screen set at the top of the key to open her up for that shot.
9 points for her as she recovers a steal just now. Gets it in to Macias, who puts it up and is fouled. Back-to-back great plays for Kaylee Hensley. She hits the dribble-in 3 and then gets a great look for Jimenez Macias.
Did they add 4 points here on the scoreboard for that made triple? It was 14-10, right? And it was a made 3. It should be 17, now 18 after that make?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
All right, I'm keeping the scoreboard here, 18-10.
Macias splits her free throws again. Lakeview recovers. Strong defense from Macias, and she'll pick up a foul. So that'll be the Bulldogs' second team foul of the quarter. Lakeview has 3. Albertson to throw it in. She'll hit Villagrana. Now back to Murphy. Murphy picked up by Macias. Strong defense again. Boy, these Bulldogs can hustle.
It's part of the reason why they're in front. I'd say most of the reason why they're in front. They're just dictating the pace. And when you play against players on the younger side, that is just so much of it playing at a comfortable pace.
Okay, Albertson bringing it up the left side of the floor for the Honkers. She'll get it back to Murphy. Murphy at the top of the key now for 3. No good. Off the backboard, picked up by Macias. Macias with one person to beat. Gets it to her teammate Ramirez. Out of her hands and out of bounds. Great play by Macias. Just tough to field for Ramirez, and the Honkers will have it going the other way. Albertson gets it ahead to Johnson. Johnson picked off by Macias. All 3 Macias sisters can play. Hensley gets it ahead to Ramirez. Ramirez tried to go down low to Stree, didn't quite get it. Saved by the Honkers. Murphy bringing it up the floor for Lakeview. Tough defense again from Macias. Back out around the 3-point line. Wow. Villagrana was double teamed there by the Bulldogs, and Macias is able to pick up a steal. They'll call a foul on Arce, I think. Yeah, it is Arce. 19-10. The Bulldogs lead with 4 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter.
Third foul that time for Lakeview. A couple new players in.
They had 3 earlier. It should be their 4th. From 3, that's no good. That was Macias. Right on line, just missed short. And there's a tie-up down there on the block. Bulldogs have possession. Macias throwing it in for them. Hits Macias for a long 2. Leaves it short. Macias rebounds Macias' shot. And the Honkers pick it up. This time it's stolen by Ramirez. Dribbles in, puts it up, won't go. Macias trying to get the rebound. Tips it out of bounds, and Lakeview has ball. Addie Tague throws it in now to Albertson. Albertson back to Tague. Tague running through 3 defenders, finds a lane, puts it up, and is blocked. Johnson throwing up a prayer, won't find it. Albertson fighting for the rebound, and is picked up by the Bulldogs. They'll hit Kaylee Hensley, who will bring it up the floor for them. Hensley walking it up the floor. hits Ramirez in the right corner. Ramirez dribbles in, goes baseline, over defenders, now to Streed. Streed puts it up, won't go. Ball is fought for, and the Bulldogs are awarded possession. Macias to throw it in for the Bulldogs. She'll hit Macias in the left corner. Shot won't fall, she left it short. Elizabeth Thomas trying to bring the ball up the left side of the floor. She's caught in a trap, and she travels.
Yeah, felt pressure on that trap. That was a nice defensive play there by Butte Valley to trap her in the backcourt and force that travel.
Butte Valley with some strong defense today. They're just swarming everywhere.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch for them.
Hensley hits Ramirez on the left wing. Now back to Hensley. Hensley dribbles into the left corner. Gets fouled on that mid-range floater, and she'll go to the line.
That'll also be Albertson's fourth.
Albertson's fourth and Lakeview's fourth. So they're in bonus after this.
Hensley's yet to make a free throw. She's 0 for 4 at the line so far. 2 more chances.
Leads the team with 9 points. Now make it 10.
Well, they still haven't corrected the score in the gym here, so I'm going to give a phantom point to Butte Valley. Match us what we got here in the gym. 20-10. 3.5 to go in the third.
Misses the second one off the front of the rim. Tie up down low. That's Ramirez. And Lakeview has the ball. They'll get it into Addie Tague. Tague bringing it up the floor to Delara. Delara double teamed now. Trying to save it from going over and back. Picked up by Hensley. No one in front of her. Fast break, and it's off the front of the rim. Just a little too much power on that one. Johnson brings it up the floor now. Trying to get it over to Thomas. Thomas puts it up, won't go. Last touched by Johnson. And the Bulldogs have possession. Macias throws it into Hensley. Lakeview in kind of a trap press here. Hensley will break it, getting it to Macias. Macias tripped up, and she'll travel as she falls to the ground with it.
She's trying to backpedal back beyond the arc. Just lost her footing, unfortunately.
Tague to throw it in for Lakeview. She'll hit Thomas. Thomas tries to hit a mid-range, leaves it short, falls to the ground hard, and we'll have a bit of an injury. Players going to their benches. We'll take a timeout with them. Bulldogs lead 20-10 against the Honkers. Back more after this.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between. We keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Welcome back to the third quarter of our matchup between the Bulldogs and the Honkers. We had an injury earlier, so we took a timeout, and action is underway now. Neither team has scored. You didn't miss much. Back and forth, Tag now gets it to Johnson. They'll say she traveled, and the Bulldogs will have it going the other way.
We got some salesmen up here in the crowd, Walter.
Love to see it. Builds people skills. Hensley picks up her dribble behind the half court. She's double teamed. Gets it up to Ramirez. Ramirez on the left wing there. Dribbles inside. Tries to go baseline. Hensley now. Dribbling it around the outside. Gets it to Macias. Macias now to Ramirez. Ramirez dribbles baseline. Puts up a floater. And she's fouled.
I love Ramirez's aggressiveness that she plays with.
Yeah, if she sees an opportunity, she's going to take it.
Yeah, she drives hard into the paint, and that creates opportunities like this one for her.
She's not the tallest girl out there, but she gets it done.
And she plays with conviction and positive attitude. Sometimes that's all you need. A good make there on the free throw line.
3 points for Baylin Ramirez so far. Second one rims out, and the Lakers have it going the other way. Addie Tag passes it up ahead. She was trying to hit Ryan, but the Bulldogs have it now. Macias bringing it up the right side of the floor, gets it to Hensley. Hensley beats her defender, finds a second one, hits the open Ramirez on the three, dribbles inside for a two, and that's good. Baylin Ramirez with her 5th point of the game. Got a foul called here. I think that was Ramirez.
That is her 2nd foul. And I believe the 4th. Oh, just the 3rd for Butte Valley. And the Bulldogs are also in the bonus. Lakeview's committed 5 fouls.
Ryan gets it to Williams. Williams now back to Tag. Tag to Johnson. Johnson for 2 from the mid-range. Won't go. And is picked up by Ramirez. Ramirez now to Hensley. Hensley bringing it up the floor. No one guarding her. She'll pass it ahead to Ramirez for 3. No good. Picked up by Macias. Macias from the mid-range. Puts it long. Picked up by Hensley. Hensley to Ramirez. Same spot for 3. Won't go. Got to scramble for it on the floor. It looks like Ramirez jumped all over Skylar DeLara. They'll award it to Lakeview.
Van Bell's back in for the Honkers. She will replace DeLara.
Good to see her back in for the Honkers. Wow, the inbounds pass is picked off by Macias. Now Van Bell bringing it up the floor. Macias picks it off from behind. Wolf, and Johnson fouls Macias. She'll go to the line. So the Bulldogs lead the Honkers 23-10 with 40 seconds left in the third quarter.
Is this Jimena to the line? Jimena Macias? Is that 25
It
out
is,
there?
yeah.
All right.
She's got 2 points, both off of free throws so far this game. She's 2 for 4. And this is the first off the side of the rim. Makes the second. She's split every trip to the free throw line so far this game. She has 3 points. Van Bell beats the trap, passes it straight to Streed. Streed now to Hensley. Hensley with a fast break, puts it up, won't go. Knocked out of bounds by the Honkers, and the Bulldogs have it under their own basket.
Shot clock will be off too for Butte Valley, so if they want to hang on to it and take the last shot, they can.
Hensley throws it in to Macias. Macias misses the 3-point. Rebounded by Johnson. Passes it up ahead to Ryan. Ryan trying to get it to her teammate Williams, but it goes out of bounds, and the Bulldogs have it. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. The Bulldogs up by 14. Hensley facing a trap here. Dribbles around, splits the defense, gets it ahead, and that's good. That's Lorita Ramirez from the mid-range. Butte Valley in a press again, and that's the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back with more fourth quarter action here on MyBasin.com as the Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 26-10.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on MyBasin.com for free. The Butte Valley Bulldogs lead the Lakeview Honkers 26-10. 16-point lead here with a quarter left.
That was a scoreless quarter for Lakeview in the third.
However, yet again, both teams went into bonus.
Yeah, you're right. And the other thing is that you go scoreless in the quarter, game's still not over. It's only a 16-point difference. Lakeview can try to just chip away slowly but surely. They're not out of it yet, but 2 points for Butte Valley right off rip is going to be tough to overcome.
Hensley puts up a shot, and then Macias gets the rebound. Lakeview in kind of a classic press break. However, their momentum will be stopped short as Cenaceros gets the steal. Back the other way as Albertson tries to get it to McLean, and it falls out of bounds. Butte Valley will have the ball.
Good defense by Butte Valley. They're just in the way of these passing lanes that Lakeview's trying to create. They're in the right spot at the right time. It feels like almost every possession.
Hensley puts up the shot, and it's good.
Nice shot by Kaylee Hensley. That puts her at 12 points by my count. And a steal.
They'll say that Robbins fouled Hensley. Wait, no, they'll say that Hensley fouled Robbins. Lakeview ball.
Yeah, I think Robbins had possession of the basketball when there was the foul. And so it should be Lakeview ball here, I thought.
Oh, they're changing it up again. Bulldogs have the ball.
All right.
Cool. Macias back to Hensley. Hensley at the top of the key. Hensley gets it to Hensley. Hensley for three, misses it. Robbins with the rebound, and this time she's fouled. Bulldogs get back on defense. A bit of a trap press again. Used to call it diamond press back in my day. Robbins gets it ahead to Albertson. Albertson fumbles with the ball a little bit, recovers. Now to Robbins. Robbins out to Van Bell. Van Bell looking to make a move. She will. Drive and dish to Johnson. I think they got a tip on that shot. Robbins was the last to touch it, and it falls out of bounds. Hensley will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. She'll cross the timeline. Picks up her dribble on the top of the key. Looks to pass it to the corner. She will. Hensley to Hensley for three. No good. That's rebounded by the Bulldogs. Now back to Hensley. Hensley looking to dribble inside, make a move. She does, and she puts it in over about three defenders. Great shot. for Kaylee Hensley.
She's having a really good second half.
Albertson back to Van Bell. Van Bell crosses the midline, gets it to Robbins. Robbins for two, won't go. Albertson gets the rebound, puts it back up. Albertson with her rebound again. Rebounded by Van Bell. And she'll get fouled on that one. A couple of great offensive rebounds for the Honkers, and Van Bell will be rewarded by a trip to the line.
Hard work pays off on the boards.
The Bulldogs lead by 22, now 21, 32-11. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the game. Van Bell makes her first. Makes her second as well. Macias bringing it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Gets it back to Macias. Macias now to Hensley. Hensley back to Macias. Macias from the three-point. That's good. Great shot from Jimena Macias. Robbins now to Van Bell on the left side of the floor, trying to find a lane. Broken up by Ceniceros. And Macias dribbles it out of bounds.
And that was just straight thievery from Ceniceros. Just came up and ripped that basketball away. That was an
great.
Aggressive play.
Van Bell trying to set up her offense. Picks up a screen. Gets it to McLean in the corner. Won't go. Robbins picks up the rebound, but she falls with it. And so it's called a travel. The Butte Valley Bulldogs have it going the other way. They lead by 23 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Macias dribbling it up the left side of the floor. Gets it into the corner, and it's rebounded by Macias again. Macias to Macias. Now to Ramirez from three, and that's good.
Butte Valley's unlocked a new gear here in this second half. They've opened it up big time.
Macy Hensley now has 6 points. Robbins dribbling it up the left side of the court. Double team, gets it to Van Bell. Van Bell dribbles it inside, kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson puts it up, won't go. Lakeview touched it last. The Bulldogs have it now. Dribbling up the floor for the Bulldogs is Araceli Macias. Macias crosses half court, picks up her dribble, gets it to her sister Macias. Back to Macias. Now to the left corner. Now to Macias on the left wing. Macias dribbles in, puts up the shot, won't go. Hensley saves it, gets it to Macias. A couple of great passes there from the Bulldogs. They'll say Macias traveled with it. And Lakeview will have the ball after this break. We'll be right back as the Bulldogs lead 38-12. 4 minutes and 28 seconds left to go in the game.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. The Bulldogs lead the Honkers 38-12 here in the fourth quarter. Good game so far, very defensive. The Butte Valley Bulldogs have just pulled away recently with a couple threes, one from Hensley, one from her sister, Kaylee Hensley, and one from Jimena Macias.
This has been, an offensive explosion here for Butte Valley. They've scored 12 points in the last 3.5 minutes.
Wow.
And so they've really separated themselves here from Lakeview late here in the fourth.
Robbins brings it down for Lakeview on the right side of the floor. Picks up a screen, gets it to Johnson. Johnson now to Murphy. Murphy to Van Bell. The ball is taken away by Johnson. That's Ceniceros And a jump ball is called. Lakeview will have it out of bounds. Van Bell hits Murphy in the left corner. Still tight defense from Butte Valley. Van Bell is fouled. And that'll be Butte Valley's third team foul with a little over 4 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Robbins gets it into Van Bell. Van Bell looking for a space. Doesn't find it. Cenaceros as feisty as ever on defense, and the Bulldogs have it going the other way. Macias dribbling it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Their field general here. Trying to get it to Hensley. Picked up by Macias. Macias dribbling around the outside. Gets it to Cenaceros. Cenaceros looking for space. Now to Macias from deep three. She gets her own rebound, puts it up, and this time it hits the shot clock. Lakeview will have it going the other way.
Subs in for Lakeview.
Coming in now is Sarah Ryan replacing Claire Van Bell. Murphy gets it to Robbins, back to Murphy. Murphy bringing it up the floor now for the Honkers. Murphy getting it to Ryan. Picked off by Macias. Fast break, no one in front of her. Puts it up. Oh, good. Rebounded by her sister Macias, and this time it's good. Jimena Macias going off in the second half. Robbins on the right wing gets it to Ryan. Ryan loses it. Picked off by Macias. Another fast break opportunity. This time she makes it.
With how much we've been talking about her, those only her first points of the game. That's how much of an impact she's been making in other parts of the game today.
So Lakeview calls a timeout. We'll take one with them. The Bulldogs lead 42-12 against the Honkers. Back after this.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic live from Bonanza High School, brought free to you on mybasin.com. I'm Walter Hartley, joined by Josh Eldridge. We're coming out of a timeout here called by Lakeview.
First of 4 games today, Walter, coming up in just a bit. We got the Butte Valley boys taking on the Illinois Valley boys. The Cougars and the Bulldogs going at it next. And then tonight, a little bit later on, the Chiloquin boys and girls will be taking on the host Bonanza boys and girls. So still a lot of basketball yet to be played today here on mybasin.com.
I'm looking forward to it. The Bulldogs lead the Honkers 42-12.
We should, by the way, for these final 2 minutes, 59 seconds, have a running clock. Once we get going, 30-point difference between the two ball clubs.
Robbins gets it in to Albertson. Albertson dribbling around the three-point line. Now to Ryan. Ryan to Robbins. Robbins for three won't go. Race for the ball here, and Lakeview recovers. Picked off by Macias. Macias for the layup, doesn't find it, and it's a jump ball. Lakeview now has possession. A couple of subs. Macias goes out, and Macias comes in.
What do we got here?
Not sure. There's a little bit of deliberation.
Oh, one official was saying, please stop the clock. Didn't realize that it's a 30-point difference. Got the running clock.
Tague dribbling it up the floor. Finds Robbins. Robbins works it around the outside, trying to hit Villagrana, and the ball falls out of bounds. Shout out to the refs. You know, they made the trip just as we did, just as the girls did, and they're here to support the girls. They're short on refs, so if you want a ref, go do it.
Hey, OSAA.org/officials. It's on the homepage of the website. Any sport.
Great move by Macias. Puts it up. Shot won't fall, however, and Robbins pushes it ahead to take. They'll say she traveled, and the Bulldogs will have possession with 1 minute and 34 seconds and counting left in the game. Bulldogs lead 42-12. Hensley at the top of the key. Finds Hensley. Hensley dribbling it around. Saves it. Tries to get it back to Hensley. Scramble for the ball will result in the ball going out of bounds. Lakeview touched it last. And the Bulldogs have it. Hensley throws it into Hensley. Now at the top of the key, working around. Gets it to Macias. Macias puts it up, and it's good. Her 4th points of the game. Lakeview bring it down the floor. Working it around. They'll say Delara traveled, and the Bulldogs have it with 30 seconds left to go. 44-12, the Bulldogs lead. Hensley dribbling it up the floor. Tag with some tight defense. Gets it to Macias on the outside. Gets it underneath to Hensley. Hensley felt a little bit of contact underneath. Knocked out of bounds by Macias. Now Lakeview has the ball.
Still about to do it though, Walter. 3 seconds to go.
Buzzer beater short. We'll be right back with our post-game breakdown as the Bulldogs win 44-12 over the Lakeview Honkers.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
And 2. Welcome back to the Bonanza Antler Classic, brought live to you on mybasin.com. We just witnessed a game between the Lakeview Honkers and the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Butte Valley Bulldogs defeated the Lakeview Honkers, and we're going to go over some leading scores.
All right, 44-12, the final score. Kaylee Hensley leading the victors with 14 points. These are all unofficial totals here, so bear with us, but we got it added up to the right final. So 14 points for Kaylee Hensley, 8 each for Macy Hensley and Jimena Macias, 5 for Balin Ramirez, 4 for Araceli Macias, 2 for Larita Ramirez and McKenna Street, and 1 for Gabriela Macias. Those are scores for Butte Valley. For Lakeview, they were led in scoring by 6 points from Claire Van Bell, 2 each from Emery Johnson and Elizabeth Thomas, and 1 each from Lily McLean and Chloe Robbins. Butte Valley just really found a new gear in that second half, ran away with things. Lakeview only scored 2 second-half points, and so well, that doesn't win you very many basketball games. So
Yeah,
Butte Valley looked good in that second half, and they deserve to win.
I think the most significant thing that I noticed from Butte Valley was just how well conditioned they were.
Yeah.
They were intense in defense in the first half, and then they brought it even harder in the second half.
So they finished the Antler Classic with an overall record of 1-1. Wishing them the best of luck the rest of their season. We're going to be back in about 10 or so minutes for a boys game. The Illinois Valley Cougars taking on the Butte Valley Bulldogs. We'll be back with some of that action next on mybasin.com. Stick around.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic. Today we open up the second game of the day with the consolation bracket for the boys basketball. Today we have the Illinois Valley Cougars facing off against the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Just going over their last games, the Illinois Valley Cougars lost 65-41 against the Chiloquin Panthers, and the Butte Valley Bulldogs also lost yesterday 64-37 against the Bonanza Antlers. Some key players for the Illinois Valley Cougars: Miles Stone led the team in scoring with 11. And for the Bulldogs, they shared the ball pretty well, but Miguel Vargas led the team with 7, as well as Hunter Stevenson. So the Illinois Valley Cougars were the home team yesterday, so the Bulldogs get to be the home team today. Introducing the starting lineups now. We'll do the visitors first. The Illinois Valley Cougars. Number 3, a junior, Taylor Heyer. Number 4, also a junior, Preston Arroyo. Number 5, a senior, Brantley Arroyo. Number 21, a sophomore, Rye Anderson. Number 35, a junior, Keegan Russell. And now for Butte Valley, number 11, a junior, Hunter Stevenson. Number 23, a sophomore, Michael Lane. Number 24, a senior, Javier Macias. Number 25, also a senior, Miguel Vargas. Number 43, a sophomore, Alexis Delgado. Okay, facing off in the circle right now, we've got number 35, Keegan Russell, against number 11, Hunter Stevenson. And Illinois Valley immediately wins the tip-off. Preston Arroyo in the right corner now gets it to Russell on the right wing. Back to Arroyo. Tries to go baseline, loses the ball, and Illinois Valley has possession. Butte Valley throwing it in to Javier Macias. Javier Macias dribbling it down the court. Hits Vargas. Misses the layup, but put back in by number 23, Michael Lane. Illinois Valley up the other way. Miles Stone gets it around to Taylor Heyer. Misses the 3, falls out of bounds, and the Bulldogs have the ball.
These two teams played teams yesterday that went super fast. Chiloquin and Bonanza are really high-paced, energetic teams, and we'll see how the pace gets established today between the Bulldogs and the Cougars.
Macias tries to hit Delgado down low on the left corner. It's knocked out of bounds, and now the Cougars have the ball. Stone dribbling down the floor for the Cougars. Thought about a 3, hits Heyer. Great ball movement to Russell down low. Misses the layup, however. Gets his own rebound back to Stone. Now to Heyer. Thought about the 3. In his indecisiveness, he travels. And the Bulldogs have it. Stevenson hits Macias. Macias is who brings it up the floor. Breaks the trap. Russell guarding him closely. He'll hit Delgado. They'll work the ball around eventually to Michael Lane. Misses the 3 off the front of the rim and is picked up by Heyer. Heyer now to Stone. Stone brings up the left side of the floor. Works it around the 3-point line. Back to Heyer. Back to Stone. Stone now in the middle to Arroyo. Arroyo dribbles in. Puts it up. In and out. In and out. Now it's in. And he'll get on the board for the Cougars.
Love that take from Arroyo. Sensed a soft spot in the defense and exploited it for 2. Nice job.
The Cougars in a great trap defense here for the press. First tie-up of the game. The Bulldogs will be awarded possession now. And they'll throw it into Hunter Stevenson for 3. That's good. 5. Was his foot on the line, Josh?
I thought near side official called a 3.
Me too. Well, 4-2. The Bulldogs lead the Cougars. Cougars now working it around higher. Now to Arroyo. Arroyo to Stone. Stone for three. No good. Bulldogs trying to get it. Macias falls down. Cougars working it around and is picked off by Lane. Lane bringing up the right side of the floor for the Bulldogs. Give and go action. Floater. No good. Stone hustles for the rebound. No one in front of him. Finds contact on the layup, and he'll go to the line. Great play from Stone. Stone will sink the first one. And the second one. 5-4, the Bulldogs lead. Stevenson gets it back to Macias. Macias is who dribbles it up the right side. Loses it out of bounds because Stone pokes it free.
I think they went back and they corrected that three-pointer for Hunter Stevenson, making the score 5-4.
Okay. Delgado tries to work it inside. It's rebounded by Vargas. Scramble for the ball. Picked up by Illinois Valley. Now the Bulldogs. Oh my goodness. It went back and forth, and eventually out of bounds.
Man.
And Ivy has it.
Neither team wanted the football there. You ever watch the greased pig catch at the Tule Lake Butte Valley Fair? That's what that looked like.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, you try to wrestle a greased pig and tie him up, and no one can do it because they're so slippery.
I always thought that was like a joke.
They really do that.
Stone hits a three, putting his team up by 2. Macias bringing it down the floor now. Turns it over to Izzo. Puts it up for 2, no good. Rebounded by Russell. In and out, rims out. Russell for his second attempt, still no good. Arroyo now out to Izzo. Thought about the 3, didn't quite get it. Arroyo now working it inside to Russell. Foul.
Yeah. Give him the shooting foul or no?
I don't think so. I think he was passing it. Alexis Delgado picks up his first foul. Stone throws it into Russell. They'll work it around. Arroyo now to Stone. Stone on the left wing. Dribbles inside. Tough move. Puts it up and in. That's good. Stone having himself a game so far. Those were his 7th points of the night. Winkle splits the defense. Tries to drive in. Loses the ball. And the Cougars have it.
Miles Stone yesterday, you could tell they kept trying to get him the ball, and he wasn't connecting on a ton of shots. He still wound up leading the team in scoring, but took a high volume of shots. Today he's converting at a high clip, and like you said, already 7 first-quarter points.
For 3, won't go. Arroyo rebounds, gets it to Izzo. Izzo for 3 now. Off the backboard. Nope. Arroyo rebounds underneath. Tough rebound and up and in, and it's good. Winkle working it up the floor, takes it all himself. Picks up his dribble on the three-point line. Then he'll hit Lane. Lane back to Winkle. Winkle on the left wing. Now to Stevenson. Stevenson for 3. No good. Arroyo with a tough rebound gets it up to Miles Stone. Stone, person to beat, loses the ball, and the Bulldogs have it. Good defense from Winkle to force that error. Arroyo goes out, and in to replace him is Carson Brecht. Stevenson to Winkle. Winkle to Lane. Lane working it up the floor. Winkle recovers. Great pass down low to Vargas, and he'll pick up a foul. Wow. He really led his man into that basket.
Yeah, that was a really nice pass inside there to Vargas. And good job by Vargas. He had a man in the paint in front of him, still went up strong, and he earned the foul.
When you're talking about quarterbacks, you talk about throwing your man open. They don't talk about that as much in basketball, but that's exactly what he did. He threw his man into a free throw situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vargas misses the first. For his second, he'll make it. Splits his trip to the line that time. Arroyo Works it up to Bracht. Bracht, tough move inside, and it's good. Illinois Valley in a press. They trap their man. Picked up by Carson Bracht. Bracht bringing it down the floor. Wolf. He gets it to the wing for three. That's Russell. No good. Picked up by Stevenson. And Winkle will bring it up the floor for the Bulldogs. Winkle hits Stevenson on the three-point line. Stevenson works it inside, kicks it back out. Winkle trying to hit Stevenson. It's eventually picked up by Delgado, who puts it up. No good. Carson Bracht with the rebound. Tries to get it up to Bracht. No good. Wow, back and forth from these two teams. Russell finally blocks the shot, and Izzo is able to bring it up comfortably. Arroyo on the left wing, back to Izzo. Izzo works it around to Higher, dribbling inside, finds Bracht inside. Nice move. Couldn't get the shot to fall. Russell with a tough rebound, puts it up, and they'll say the foul was on the rebound, not the shot.
Illinois Valley is playing with some great interior defense. Butte Valley's had some good looks at the bucket. They're passing the ball to get it well inside, but the rim protection for Illinois Valley, I mean, in this first quarter, it's been impressive.
And the entry passes for Butte Valley, or Illinois Valley as well. Miles Stone left open in the corner for three, won't go. Stevenson now to Winkle. Winkle bringing it up the right side of the floor for the Bulldogs. Winkle now on the right wing, gets it to Stevenson in the right corner. Guarded by Izzo, gets it inside to his man. That's Vargas. Misses it, but gets his own rebound. Now gets it to Lane. Lane outside on the wing to Winkle. Winkle to Winkle. Winkle gets it to Stevenson. Stevenson with a tough move to the basket. Won't go. Winkle gets the rebound, puts it up, and he's fouled on that shot. Good offensive rebounds for Butte Valley. Second, third, fourth looks. And it eventually pays off for them.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of effort. Like I said, they're passing the ball well. They're getting the ball inside. But, man, the reason that they need all these second, third, and fourth chances is because the rim protection from Illinois Valley has been so good here in the first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Illinois Valley leads 13-6 with 1:48 left in the first quarter.
Winkle missed his first free throw, got a second.
Winkle misses his second off the front of the rim. And bringing it down the floor now is Miles Stone for Illinois Valley. Stone for three, won't go. Fight for the rebound as Bracht finally comes up with it. Stone on the right wing. Now in the right corner, tries to go baseline. Great inside pass to Carson Bracht for two.
Beautiful pass inside.
That's what we love to see. Winkle gets it to Lane. Lane puts it up off the backboard, no good. Higher with the rebound, passes it ahead to Arroyo. Arroyo looking down low, does find Bracht. Bracht guarded well by Butte Valley. Illinois Valley works the ball around. Izzo gets it into Bracht, just misses off the front of the rim. Even if you don't make it every time, that's a great play to have.
Yeah, you'll take a look 3 feet from the bucket every single time up the floor if you can find it.
Hunter Stevenson on the right wing, guarded closely by Brantley Arroyo, and Illinois Valley has it.
It's a timeout for Ivy as well.
Ivy will call a timeout, and so will we. We'll be right back with more action with 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Butte Valley leads 15-6.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School, free on mybasin.com. We're in the second game, the first quarter, and Ivy leads 15-6 against the Bulldogs.
Illinois Valley's been getting some really good looks for themselves on the interior. They were shooting it on the outside a little bit earlier. Miles Stone knocked down a 3 in the first few minutes of the game. But since then, Carson Brack back-to-back points inside, Preston Arroyo as well. So they're getting the guys on the interior involved in a big way.
Yeah, shout out to the facilitators. They're doing a really good job this game. Higher gets it inside to Brack. Brack to Arroyo. See what I mean?
That was a perfect example.
Beautiful passing. Tyler Winkle brings it down the floor, loses the ball. They'll call it a foul on IV. Butte Valley has it in their own half. Couple of subs in the game. Winkle hits Stevenson. Stevenson now to Winkle on the left wing. They'll get it inside to Delgado. Back out to Winkle for 3. Air ball. Hits Stevenson down low. Was that a pass or a shot? I guess we'll never know. Miles Stone brings up the floor for Illinois Valley. Trying to beat the buzzer. And it won't fall. All right, we'll be right back with the second quarter of this game as IV leads 17-8 against the Butte Valley Bulldogs on mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School on mybasin.com. Ivy leads 17-8 against BV. That's Illinois Valley and Butte Valley. Cougars have the ball now in their half. Working the ball around is Arroyo to Izzo. Izzo trying to get it inside to Arroyo. Arroyo to Stone. Stone on the right wing. Dribbles inside. Try to get an interior pass to Russell. It's off the shoes of the Bulldogs. Winkle now walking it down the court for Butte Valley. He'll hit his man, Michael Lane. Michael Lane misses the layup. However, it's recovered by Delgado. They'll say he was fouled on the floor, not in the shooting motion. And the Bulldogs will have it out of bounds.
Gonna have to space the floor a little bit for Butte Valley.
Stevenson with an air ball. However, it's recovered by Vargas. He misses the layup, and Stone will bring it up the floor for the Cougars. Arroyo on the right wing gets it inside to Arroyo. Beautiful pass and one opportunity. Great play all around. But from Preston Arroyo to Brantley Arroyo, that was a great pass, and then Brantley, he's able to work it inside and pick up that and one.
Just textbook teamwork right now in every facet of the game for Illinois Valley. They're passing the ball well on the inside. They're playing good team defense. I mean, that's why they're doubling up Bulldogs right now.
Arroyo misses the free throw. It's rebounded by Russell, and he'll miss that. So Winkle will bring it up the floor now for the Bulldogs. Winkle picks up a screen, gets it to Stevenson. He's double teamed. They'll get it to Delgado down low. Misses the layup, picked up by Arroyo. Arroyo pushes the pace, passes it ahead to Izzo. Izzo for 3, no. He'll pick it up to Arroyo around the three-point line. Little give and go there from Stone and Arroyo. It'll be a held ball, and the Bulldogs will have it. 19-8.
Butte Valley has been sinking into the paint a little bit more now that Illinois Valley is trying to score in there. This is an opportunity for the Cougars themselves to try to stretch the floor a little bit too. They left Stone open a couple of times on that possession, although he didn't take the shot.
Winkle to Stevenson. Stevenson gets it around. Looking for Delgado, doesn't find it, gets to Winkle. Winkle now to Lane. Lane with a good move, and Stevenson will finish the play. Stone brings it up the right side of the floor. Gets it to Izzo. Izzo now to Arroyo. Arroyo to Russell. Russell to Stone. Open for the three from the corner. Rims out. Stevenson now to Winkle. Winkle will bring it down the floor for the Bulldogs. Tries to get inside to Delgado. Back out to Lane. Lane to Stevenson. And that's a timeout. Did you see who called it?
It was the Bulldogs. Butte Valley's first time out here.
All right, we'll take one with them. We'll be right back as Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley 19-10. Back after this.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic. We are now in the second quarter of the second game here at Bonanza High School. The Illinois Valley Cougars lead the Butte Valley Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have it on their side of the floor. It's knocked out of bounds by Bracht. Winkle tries to get it into the lane. It's knocked out of bounds by Arroyo. A couple of good defensive plays from the Cougars to deny any entry. Winkle looking to find a man. He will for two. Off the backboard, just out. That was Vargas. Lane gets the rebound, passes it ahead to Izzo. Izzo on the left wing now to Arroyo. Arroyo left open. Back to Izzo. Izzo to Bracht. Bracht tries to get it inside to Arroyo off his fingertips, and Izzo will recover. Izzo to Arroyo, back to Izzo. Izzo now to Arroyo on the left wing, into Arroyo in the middle. Arroyo tried to hit his cutter, who was Arroyo, cutting on the left side.
Butte Valley just playing a simple 2-3 zone that time.
Well, I think that Illinois Valley had the right technique to break it. Just didn't happen. Lane dribbling around the outside. Called a foul on Alexis Delgado. That's going to be the Antlers' second foul of this quarter. And the Cougars will dribble it down the floor. This is Izzo. Top of the key, pulls up his dribble. They'll say he traveled. Thought it was a pivot, but now the Bulldogs will have it the other way. Winkle brings it down the floor for the Bulldogs. Passing it ahead to Hunter Stevenson in the corner, just overshoots him. And the Cougars will have it. Izzo bringing it down the floor. Taking his time, slowing things down. Gets it to Arroyo, back to Izzo. Izzo to Bracht, inside to Arroyo, hits the cutter. No, he doesn't. That's picked off by Delgado. Great defense from the Bulldogs.
Absolutely.
Winkle brings it up the floor now to Delgado on the left wing. Back to Winkle. Winkle to Stevenson in the left corner. Stevenson for three. No good. Picked up by Lane. Fights for the ball. It's tipped out of bounds by the Bulldogs.
Let that one roll instead of picking up the over and back. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway, so the Bulldogs give away the basketball.
19-10. Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Bracht tries to get it inside, and it's picked up by Stevenson. Winkle now on the right side of the floor. Gets it to Vargas. Vargas misses the two, now to Lane for a long two. Again, no good. Arroyo pushes the pace to Bracht. Bracht gets it to Izzo, just off his fingertips. Bulldogs have it back.
You know, this zone for Butte Valley has made it just that much tougher for Illinois Valley to get the ball inside, and even just that little bit amount of pressure. Brack didn't want to score on the inside, tried to get the pass outside and put too much on it, so that's, again, product of the zone defense.
Okay, Winkle looking to work it around. He gets fouled by Preston Arroyo, trying to tip it free. Winkle gets in Stevenson. Stevenson back to Winkle. Winkle for three. That was long. Picked up by Vargas. No good. Arroyo to Arroyo. Arroyo now pushing the floor to Russell. Russell for two, and it's good. Great play from the Cougars. And the Bulldogs have it going the other way. Lane gets it inside to Delgado. Back out to Winkle. Winkle to Lane. Lane for three. No good. Russell and Arroyo fighting for it down low. Russell bringing it up the floor, hits Stone down low. Stone with a pump fake. Great move, can't finish. It's picked up by the Bulldogs.
And Stone was all alone on that side of the court for a while. If one of his teammates picked him up a little bit earlier, that would have been an easy bucket.
Lane for three, that's good. High arcing shot, and it fell perfectly. Arroyo taking his time, slowing it down, picked up by Winkle now. In and out to Higher. Higher for three, left it long. Coming in now for the Bulldogs is number 14, Miles Dunham. Winkle to Lane, now Winkle. Trying to get his offense going as they trail by 8. Winkle passes it ahead to Stevenson, back to Winkle on the left wing. Now to Stevenson in the left corner for three, and that's good. Back-to-back threes for the Bulldogs, and Arroyo will now bring it on the left wing. Stone for three, this time for Illinois Valley, no good. Rebounded by Russell. Hits that layup backwards.
Yeah, reversed on that one. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
The rebound.
Perfectly placed, and now the Bulldogs try to work it inside to Stevenson. They do, the shot's up, and shooter's touch. Arroyo pushing the pace now for the Cougars. Gets it inside to the key, drive and dish to Higher. Beautiful play, Higher can't finish. Stone has some room, dribbles it back out to the three-point line. Higher gets it inside to Arroyo, back outside to Arroyo on the right wing. This time, give and go, cuts, puts it up. Beautiful passing from the Illinois Valley Cougars as Arroyo hits Arroyo for an and one.
Great sense by Preston as well for being able to get his defender off his feet and look for that contact. That was a fine job to earn these free throws.
Up by 5, shooting 2. First one's good. Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley by 6, 24-18, with a minute 35 left till half.
Kyle Porter also just checking into the game for the Cougars.
Preston Arroyo leaves it short, but it's rebounded by Russell. Russell puts it back up, won't go. Delgado gets the rebound and gives it to Winkle. Winkle will walk it down the floor for the Bulldogs. Winkle gets it to the wing. Now to the corner, that's Lane for three. Just left it short. Rebounded by Stevenson, put back up, and he'll get the shooter's touch yet again. Higher, bring it down the floor, passes it ahead to Russell. Russell with Dunham all over him, and that's who they'll call the foul on. This will be the Bulldogs' 4th foul of the quarter. One more, and the Cougars will shoot. Russell now to Higher on the right wing. Higher for three, won't go. Rebounded by Porter. Porter puts it up, won't go, and now Winkle on the left side of the floor. Winkle driving, double teamed. Doesn't make it. Miles Stone harassed as he brings it down the floor, and now he'll be shooting. 46 seconds left until half, 24-20. The Cougars lead.
Made each of his 2 previous free throws, 7 points in the game so far. All those 7 points came in the first quarter, though.
makes the first one. Second one, no good. Rebounded by Stevenson, now to Winkle. Winkle slowing it down for the Bulldogs. Walking it up the floor. Picks up a screen from Stevenson. Arroyo with some tight defense on him. Forces him to throw it away, and Stone picks it up down low. Stone puts it up for two, no good. Stone going for that jump ball, and he'll end up fouling Burrow.
I like that play by Stone to not let it roll out of bounds or let Butte Valley get an over and back, because if you try to go up right away, you have the numbers advantage for a second. And so smart play, even though it didn't pan out.
Stevenson on the right wing, guarded closely by Arroyo. Great defense from Heyer to pick off that pass. He's all alone, puts it up and in. Great play from Taylor Heyer. Stevenson thought he had to shoot it before the buzzer, and he won't make it. 27-20. The Illinois Valley Cougars lead the Butte Valley Bulldogs at half. We'll be back with our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show after this.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Clown Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Clown Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic, live from Bonanza High School, brought to you by mybasin.com. This is the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. Harbor Isles exists to provide a clean, multi-use facility for the advancement of health, wellness, and longevity to its members and the community. We invite you to join Harbor Isles as we feature top-of-the-line equipment, full-service personal training, and an array of group exercise classes. Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley 27-20 at half.
Leading scorer right now for the Illinois Valley Cougars is going to be Miles Stone. He's got 8 points. He's helped out with 6 from Brantley Arroyo, 4 each for Keegan Russell and Carson Brack, 3 for Preston Arroyo, and 2 for Taylor Heyer. Your score is there for Illinois Valley. For Butte Valley, Hunter Stevenson has 12. Michael Lane has 7 and 1 for Miguel Vargas. Your score is there. Illinois Valley dictated much of the first quarter and got out to a pretty sizable lead. And Butte Valley kind of battled back there. They made some defensive adjustments, made it hard, made the game close, got within 4. And then Illinois Valley were able to say, well, if they're going to, sit in a zone on defense, we got to beat them in the fast break. And so that's what they wound up doing at the very end of that second quarter, getting out in transition and scoring some easy looks inside. And that's how we get our 7-point difference at halftime.
Both of these teams competing for third place in this tournament.
Yeah, we got our championship game coming up a little bit later on tonight. We'll talk about that. probably after we take a quick break here on the halftime show. Unless you got any more thoughts here, Walter.
Nope, just that the Illinois Valley Cougars lead 27-20 at half. Back more after this.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to the second game of the second day in the Antler Classic, brought live to you from Bonanza High School. We have about 5 minutes left of halftime, and the Illinois Valley Cougars lead 27-20. Great game so far. Both teams hustling pretty well. I think that the Cougars have gotten a lot more shots to fall, and their passing is just, well, it's a work of art.
Yeah, I mean, they passed the ball really, really well in that first half. And like I was kind of saying before our last break, Butte Valley kind of figured a way to deny the ball inside as easy. It made Illinois Valley kind of pause and think, and they were on a bit of a scoring drought for the middle of that second period. But they figured it out. They said, we just got to get back to running, and run they did. They're a fast team, and so it's been fun to watch them. And to think we still got more basketball yet to be played. I think our main event tonight, it's billed to be a true main event. I mean, it's going to be really fun to see Chiloquin play Bonanza tonight. Two teams that are lightning fast and can shoot and can defend and are from the Klamath Basin. And so that adds an extra wrinkle to it, too. So that's going to be our final game today. It's scheduled to start at 4:30. Got one more game between now and then, which I think is also billed to be a pretty good one. The Bonanza girls against the Chiloquin girls, two pretty young teams. Bonanza has quite a few freshmen on their team, as does Chiloquin. So I think our two final games tonight are going to be pretty evenly matched. And hey, this one's pretty close too. A 7-point difference. That's not decided by halftime by any stretch. Couple of defensive adjustments here, couple of big shots late in the game. We don't know where this thing's going to go. So I think we're in for a fun finish here today. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I kind of compare the Illinois Valley Cougars to the Antlers a little bit. They run a lot. Like, they are very fast, lots of fast breaks, but then as well, a lot of good passing, especially interior passing. You can tell teams that have played together a lot, teams that just have reps, they know each other, they know where their teammates are going to be, they trust each other. I think Illinois Valley definitely trusts each other. The Antlers do as well. And Chiloquin does too, and so that's going to be fun to see. For Butte Valley, their team defense has improved. And so while their offense still needs to maybe iron out some kinks, if you can just dedicate yourself on the defensive end, make it hard for Ivy to score, then you can stick around in this game for a lot longer. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Hunter Stevenson doing a lot for Butte Valley. And Illinois Valley playing as a team well. We'll be right back after a quick break for some third quarter action between these two teams. The Cougars lead the Bulldogs 27-20. Back after this.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Welcome back to the Bonanza Antler Classic, brought live to you on mybasin.com for free. We've had plenty of basketball. We were here Thursday night in Lakeview, then last night all day long, and now today we're in the second game out of 4. Playing for 3rd and 4th place are the Illinois Valley Cougars and the Butte Valley Bulldogs.
So does that put us 10 games in 3 days on mybasin.com?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, we're getting active out here. That's a lot of basketball.
Yes, we are. And that's a treat for you as the viewer. I mean, who gets free basketball anymore? I mean, you got to go to like 10 different networks if you want to see an NBA game.
So true.
Miles Stone gets it into Arroyo, dribbles it at the top of the key. I don't know what's going on right now.
Are we playing? All right, here we go.
Izzo to Arroyo, swing the rock. Gets it inside to Arroyo, now to Russell. Good high-low action there, just couldn't finish. And the Bulldogs have it going the other way. Bringing it down the floor is Macias for the Bulldogs. Macias gets that one to Vargas for 3, no good. Stevenson with the rebound, strong move, and he'll go to the line.
Stevenson led the team in scoring in the first half, 12 points. He has yet to shoot a free throw, though. These are his first.
First one, no good, off the front of the rim. Second one off the side of the rim, rebounded by Russell. Now up to Arroyo. Arroyo dribbles it in the middle of the floor. Arroyo gets his stone back to Arroyo, now to Izzo. Izzo looking inside to Arroyo. He'll find him. Back to Russell. Good play from these boys today. Cougars score off of a Russell 2. Bring it up the floor is Javier Macias. Now out to Lane for 3. Good play there from Delgado. He gets the rebound and puts it back up. Trip to the line for him. The Cougars lead the Bulldogs 29-20 with 6 minutes and 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Alexis Delgado leaves the first one short. Alexis Delgado yet to score this game. Misses the second one as well. Arroyo to Russell. Russell pushes it to Stone. Stone looking for a move. Gets it to Arroyo on the three-point line. Arroyo, tough move.
Man.
Floater with a hand in his face, and he'll do it.
Arroyo's the kind of guy I want on my team. Completely unselfish. He was looking to pass to someone there, but then everyone got out of his way. Took it in strong for 2.
Stevenson puts it up. Blocked by Arroyo. Called a foul. I mean, that had to be with the body because he got the ball clean.
Yeah, I think that was with his body. Stevenson kind of jumped into him there, was looking for the contact and got it.
Stevenson just at the line makes his first free throw of the game. Higher in for Arroyo.
Yeah, Arroyo, that was his third foul, so they're going to have him check out for a little while. Keep him out of trouble.
Stevenson misses his second, rebounded by Russell. Russell brings it up the floor. He's got some defense on him. Arroyo swings the rock to Hire. Hire gets it inside to Russell. Russell from mid-range, off the front of the rim. Good shot, won't fall. Javier Macias brings it up the floor now for the Bulldogs. Miles Stone playing some tough defense. Delgado now dribbling into Arroyo. Macias now picks up his dribble. Great entry pass to Delgado. Misses it, and Arroyo's fighting for the rebound.
Got a foul. They called a foul on Delgado there?
No, they called it on Vargas.
Okay.
2-5. I wasn't even think that he was part of that play.
Yeah, it's his third foul.
Stone dribbles into a three, misses it. Rebounded by Hire, gets it to Stevenson. Stevenson gets it to Arroyo. Macias dribbling up the floor now. Tough defense from Stone, who picks it off, puts it up, and dunks it!
Oh, get up there. And they gave him a technical for the dunk. Oh, man. A little bit overzealous on the celebration, maybe? Oh, come on, ref.
Let him play.
I think unless you let out a swear word after that, let him get a little excited for a dunk.
Hey, that was good. Fun to watch. So, Hunter Stevenson will shoot for the Bulldogs. Missed the first one, almost got it off of a shooter's touch. Didn't quite fall. Looks for his second. This is his second off the front of the rim. The Bulldogs will get the ball back, however, because that was a technical foul. And they'll have it a side out in their own half. Lane gets it to Winkle.
Already a foul. Is it a moving screen, I think, from Lane? And so Cougars get the ball back.
Izzo brings it down the floor, gets it to Stone. Stone into Arroyo. Arroyo back to Stone, goes baseline. Oh, beautiful play into Russell for two. As a basketball fan, that brings tears to my eyes.
That was a great pass down low by Stone. Able to get up and slam down a dunk and let out a good interior pass.
So that's all around good basketball from these boys. Vargas fights for it, puts it up. And Stone comes back the other way with it. Stone back out to Izzo. Izzo working it around the three-point line to Hire. Hire gets it into Arroyo. Mid-range, won't fall. Rebounded by Vargas. Winkle brings it up the right side of the floor for the Bulldogs. Winkle now to Delgado. Delgado to Hunter Stevenson, back to Winkle. Winkle on the right wing now to Stevenson. Stevenson looking to drive. Hits Lane in the right corner. Back to Winkle. Underneath. No good. That's rebounded by Vargas. Misses the shot. Pushed ahead to Stone. And it falls out of bounds. Good play there from Arroyo. Stone just couldn't catch up to it. I think that Coach Hess recognized that that technical wasn't a big deal because he didn't take him out. Usually if you get a technical, Coach takes you out.
Yeah, I think that he had to have just said something and got a little bit overexcited. I didn't see any crazy celebration.
Winkle will recover that over and back, and so the Cougars will have it. Cougars have it underneath their own basket. Hire to throw it in for him. Hire will hit Izzo on the left corner. Gets it to Arroyo. Arroyo back to Hire in the left corner now inside to Izzo. Izzo makes it look easy. Winkle bring it up the middle of the court. Gets the screen from Delgado. Picks it up on the right wing. Now to Lane inside. Delgado in between his fingers. Picked up by Arroyo. Arroyo pushing the pace. Gets it to Russell. Russell can't field that pass. And Winkle will have it now for the Bulldogs. Winkle brings it up. pushes the pace, gets it to Stevenson in the left corner for 3, no good. Delgado gets the rebound, back out to Lane. Lane in the paint for 2, no good. Great play by Izzo, falling pass to Bracht. Bracht gets blocked by Vargas, and the Cougars will have it out of bounds.
Great play by Vargas on the block.
Good hustle.
That was a chase down block, too. Had to keep up with a speedy Bracht. Well done.
Izzo gets it inside to Russell, and he's blocked by Stevenson.
Yeah, good contest there by Stevenson.
Izzo gets it inside to Arroyo. Great play. Finds the cutter and puts it in for 2.
10 points now for Brantley Arroyo after that make.
Winkle gets it ahead to Stevenson on the right wing. Now in the right corner to Delgado. Back to Stevenson. Down low. Puts it up. Misses. Russell has guys jumping all over him after that rebound. It's tipped out of bounds by the Bulldogs, and the Cougars have it now. Izzo will bring it down the floor for the Cougars, getting it ahead to Higher. Higher back to Izzo, inside to Arroyo, hits the high post. Arroyo gets fouled on that floater, and he'll go to the line. The Cougars running a really effective high-low offense right now.
Yeah, it's really worked to perfection. When you got unselfish teammates, well, that's a big piece of the puzzle.
And having the IQ to know which pass to hit.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the Bulls ran?
It was more of a triangle offense for them, but I mean, it's typical nowadays in the NBA though to kind of do what you're talking about there, and it looks like their passes are almost predetermined, right? Everything is going from one guy to the next guy so quick that it feels like it's scripted at times.
It does, yeah. The decision making is so quick for these Cougars. Winkle for 3 from the left wing. It's good. Is Jeremiah Izzo bringing it down the floor for the Cougars. Hits Higher on the right wing. They'll work it around the outside now into the high post. Gets it down low to Russell. Great move from Russell to catch that pass and shoot it over his defender.
6 points as well for Keegan Russell in this half, making it 10 for the game.
Winkle dribbles around the three-point line, gets Stevenson. Stevenson with a fadeaway, won't go. Russell with a strong rebound. They'll push it ahead to Higher. Higher with a floater. Doesn't find it. Bracht with a rebound and puts it back up. Awarded for a trip to the line.
Got to give Winkle some credit as a defender there. He was outnumbered in transition, but he filled his lane really well. Made it a tough decision for, I think it was Arroyo who was handling the ball there. Do you pass it? Do you go up for it for yourself? And just making him think for that 1 second caused him to miss a close lay-in. Now eventually, of course, Cougars get a free throw, but Ezekiel Winkle with good transition defense there, outnumbered.
It's tough to judge coaching based on how well your players are playing, but for this game, it's pretty easy. Coach Tony Hess doing a great job just drawing up plays and coaching his team. They're making really good passes and sharing the ball well.
Yeah, and always great to us, too, as far as the broadcast goes. Willing to talk to us, answer any questions we might have, talk to us before the game. Always love seeing Coach Hess.
Winkle now bringing the ball at the right side, picked up beyond half court by Carson Bracht. Picks up a screen from Lane. Bulldogs trying to work it around. Lane with a bump from Bracht. And the Cougars have the ball now.
Great job over there by, I think that was Bracht who saved the ball from going out of bounds. Nicely done.
They'll get it inside to Arroyo. Arroyo puts up a shot. He's fouled on it, and he'll go to the line. 1:33 left in the third quarter as the Cougars reach bonus. Cougars lead 43-26 against the Bulldogs. First one's good. Arroyo misses the second one off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Lane. Lane will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Passes ahead to Delgado. Tries to work it inside. Picked off by Arroyo. Arroyo now working it up to Stone. Stone loses the ball to Winkle. Winkle has it going up the left side of the court. Look at his hair blowing in the wind. Puts up the shot, blocked by Arroyo. Bulldogs in the corner for three, no good. And Stevenson eventually puts it up and in. Cougars working it around. Arroyo to Bracht. Bracht slows it down. Now to Stone on the right wing. Stone to Bracht. Bracht trying to hit Arroyo in the middle. Recovered by Stone. Stone tries the floater, won't go. Rebounded to put back in. Strong move from Kyle Porter. And he'll score his first points of the game.
Rebound, put back, and one. That's exactly the sequence you want as an interior player.
Any player, honestly. The shot won't fall. Rebounded by Arroyo. Puts it back up and in. Circus shot.
That was, yeah.
Gets the bounce.
That had no business falling, but nice job there by Preston Arroyo. He's got 5 points.
48-28. The Cougars lead by 20 with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Winkle, tough move with the floater, won't fall. Winkle gets his own rebound. The Cougars kind of lackadaisical there. It doesn't matter. Arroyo gets his own rebound, Arroyo ahead to Bracht, puts it in, and Bracht can't help but feel like he got fouled on that one.
7 points for him now, the sophomore.
5, 4, 3, 2. Shot from Miles Dunham, no good. And that will end the third quarter. Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley 50-28. Back after this.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome to the fourth quarter of this matchup between Butte Valley Bulldogs and the Illinois Valley Cougars here in the Antler Classic. We get the action underway. No one's scored so far in the fourth quarter. Arroyo bringing it up the floor, gets it to Arroyo. Arroyo now dribbling at the top of the key. Looking around, gets it to Stone. Stone back to Arroyo, back to Bracht. They're working the ball around well. Gets it to Stone, open for three. Just misses off the front of the rim. Good hustle from Arroyo there. Just tips it out of bounds, and the Bulldogs will have it. Bring it up the floor right now is Tyler Winkle. Winkle gets it ahead to Stevenson. Stevenson works it around for three. In and out. That was Miles Dunham. And the Cougars recover. 2-on-1. Fast break. Gets it to Stone. Great hustle back from Dunham to tip it out of bounds and let his team recover.
Man, Dunham hit a shot that should have gone in. The ball was like 80% through the rim and then popped out. You can sit and be frustrated at that. Most players would be, but Dunham got back and made a good play on defense.
Arroyo trying to pass it back to Stone, but Stone forgets himself and stayed out of bounds. Winkle will bring the ball up the court for the Bulldogs. Winkle pulls up his dribble, gets it to Delgado. Delgado to Stevenson in the middle of the paint. There's a foul. I think it was Carson Bracht who picked up that foul.
It was his first and the team's first.
They'll get it to Delgado for three. No good. They'll push it ahead to Izzo. Izzo, fast break. No good. Great defense from Delgado. Just have his hands up, don't foul. And he was rewarded. They'll get it inside to Stevenson. No good. There was a foul on the floor, and the Bulldogs will have it.
They are going to call that one on Preston Arroyo. He went over and back on the, or pardon me, over the back on the rebound there. That is his 4th foul, so he's got one left to give.
The ball knocked out of bounds by Arroyo. Great defense here from the Bulldogs. Oh, forgot a sub. So Higher comes in for Arroyo now. Stevenson gets it into Winkle. Winkle catch and shoot 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Stevenson with the board. Double teamed. Tries to get it out to Lane. He will. Lane now in the corner. Gets it to Winkle for 3 again. This time it hits.
6 points for Winkle. All of them coming in the second half now.
Higher for 3. Won't fall. Rebounded by Stevenson. Almost lost it out of bounds. Recovers and gets it to Winkle. Winkle pushing it ahead to Lane. Lane inside to Stevenson. Great entry pass. Tried to put some English on it. Won't go. Higher moves down the floor. Puts it off the glass. Looking for the floater. Didn't get it. Rebounded by Dunham. Now to Stevenson to Winkle. Winkle up the left side of the floor. Gets it to Dunham. Dunham for 3. No good. Subbing in now is Russell. He'll come in for Porter.
Keegan Russell's been vital to Illinois Valley here today. Like I said, 10 points so far in the game, but he's been rebounding the ball well and helping facilitate that interior passing.
Mm-hmm. Milestone gets it to Higher. On the right side, now Izzo open for 3. It's good.
Man, he was left all alone for that shot.
That's one of those shots that you miss not because you can't hit it, but you miss because you're nervous that you're wide open.
Yeah, too wide open, but he hit it. 5 points for him.
Lane hits 3 with a man in his face. Stone coming down the other side of the floor.
That made triple, by the way, gives Michael Lane 10 points for the game.
Stone hits Higher. Higher to Arroyo, back to Higher. Higher now to Russell. Russell to Arroyo. Great passing there from the Cougars. And that's why they're up.
And that was Russell on the assist, exactly what we were just talking about. Great interior passing.
Winkle on the left wing gets it to Dunham on the right wing. Arroyo fighting for the ball. Dunham recovers and gets it to Delgado. Delgado, great pass to Stevenson and sets him up for 2 shots. Interior passing is just something that's so fun to watch.
I mean, it's just about threading the needle. Great timing. That's the only way you can accomplish it, and Illinois Valley's got it down.
It's just so entertaining. And, well, we saw Illinois Valley do it all game, but now the Bulldogs are starting to do it well, too. Stevenson makes his first.
It gives him 16 points for the game. Right now, he is leading his team in scoring. We got a timeout before his next free throw.
All right, they'll take a timeout. So will we. Illinois Valley leads Butte Valley 55-35 with 4 minutes and 35 seconds left until the end of the game.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Welcome back to the Antler Classic here at Bonanza High School. We bring you this live free on mybasin.com as the Illinois Valley Cougars lead the Butte Valley Bulldogs 55-35 in the fourth quarter.
Butte Valley moving the ball around well on offense, creating themselves some good looks. They've struggled a little bit at the free throw line this game. I think that's part of where we see the deficit. They've made 3 of their, quick math so far, 13 attempts at the line. So Game would be a heck of a lot closer if you convert on a handful of those. Hunter Stevenson a chance, though. Right now, he is 2 for 7 at the line.
Stevenson misses his second. That's rebounded by Russell. Russell rockets it to Miles. Miles gets it ahead to Izzo. Izzo now to Arroyo for 3. That's good. Great play from the interior player. And Winkle brings it ahead for the Bulldogs. Winkle picked off by Miles Stone. Stone, fast break through 2 men. Knocked out of bounds by the Bulldogs, but still a great play for Stone. And the Cougars will have it. Higher to Arroyo. Arroyo to Stone. Back to Higher. Higher for 3 now. That's good.
Back-to-back corner threes for the Cougars on that one.
Love to see it if you're the Cougars. Bulldogs bring it ahead. Stevenson tries to drive, step back, mid-range, no good. Higher gets the ball, gets it to Arroyo. Back to Higher. Now bring it up the floor. Kicks it out to Russell. Russell for 3 with a man in his face. Won't hit. Bringing it up the floor now is Tyler Winkle for the Bulldogs. Oh, tough move from Winkle. Pulls up a 3, won't go. Higher. Working with the press. Gets it to Izzo. Izzo on the right side of the floor now. Brings it along. Gets it to Stone on the left wing. Working around high post, now wing. Now gets it to the low post. Russell. Russell for 2, and that's good. I mean, I think everyone on their team touched at that play. Illinois Valley gets it to Dunham for 3, just misses. Great rebound by Hunter Stevenson, puts it up for 2. Higher, bring it now the other way on the left side of the floor. Gets it to Izzo. Izzo back to Higher. Higher for 3, and it won't fall. Butte Valley pushing it ahead to Dunham. Dunham for 3, no good. Higher gets the rebound, gets it to Miles Stone. Stone behind his back. Gets it to Higher. Tipped out of bounds by Lane. And Izzo will now throw it in for the Cougars. Couple of subs in here. We've got Higher goes out and Arroyo goes out. In comes Bracht and Porter. They'll get it into Bracht. Bracht to Stone. Stone working his offense. Fakes a 3, gets it to Bracht. Open for 3. Decides to dribble inside. Gets it back out to Stone. Stone into the high post. That's Porter. Back out to Bracht. Bracht for 3 is wide open. Misses off the front of the rim. Hustling inside for the rebound was Izzo. And they'll call a foul.
Foul's going to be on Ezra Burrow. It'll be his first, and the first for the team as well. Oh, no, pardon me. Third for the team.
Izzo gets it to Porter. Porter to Stone. Stone back to Izzo. Izzo driving inside. Puts it up and in. That's good. The Illinois Valley Cougars now at 65, leading the Butte Valley Cougars. Or leading the Butte Valley Bulldogs. Got a little bit of a tie-up here. And we've got a timeout from the Bulldogs. We'll take one with them as the Cougars lead the Bulldogs 65-37 with 1 minute and 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan?
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
You know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
Mercury. Welcome back to the Antler Classic here at Bonanza High School, live on mybasin.com. Javier Macias dribbling the ball for the Bulldogs. They'll work it around to the three-point line for three. That's good. That's Logan McNeese. The Cougars come back and respond with a Russell three. No good. The Bulldogs bring it down the floor. Macias picks up a screen, picks up his dribble. They'll get it to McNeese, back to Macias. Macias works it inside to Burrow. Burrow for two, no good. Bringing the ball up the floor now for the Cougars is Izzo. Izzo to Hire. Hire working around the three-point line. Now back to Izzo. Izzo into Russell. Russell, feeling some pressure, gets it outside to Bracht. Bracht dribbles inside, puts it up, and he's fouled. Great play from Bracht.
Bracht at the line so far, 1 for 2. He's got 7 points in the ball game.
The Cougars lead by 25, 65-40. 30 seconds left in the game. He'll miss the first one. Second one in and out. Strong rebound by Russell. Great job down low.
Cougars could just dribble it out if they want to here. Shot clock is off. They want to take a shot.
Kyle Porter misses that shot, and Javier Macias will dribble it down for the Bulldogs. They'll get it to McNeese. McNeese shoots it again off the backboard. Higher, bring it down the floor for the Cougars. They'll dribble it out. And that's game. We'll be right back with a post-game breakdown on mybasin.com as the Illinois Valley Cougars beat the Butte Valley Bulldogs 65-40.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Welcome back to the Bonanza Classic. We are here in between games. We just witnessed a showdown between the Butte Valley Bulldogs and the Illinois Valley Cougars. The Cougars won 65-40. Illinois Valley, they were just unselfish with the ball, making the extra pass and the extra pass maybe. The Butte Valley Bulldogs, they played well. They also played well, kind of more of a traditional style of basketball, maybe 1 to 2 passes, try to find an open shot. Great game all around for these boys. take it away with the high scores.
Brantley Arroyo led the victors in scoring with 17 points. He was helped out with 10 each from Miles Stone and Keegan Russell. They got 8 from Preston Arroyo, 7 from Carson Brack and Jeremiah Izzo, and 2 from Taylor Heyer and Kyle Porter. My tally added up to 63, so I'm shortchanging somebody 2 points, and I apologize for that. But as far as I've got, those are the leading scores for Illinois Valley. For the Butte Valley boys, 18 points for Hunter Stevenson, 10 for Michael Lane, 6 for Ezekiel Winkle, 3 for Logan McNeese, and 1 for Miguel Vargas. Those are your scores for the Butte Valley Bulldogs. We have got our girls, effectively the girls' championship game, coming up here in just a moment between the Chiloquin Queens and the Bonanza Antlers. Excited for this one. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for coverage there. So stick around for more of the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our continuing coverage of the Antler Classic. Today at Bonanza High School, we have entered the championship round of today's event, and we'll start with our girls' championship game between the Chiloquin Queens and the host, Bonanza Antlers. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley along with me today. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's introduce you to the starters. First for the Chiloquin Queens. At the top, a senior 5'3", Taya Brown. Number 3, a freshman 5'7", Rylan Borba. Number 4, a senior 5'5", Deja Head. Number 23, a freshman 5'1", Coley Miller. And number 24, a freshman 5'7", Hava Hescock. The Queens are coached by Tiffany Jackson. She's assisted by Moni Jackson. Now the starters for the home team, the Bonanza Antlers. Starting number 2, a freshman Lottie Ackley. A junior number 4, Hadley Woods. A freshman number 12, Sophie Desavedo. Number 22, a freshman, Emery Huffman. And number 14, a sophomore, Chloe Harker.
At 7'7", senior number 13, Maggie Ackley.
I apologize. Instead of Desavedo, it's Ackley in the starting order here for Bonanza. And we are just about ready to go this afternoon.
If you have any issues, come down here in the corner and see me. Otherwise, enjoy the game. Thank you.
Seen already 2 games today. If you missed it earlier, our first game of the day finished with a 44-12 final as the Butte Valley Lady Bulldogs defeated the Lakeview Hunkers. And then just a moment ago, the Illinois Valley boys defeated the Butte Valley boys 65-40. Got a inter-county matchup today between Bonanza and Chiloquin, teams that don't often play each other anymore outside of these tournament settings. Destined to be a good one, and here we go. The opening tip is controlled by the Antlers. Hadley Woods has it now for Bonanza. Gets it ahead to Ackley, tries to take a strong take inside, but she steps out of bounds, I believe. Do we have a wet spot on the floor, perhaps? Nope. It'll be Bonanza ball. I thought Ackley might have stepped out, but
They haven't played long enough to get sweaty.
well, I don't know if it was from the previous game or anything like that, but
Oh, I see what you're saying. They slipped.
all right. Inbound pass goes to Emery Huffman. Huffman slides the pass to Ackley. Then she gives it up to Lottie Ackley, top of the key. And the pass goes over to Chloe Harker. Lottie Ackley fires one from the free throw line. It goes out of bounds after the miss. And so the Queens will get their first possession of the game.
The Antlers are in kind of a 2-post, 3-out kind of system. It's not quite a high-low.
Driving inside was Hescock. She turns it over into the hands of Harker. Now Ackley has it, bounces it to Huffman. Now it's Woods for a free throw line jumper that doesn't go. Long rebound into the hands of Huffman. Gets rid of it to Woods. Now Ackley. Maggie Ackley is going to be fouled by Hava Hescock. It's a blocking foul, non-shooting, and so it will be an inbound play. That's the second team foul, though, for Chiloquin, only 45 seconds into the game. Inbound pass goes to Lottie Ackley. She has it, head of the key. Gives it up to Harker, then she gets it back. And a whistle, a held ball, is going to go the way of the Queens. And checking in for Chiloquin is Mabel Parazu.
Wow. The Chiloquin Queens are just playing smothering defense so far this game. A minute in, and no one has scored yet.
Bringing the ball up the floor, here is Miller. Picks up the dribble. Dumps it underneath to Borba. Has it ripped free, but Queens get it back. Miller on the drive. The right side off the glass. Can't get it to go. The rebound is battled for underneath. It's a tie-up where possession favors the Lady Antlers. So to inbound for them will be Hadley Woods. Two young teams today. Each team has 2 freshmen in the starting lineup today. Interior pass, taken away by Deja Head. The Queens bring it up into the front court. Head gives the pass up to Miller. Miller back to Head on the wing. She thought about a three, then loses the dribble. Ball goes out of bounds. It was poked free by the Antlers, Emery Huffman, one of those freshmen I was talking about a moment ago. Here's Deja Head. This is Coley Miller. Gives it up on the far side to Head. Drive in. She loses it on the drive, and the loose ball is picked up by Hadley Woods. Maggie Ackley in transition, battles through some contact, no whistle. She leaves the shot short. Coley Miller racing ahead here for the Queens. Pass goes to Parazu in the corner, then back to Head. Now Miller straight away. Now it's Taya Brown. Brown going to bounce it to Borba. Now back to Miller straight away, guarded there by Huffman. Pass around the horn. Now it's Miller with it. Drive on the interior. Gives it up to Borba. Turn around at the jumper on the block. Not able to get it to go. There's a scramble for the rebound and a foul on the floor.
I think that was just a hustle play, you know? Ackley was down there fighting for the rebound. It looked like a held ball to me, but it could go either way.
Ackley is the one who picked up the foul. It'll be the team's first. Inbound pass and a quick three by Borba is going to hit front iron. Miller gets the rebound, gives it outside to Brown for a mid-range. A two-point jumper is good, and those will be our first points of the game. Chiloquin off the hands of Taya Brown. Pass to Huffman, loses it. A loose ball near the baseline. The Antlers keep it in bounds. Maggie Ackley has it here in the near corner. Great play to stick with it. Huffman gives it up to Lottie Ackley, same corner here near side. Switches her dribble, tries to drive baseline, bounces it to Maggie Ackley. Maggie trying to drive inside, loses it on the drive, gets rid of the ball to Woods. 7 to shoot here for the Antlers, now 5. Ackley trying to drive baseline with 3. Bounce pass out to Harker, not going to get it to go. The ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Queens ball.
Good play from Maggie Ackley there to set up her teammate. It was an open look, didn't fall, but you'll take that every time.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole battle is trying to get good shots. And so far, both teams working for the hard shot or for the best shot late in the shot clock. It's when most of these teams are shooting. A travel as Deja Head fell to the floor. So Bonanza will inbound on the baseline away from their basket. Here's Lottie Ackley. Bringing it up, directing traffic here for the Antlers. Takes a screen going right, gives it up to Woods. Woods now to Harker, down underneath to Ackley. She's fouled on the shot. Maggie Ackley going to be shooting a pair.
Yeah, good play. They always teach you to go up strong because it draws more fouls, and that proved the rule.
Maggie's a very integral part of this team. Going to try to get her squad on the board here.
Both her and her sisters. Her sister led the team in scoring last night.
Okay, so I think there was an issue with not having enough players for the Queens on the block here. So Ackley's shooting 2. Coach Jackson wanted to have a quick conference with her team by the bench, but got to have somebody down there. Ackley's first free throw is no good. Maggie's got a second free throw pending. That one is also no good. Hangs on the rim, and it drops into the hands of Rylan Borba. Gives it ahead to Coley Miller. Miller pulls up the dribble straight away. Guarded tightly by Huffman. Gets rid of it over to Parazu. Now over to Head. Head driving baseline. Loses it for a moment. Ball gets out of bounds, and possession will stay with the Queens. Coach Jackson's squad 6-1 to start the season. One of their better starts in recent memory. Here's Miller. Driving the right side. Gives it up to Borba. Borba trying to find some room on the right. Goes up with it. Loses it on the way up. The loose ball is picked up, and Hadley Woods with it. Pass goes outside to Lottie Ackley. Drives to the free throw line. Bounce pass to Woods on the right side. Now back underneath to Ackley. Not able to get it to go. Battle for the loose ball is stripped away by Chiloquin, and then Lottie Ackley is going to commit a foul. Credit Coley Miller for some good defense on that. I think it was Maggie Ackley who was scrambling on the floor for that loose ball, and she just came up and ripped it away. Nice job.
Credit to Hadley Woods on that play, getting that interior pass. That was beautiful. Couldn't finish, but it set up another good look for Lottie Ackley.
Inbound pass goes to Coley Miller. She'll cross the timeline here for Chiloquin. Switches to a left-hand dribble. Nice move. Gets the pass to Borba near side. A long two is off the mark. The rebound is tracked down by Deja Head. She was not in the lineup yesterday, making her first appearance this season on MyBasin.com. Miller tries to get it back underneath to Head. It's poked away, but Parazu gets the loose ball. Drives to the baseline, lofts it underneath to Head on the block. Turnaround jumper won't go, and Maggie Ackley cleans up the miss here for Bonanza. 3 minutes to go in the first. They're still looking for their first points. Ackley's going to be fouled. She's going to try to earn them here.
Maggie Ackley, her second trip to the line. Has yet to cash one in.
No subs in for either team. Ackley will just be shooting a pair here.
Desavedo in for Bonanza.
First free throw, no good. Second one here coming up for Maggie. And Bonanza is on the board. They cut the deficit in half. It's now 2-1. 3 minutes to go in the first. Here's Miller. Guarded head of the key by Desavedo. Ball goes outside to Parazu. Tried to get it to Head on the near side. It's taken away by Harker. Harker then loses it to Miller. Now the Queens come the other way. Good defense by Desavedo. Comes away with the loose ball for a moment, but then Hescock takes it back. Ava Hescock loses it on the dribble. Lottie Ackley comes up with the loose ball. Rifles the pass ahead to Emery Huffman. She is unable to score in close, and the rebound tracked down by Deja Head. Head crosses the half-court stripe. Throws a pass to Miller. Dribbles into a three. Won't go. Ackley pulls down the board. Throws the ball ahead to Harker. Harker lofting it to Huffman. Bouncing it back outside to Lottie Ackley. Then to Desavedo, top of the key. Now near side back to Huffman. Huffman bouncing it to Lottie Ackley. She takes a long two. That's no good. Maggie Ackley with the miss. Kicks it outside to Desavedo. Desavedo has an opportunity to shoot a wing three. She shoots, but she can't hit it. Wide left. Score remains 2-1. A minute 56 to go in the first quarter. Here is Coley Miller. Playing the point here for Chiloquin. Tries to find some room along the left. Bounces it to the right. Pass goes underneath to Parazu. A beautiful pass that time. And a score for Chiloquin. Antlers bring it into the front court to score a 4-1. A minute and a half to go in the first. Ackley has it on the block. Dribbles into the paint. Tries to use the window, but too high. Actually winds up going out of bounds off the shot clock. Subs in for Chiloquin. Taya Brown back in. Also, Kyla Miller, freshman into the game for Chiloquin. Here she is bringing the ball up the floor. Bounce pass goes to Borba. Tries to get it on the interior to Head, but it's a turnover. The Antlers take it. They trail by 3. A minute 15 left to go in the first. Here's Desavedo. Gets it to Harker. Tries a shot from the mid-range. Finds bottoms. 1 point game all over again. 4-3. A minute to go in the first. Driving the near side is Miller. Guarded tightly by Desavedo. Pass goes to Head, then to Borba there on the far side. Picked up by Ackley. Pass comes back to Miller. Loses the dribble for a moment. Recollects. Guarded tightly by Huffman. Trying to drive inside. A right-handed floater off the glass is no good. The rebound pulled down by Hescock. She turns around to get back up with it, but she's fouled. And so the freshman will earn some free throws here.
Good, strong move from Hava Hescock. Got the rebound. Second chance, put it up. Fouled for 2.
Want to remind you, today's broadcast on MyBasin.com and all of our coverage of the Bonanza Antler Classic has been brought to you by Gino's Cafe on East Main Street. open up every morning at 6:30, serving their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, and Italian favorites. You can order online at iloveginos.com or have it brought right to you at DoorDash. First free throw was good for Hescock. She's got another, and it is good. 6-3, the advantage here for the Queens. 37 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Here's Emery Huffman. Now DeCevedo tries to loft a pass underneath to Harker, and she gets tied up with Deja Head, and the Queens win possession. Inbound pass goes to Kyla Miller. Miller guarded by DeCevedo. Nearly travels and then gets the pass off. An interior pass is going to result in a foul as Deja Head on a strong take gets hacked on her way up. That was a good pass inside by Borba leading to that foul, so a couple free throws on the way.
Second trip to the line for the Queens within 10 seconds.
Borba's free throw is no good. Oh, pardon me, Head's free throw is no good. 18 seconds left to play in the quarter after this free throw. Hits the back of the rim. No, the rebound pulled down by Hescock, but then taken away by the Antlers. Lottie Ackley ahead to Huffman, then back outside to Maggie Ackley. They still have some time, 11 seconds now. Pass comes near side to Lottie Ackley, now with 8. DeCevedo has it in the corner with 6. A loose ball with 4. DeCevedo, a prayer at the horn, will not get it to go. And after one quarter of play between the Queens and the Antlers, it is the ladies from Chiloquin who lead 6-3. Back with more of the Antler Classic after this on mybasin.com.
With Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
6-3 the score, Chiloquin leading Bonanza after one quarter of the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic.
Less than 10 total points between these two teams after a quarter.
It's been good defense. I don't think that these teams are taking particularly bad shots. It's been good interior defense and quality defensive rebounding. Teams aren't getting second and third chances in this game.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's great interior defense, and that's what's stopping these teams from scoring.
3 taken and missed quickly here by Bonanza. The rebound is chased down by Rylan Borba. Gives it up to Hescock. Back to Miller. Miller driving the right side. Loses the dribble on the inside. And here's Maggie Ackley. She's going to try to push the pace a little bit here for the Antlers, who trail by 3. Pass goes to DeCevedo. Gives it right back to Ackley on the give and go, but she can't score. The rebound picked up by Hescock. Hescock pushing the pace here for the Queens, and she is going to be fouled by DeCevedo. Is just draped all over her. And so that'll be a foul. And for DeCevedo, her first. Chiloquin going to inbound. It's going to be Deja Head to inbound.
Kind of a line formation at the free throw line.
Inbound pass comes near side to Borba. Tries to find Brown, but the pass taken away by Lottie Ackley. She is all alone in transition and scores. And for Lottie, those are her first 2 points. And a whistle. I think Chiloquin went out of bounds with it on an unforced mental error there. And so it's going to allow Bonanza to get the ball back and maybe take a lead here in the front court. DeCevedo to inbound. Lofts it to Huffman. Takes a mid-range jumper for 2. It's good, and a lead change.
Just like that, the Antlers have regained the lead.
7-6 the score. Bonanza leads Chiloquin. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Strong take by the Queens, and they're going to send Kyla Miller to the line. The freshman got fouled on the shot.
We've seen a lot of young players out here, a lot of freshmen, but I'd say this is good quality play, even from the freshmen. It's not like we're seeing a lot of amateurs out here. I mean, these players are good. They deserve their starting spot.
Yeah, agreed. And you think you get a four years out of a player as a freshman now. How good can they get over the course of their high school career? We've seen so many players start as freshmen on varsity that just really are some of the most impressive players in the county by the time they're seniors.
I mean, we're looking at Lottie Ackley. She's already one of the most impressive players, and she's only a freshman.
Yeah, I think the same could be said on Chiloquin's side for Coley Miller. She's not in the scorebook yet, but she's been playing hard. Rylan Borba has been playing really good defense. She's also a freshman, so a lot of good things happening for these teams. Second free throw on the way from Miller to tie, and she does. Split her trip, and we're tied up at 7 with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. The girls' championship game at the Antler Classic. Hadley Woods has it top of the key, gives it up to Ackley on the wing. She tries a triple. It hits back of the rim. Rebound is pulled down by Deja Head. Head guarded on her way up the floor by Desavedo. Right-handed dribble. Head picks it up, kicks it near side for a Brown three that rims out. And a foul on the rebound. I think it's going to be Lottie Ackley's foul. For Ackley, that is her third foul, so she's into a little bit of trouble here, only a couple minutes into the second quarter. Queens inbound quickly to Borba, up with the shot fast, but the rebound is going to be collected by Emery Huffman. Huffman nearly travels, gives it up to Desavedo, now to Woods for a three, rims out. Rebound pulled down by Hescock. Here comes Ava Hescock. Drives right down the middle, right through Emery Huffman, and loses the ball. Now it's Sophie Desavedo, outnumbered in the fast break. The shot blocked at the rim by Borba. Goes out of bounds. The Antlers keep it. But a nice defensive effort there by Rylan Borba, the freshman. Sophie Desavedo bounces it into Woods, gets it right back to Lottie Ackley. Clean look at the rim. Good defensive recovery that time underneath by Hescock, but she wound up fouling Ackley. And so she will go to the line for a pair. Chance to break our tie with 6:10 to go in the second.
Way to go up strong to Lottie Ackley. Good job there. A lot of players fade away, try to avoid contact. Not her. She went up strong. And now she's rewarded at the line.
First shot misses. Got a second one coming up for Lottie. A substitution in for Bonanza. Looks like Chloe Harker has returned. I think we've got a new player here standing about half court. Can't quite make out what her number is, but
I think that's Huffman.
Ackley's second free throw is no good. You're right, that is Huffman. And so we will stay tied at 7. 6 to go in the first half. Here is Chiloquin. Miller tried to bounce the ball inside. It was taken away by Bonanza. Desavedo throws up a layup, and it falls, and the Antlers have the lead. Desavedo with her first 2 points of the game so far in a 9-7 game. Bounce pass comes near side to Parazu. Fields a double team, head of the key, then gets the pass off to Miller, and a whistle. I think we got a
three in the
key. Yeah, there we go. Lottie Ackley bringing the ball up the floor, bounces it to Desavedo. Ackley gets it right back. Strong take. Her shot blocked again by Borba. Ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Borba, but that's her second block in about 2 minutes. Nice job on the defensive end there for Rylan. Inbound pass goes to Hadley Woods. Gets it back to Desavedo. Now to Huffman. Pass comes near side again to Desavedo. Tries a triple. It's not going to go. Rebound batted out of bounds by Harker, and so Chiloquin will get it back. All right. Here is Coley Miller. Ahead for Chiloquin, guarded half court by Desavedo. Bounces the pass to Borba. The mid-range shot won't go, and Hadley Woods cleans up the miss. Woods going to bounce it ahead to Desavedo. Rifles a pass ahead to Harker. Harker's going to take it strong to the cup, unable to get it to go. The rebound is fallen on by Bonanza, and then a travel as Harker tried to get back up and get the pass off.
I think she was trying to roll because she was on her stomach, and just a slight movement called a travel.
Well, once you lift your feet up, I think that's what they are always paying attention to when it comes to that travel. So hard to flip over without lifting your feet.
True.
Here's Chiloquin dribbling through traffic, unable to get it to go as Miller. The Queens pull down the board and then miss the putback. Lottie Ackley, an outlet pass to Desavedo, racing to the cup, blocked again by Borba. Now the Queens the other way, led by Miller. Miller nearly pushed off, throws up a free throw line jumper that's too strong. The rebound is last touched by Hadley Woods. And so the Queens will keep possession of the basketball. Timeout is called by Coach Jackson. We'll take it with her. Her team trailing the host Antlers 9-7 on the girls' championship game here at the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
9-7 the score, and Bonanza leads Chiloquin here in the second quarter of the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic. Still another game to go yet tonight as the boys from each of these two schools, Chiloquin and Bonanza, set to go after it for a tournament championship later on today. Game scheduled to start 4:30. See if we actually hit that mark. We haven't started a game on time yet since the first one today, but one can remain hopeful.
Lots of bonus in the first game.
Yeah. None yet so far in this one, and not too much of it yet in the last one either. So if you missed any of our action today, started with a 44-12 win for the Butte Valley girls against Lakeview. Illinois Valley defeated Butte Valley 65-40 in a boys game. And here we find ourselves with 4.5 to go in the second quarter and a 9-7 lead for Bonanza against Chiloquin. And immediately, right away, a tie-up. And possession is going to favor the Queens. Miller looking to get the pass in, and it's taken away by the Antlers. Nice job by Desavedo. Pass ahead to Lottie Ackley. Dribbles it around, head of the key, gets it back to Desavedo on the wing. Desavedo gives it up to Woods for an elbow jumper that's blocked. Rebound picked up by Harker. She's not able to get it to go. There's bodies spilling everywhere. Lottie Ackley gets it on the near side, and she is going to be fouled on the drive. And so with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter, the Queens will pick up their second team foul. Bonanza has 3, and Hadley Woods will inbound. Antler stacked up on the right block. Inbound pass taken away by Parazu. Actually, she gets tied up with Ackley, and it'll be a foul against Ackley. That is her 4th here in the second quarter. She's going to be taken out of the game here in favor of Rosie Harker.
Wow, that really is not good for the Antlers. She led the scoring last night with 13.
Chiloquin has it out of bounds here. Inbound pass goes to Borba in the corner. Gets the pass off to Miller here near side. She gives it up to Parazu. Takes a screen going right. Stops at the arc. Tries to get a pass near side to head. It's taken away by Desavedo in transition. She's too strong on the lay-in. The rebound saved from going out of bounds by Head, but Desavedo gets it right back, can't hit close again. Another rebound saved by Woods again, and now here's Harker. Gives the pass to Huffman. A long two is no good, and the rebound picked up this time by the Queens. Coley Miller racing ahead. She's going to get fouled on the shot. She'll earn some free throws. These will be Miller's first free throws. As a team, Chiloquin is 3 for 6 so far. First free throw, no good. Taya Brown checking in for Miller. Here's a second free throw from Coley Miller. This one finds its way home, and it's a 1-point game, 9-8. Desavedo gets the pass off to Huffman. Huffman splits the defense, gets the pass to Woods. A mid-range jumper is true for Hadley Woods. Nice job there to knock that one down for her first points of the game and builds the team's lead back out to 3 with 2:50 to go in the second quarter. Deja Head, a strong take and a good score there for her. First 2 points of the game, back to a 1-point advantage for Bonanza. 2:42 to go in the half, and an out-of-bounds pass is going to give Chiloquin the ball.
We were talking about this earlier, Josh, but this is a really good matchup. I mean, we are neck and neck, 1-point game pretty much this entire time.
Chiloquin gets the ball on the inside, and a whistle. Handful of Antler fans less than satisfied with a no call there on a screen. It was a hard screen set at half court.
Steven Adams type screen.
And that should be bonus, right?
I think they're deliberating that now. They're
fifth foul for Bonanza. Should give the Queens a bonus. All right. So it will be Coley Miller to shoot 2. She split a previous attempt in the game and makes her first here. Ties the game at 11. Chance to give her team the lead. And she does. Perfect trip to the line. She's now 3 of 4 at the penalty stripe. And a 12-11 game, 2:27 to go in the first half. Here's Emery Huffman, gives it back to Desavedo. Dribbles outside for a 3, Head blocks her. Miller now with the ball for the Queens. Has it top of the key. Gets rid of the ball over to Deja Head. Now to Parazu in the corner. A 2 is going to be off the mark. Rebound battled for and won by Coley Miller. She just dribbles out beyond the arc, takes a 3, hits the front of the rim. This time Hadley Woods cleans up the miss. Throws it ahead to Desavedo. The Antlers have numbers in transition. Desavedo can't score. The rebound is pulled down by Coley Miller. Miller racing ahead here for the Queens, but a pass on the interior taken away by Woods. Desavedo again in transition, outnumbered. This time she scores and 1.
Wow. You could see she was getting a little bit frustrated earlier with missing that attempt, getting kind of plowed over at half, and then does this to make up for it.
Foul and the bucket, and a chance to make it a 2-point lead for her Antlers.
4 points on the night.
Shot is no good. So the score will remain 13-12, a minute 40 to go in the second quarter. Deja Head. Now over to Miller. Miller driving in. Fields a double team. Gets rid of the pass to Borba. Tries to find Head, but she rifles the pass out of bounds. Antlers get the ball back. It'll be Rosie Harker to inbound to Desavedo. And here is Sophie into the front court. Nearly loses the dribble and then does, but there's Huffman there to get it back. Gives it to Desavedo. Drives the right side. Now back to Huffman. Now to Woods. Woods tries to drive left. Picks up her dribble. Gives it up to Harker. who loses it on the inside. Taken away by Miller for Chiloquin. Nice behind-the-back dribble for Kyla Miller. Gets the pass near side to Taya Brown, trying to create some room on the left side. Up with the shot, blocked by Desavedo. Great defense by both teams here. Now racing ahead is Chloe Harker. She's met by 3 queens in the paint. Gives it out to Desavedo for 3. Front iron, no. Rebound picked up by Chiloquin. 47 seconds left to go in the second quarter in a 1-point game, and a whistle. I'm going to say, I think Desavedo fouled her, and that should give free throws to the Queens.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It should be free throws if the foul was on Bonanza, right?
Here we go.
All right.
Now we got it.
So free throws for Coley Miller. She is 3 for 4. Those are all of her points so far in the game. Chance to tie. Can't get it on this one. She's got one more chance, though. Got to tuck in her shirt first.
Got to maintain that equipment.
That free throw is good. Does she get 3?
I thought she... What?
Why is she shooting 3 free throws? I think everyone's asking that question.
I have no idea.
Gave Chiloquin the lead. 3 free throws. All right. 14-13. 40 seconds to go in the second quarter. Hanseth into the game for Bonanza. She turns the ball over, but Chiloquin gives it right back. All right, inbound pass goes to Emery Huffman. Shot clock is off. 30 seconds remain. Here's Hadley Woods. Dribbles to the elbow. Woods trying to feed Harker inside.
Up and down.
Going to call a travel on Hanseth. So the Queens will get it back with 22 seconds to go. Miller drives inside, gets tied up, and it'll be Bonanza ball with 13 seconds to go.
They could make this the last shot of the half if they wanted to. Shot clock is off.
Woods tries to collect the interior pass. It's taken away by Head with 4, with 3. Head at the buzzer. Can't hit. And so we will go to the locker rooms with the Queens leading by 1, a score of 14-13 as these teams battle for a championship at the Antler Classic. Back with a little bit of halftime coverage presented by Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club after this on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Clown Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Clown Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
It is halftime today at the Antler Classic Girls Championship game, and it's been a good one so far. Only 1 point separates the Queens from the Antlers, a score of 14-13. Leading scorer so far for Chiloquin is Coley Miller. She's got all 5 of her points at the free throw line. She's helped out by Taya Brown, Deja Head, Mabel Parazu, and Heva Hescock, each with 2 points. And Kyla Miller has 1 on a made free throw in that first half. For Bonanza, they are paced by Sophie Desavedo with 4. Lottie Ackley, Hadley Woods, Chloe Harker, and Emery Huffman each have 2. And Maggie Ackley has 1 for Bonanza. The team's scoring pretty even. The passing has been good. Team sharing the ball. No one player doing the heavy lifting. But I think this game so far has been mostly dictated by the defense, Walter.
Yeah, last night we saw Lottie Ackley leading the Bonanza girls in scoring. However, in this game, she's in a little bit of foul trouble. She went to the line. She has 4 fouls. And so she's been benched so far after that happened. We'll see what happens. But Desavedo there to take her place, leading the team in scoring now.
I think for Bonanza, and really for both of these teams, so young, and it's something we kind of talked about during the last girls' game too, is just the youth of these teams, the timing being a little bit off. I think these two teams have it a little bit more down. I think that's a product of good coaching, but some of the small things aren't going exactly right for either team, but because they're so even on paper, it's translated into a really even game here as well. And the fun thing is 2 things. Well, 1, it's for a championship, and 2, inter-county matchup where these teams don't often see a ton of each other. So it's been fun. We got a pretty good house here too. Quite a few fans in from Chiloquin and Bonanza, at least on the near side of the floor. So it's a fun atmosphere to be in.
Oh, for sure it is. And a lot of these people know each other because, like you said, we're all from the Klamath Basin. Some of them are related. It's just a fun time to be a part of the community and come support these players.
14-13 our score here at half. We're going to step aside, take a break here on the Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. When we come back, we'll tell you what's still to come today. We'll also check in on what's going on up at Oregon Tech. The Hustlin' and Lady Owls have a pair of games coming up today against the Corbin Warriors. Details on all that and more as we continue your coverage here from Bonanza on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right? We've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Halftime continues here on the Girls' Championship game of the Antler Classic on mybasin.com. The Chiloquin Queens leading the Bonanza Antlers here partway through, a score of 14-13. It's been a fun day so far and still a game yet to come today. And what I was kind of saying earlier, I think it's billed as a main event, and it will satisfy the Chiloquin Panthers and the Bonanza Antlers in the Boys' Championship game later on today. That game scheduled for a 4:30 start, although where we're looking right now, we're probably looking at 4:45, maybe 5 o'clock, although that's on the late end of things. So it's going to be fun tonight for sure. And then other action going on in the Klamath Basin. Checking in on the Oregon Tech Lady Owls as they take on Corbin today. And Corbin on a little 6-0 run to start the third quarter. They've pulled themselves within 1 of the Lady Owls, 40-39 the score there. Corbin is 2-1 in Cascade Conference play. The Lady Owls with a win over Bushnell last night improved to 3-0. And that's got to be a real good game going up at Danny Miles Court. Corbin has been a good women's program building up for some time and now trying to challenge OIT there. So game started at 3 o'clock, and they've got another game coming up at 5 o'clock. And as long as we're on the air here on mybasin.com, we'll keep you updated on what's going on up at Danny Miles Court for Oregon Tech, hustling Lady Owls basketball. Or you can tune on in to 104.3 and 960 Sports and be joined by Mike Safford on the call. 14-13 the score here as the teams have reemerged from the locker rooms. We had a little bit of an extended halftime today. Someone didn't start the clock, and so we will take an extra break here on our halftime show. Again, 14-13, the Queens lead the Antlers. Back with third quarter action after this on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At Gino's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Getting ready for the start of the third quarter here at the girls' championship game of the Antler Classic. It is 14-13 as we get ready to resume play today. Walter, good first half. We kind of talked about the defenses here for both of these teams, really dialing it in, making it hard for those interior passes. Both these teams not settling for bad shots, though. They're waiting for the shot clock to go down. They're working really hard for their good shots. It's been a really even game throughout.
I mean, and in some ways, it's kind of hurting them a little bit because the more that they work it around, the more of a chance that the other team's going to steal it. There's been a lot of steals this game. I mean, the more shots on goal you can have, the better.
5 on the floor for Chiloquin to start. It is Miller, Head, Borba, Brown, and Hescock for Bonanza. It's both Ackley sisters along with Hadley Woods, Chloe Harker, and Emery Huffman. Remember, Lottie Ackley playing with 4 fouls here. Driving inside is Hescock. She uses the window to score. Right away, Chiloquin extends their lead. They lead now by 3. 4 points for Hescock. Lottie Ackley loses the ball that was tossed into her. Now here's Deja Head into the front court for Chiloquin. Giving it up to Miller. Miller guarded tightly by Huffman. Tries to drive by her. Uses the glass to score. Back-to-back lay-ins for the Queens. Makes it 18-13, 7:25 to go in the third quarter. Ackley brings it up the floor. Tries to get it over to Harker. And, in fact, Taya Brown will kick it. And so kickball violation allows the Antlers to inbound on the far side of the floor. Inbound goes to Harker. Rifles a pass to Woods. An elbow jumper. String music. 4 points for her. Back down to a 3-point disadvantage for Bonanza. Miller thought about dribbling into a 3. Gives it to Hescock. Back outside to Miller. This time she triggers the 3, but it won't go. Rebound squirts away and goes out of bounds. It'll be Bonanza ball. Ackley to inbound. Finds Emery Huffman on the pass. Huffman back over to Ackley. Back to Huffman. Near side to Maggie Ackley. Skips the pass to Harker. Back to Ackley. Finds Woods on the elbow again, but she has it stolen away from her. Taya Brown comes up with the loose ball, but she loses it dribbling into the front court. Everyone's tied up. No whistle. We're still losing it at the free throw line, and a jump ball.
Man,
that looked like a wrestling sprawl down there.
It's looked like that all game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess they're not far off base.
Smothering defense still from the Queens. They came out, and they're here to play.
Inbound pass goes to Lottie Ackley. Has it head of the key. Gives it up to Huffman. Now near side to Maggie Ackley. Gives it up to her younger sister. Back to Maggie. Down underneath. Has trouble controlling the pass. It's stolen away by Taya Brown. Pardon me, that was Borba. She loses it. Ackley battling for it to get it back, and she does. Rips it away. Harker throws it ahead to Huffman. Back to Harker. Now Woods at the free throw line. Puts it on the deck. Driving in. Can't score. Rebound collected by Hescock. Ava Hescock into the front court for Chiloquin. Rolls right over Huffman. No whistle, but in doing so, she loses the basketball. Maggie Ackley bringing it along the far side of the floor. Gives it back up to Harker. Now to Huffman. Huffman back to Harker. Now to Ackley in the corner. Drives baseline. Her shot hangs on the rim and drops. And for Maggie Ackley, she's now got 3 points. Today, trims the lead to 1 for Chiloquin. 18-17. Here's Miller. Splits the defense. Drives the right side. High off the glass, no, but the rebound pulled down by Borba. Borba loses the dribble. It's a tie-up, nearly. No, a travel.
Tried to sit up with it. Can't do that. You got to get rid of it immediately. and that's what resulted in kind of a turnover there.
Rylan Borba going to inbound for the Queens. Gets it to Miller. Miller has it well beyond the arc. Gets the pass over to Hescock. Hescock fields a double team, drives left, gets by all the defenders, reverse layup, no good. Maggie Ackley cleans up the miss. The Antlers have numbers in transition. Maggie not able to find Lottie up in front. Pass comes around near side to Woods. Now to Huffman. Poked free by Miller. One-on-one. Miller and Huffman. The shot is up, and Miller scores.
Wow, that had no business being anywhere near going in.
And yet it caught nothing but net. Bonanza's shot on the other side misses. Score remains 20-17, but Lottie Ackley pulls down the rebound. Here's Emery Huffman. Giving it up to Harker. Now to Woods. Free throw line jumper. She's been so good from the mid-range tonight.
Just a pure jumper from her.
20-19. 4.5 to go in the third. Bonanza still trailing Chiloquin, and a timeout is called by Chiloquin. We'll take it. Again, 20-19, 4:22 to go in the third quarter. Back after this on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
20-19 our score. Chiloquin calls a timeout. 5 on the floor for them. It's Parazoo along with Borba, Head, Miller, and Hescock. For Chiloquin, it is Huffman, Ackley, and Woods, and Harker. Pass to the free throw line to Hescock. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Antlers. Inbound pass for Chiloquin. Trying to find anybody. Tries to look to Hescock on the baseline, but can't get the pass off cleanly. Ball tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Queens.
Great defense there from Maggie Ackley to just force that error, and they'll get the ball.
Huffman lofts the pass ahead to Lottie Ackley. Gives it back to Huffman, top of the key. Pass comes near side to Maggie Ackley. Picks up the dribble. Bounces it to Woods. Down underneath to Lottie Ackley. She's hacked on the shot, getting 2 free throws.
Her second trip to the line this morning.
She missed her previous 2 free throws in the first half, but she did have a 2-point field goal. And now getting some free throws here. Trying to tie on this first one, maybe give her team the lead on this trip. First one's no good, but she still's got a chance to tie. Checking into the game is Sophie Desavedo. She will replace Chloe Harker. Desavedo was the leading scorer in the first half, although since she has been overtaken by Hadley Woods with 6 points. Free throw from Lottie Ackley is no good. The rebound is going to be out on Chiloquin. And so Bonanza gets it back. Still an opportunity to take the lead on this possession for the Lady Antlers. They trail by 1 halfway through the third quarter of this girls' championship game. Woods to inbound. Finds Lottie Ackley in the corner. She's wrestled to the ground. And it's going to be a foul called against Parazoo.
I think that was just a case of too much momentum, a little bit of hustle for the ball, and definitely not intentional.
Yeah, that's her first foul. That's not a foul you're too upset about if you're Chiloquin's coach. Inbound pass goes to Huffman. Nearly traveled, but got the dribble off. Now Desavedo. Bounce it underneath to Lottie Ackley. She goes up with the shot, not able to get it to go. Rebound pulled down by Parazoo, and she throws it ahead to Coley Miller. The freshman has played well at the point guard position tonight. Gets it to Head, who drives in and is fouled on the drive. And so that will be the first team foul for Bonanza here in this period. And Harker is going to check in for Lottie Ackley, although that is her 5th. And so Lottie Ackley's afternoon is done. Down pass quickly to Deja Head. Quick three, rattles out. Maggie Ackley with the board. Ackley racing ahead, gives it up to Woods, and a foul, a reach-in foul, is going to be called against Coley Miller. Bonanza will inbound in the front court, 3:34 to go in the third. They trail by 1. All right, here's Sophie Desavedo. Lofts it in the corner to Maggie Ackley for a long 2, splash, and the lead goes to the Antlers. 5 points for her. Miller driving the right side, loses it, dribbles it off her own face, and then the ball goes out of bounds. The Queens get to keep it, though. And so Head will inbound. Tries to find Miller, but she throws it into no man's land. Harker in the fast break. No foul called, but the Antlers get to keep it. Harker took some serious contact from her backside there going up with the shot.
Yeah, I thought for sure one of those Queens got her with the body.
Woods to inbound. Desavedo was open in the corner. Instead, they look underneath to Ackley, who gets fouled on the shot. Ackley's got 5 points for the game, 4 in this half.
Josh, if you're going to inbound a ball, which formation are you going with? Are you going with a box, a stack, a line?
You know, probably a stack. I feel like it's easier to get screens off in that formation. And sure. I like throwing to somebody off a screen. So that's the way I go to.
Fair enough.
I'm not a coach, though. I'm barely qualified to do this job.
What?
Ackley splits her free throws at the line, gives her team a 2-point advantage, 22-20, 3:04 to go in the third. Here's Coley Miller. Tries to split the defense, loses the dribble on the inside, and they call a foul. It's going to be against Chloe Harker, the sophomore. Queens will inbound underneath the bucket. Miller lofts it top of the key to Brown. Brown spinning into the paint.
Double dribble.
Here we go. Emery Huffman inbounds to Desavedo. Now to Huffman. On the left wing, gives it to Ackley. Nearly poked away, but Ackley picks up the loose ball. To Woods, another free throw line jumper. This time it's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. They're actually going to call a foul. And
they're
so
a bonus now, eh?
That is 5, yeah, so that should be.
PA announcer giving the refs a heads up.
Sometimes you got to, I guess, these days. Harker at the line. She has yet to shoot any free throws so far. She did have 2 first-half points, trying to extend Bonanza's lead.
High arcing shot. That's a beauty.
Yeah, rolled around the rim to drop. One more. Chance to make it a 2-possession game. It's good. 24-20, 2:39 to go in the third period. The Antlers lead the Antler Classic Girls Championship game. Miller switches to a left-hand dribble. Gives it up to Parazu. Driving to the near side. Nearly loses it. Pass goes underneath to Borba, but a foul. They're going to call Maggie Ackley, I think, with the foul on this one.
It's going to be their third team foul. Got one more to give up before they're in bonus.
To inbound, it's Miller. Gets it in the corner to Parazu. Gives it up to Kyla Miller, who is going to travel. Didn't put the ball on the deck before starting her motion to the rim, and so it's a turnover. The Antlers get it back. Sub in for Bonanza is going to be Rosie Harker. She will replace Maggie Ackley. Inbound pass goes to Desavedo. And here come the Antlers. Desavedo brings it along the right side. Gets the pass to Huffman. Gets it back to Desavedo. Dribbling to the near side. Back to Huffman. Back to Desavedo. Now to Woods. At the free throw line. Can't connect on the jumper. Gets her own miss. The putback offline. And a foul called against Chloe Harker.
It's their fourth. The next one will be bonus.
Chloe just picked up her second. And the Queens will inbound on the baseline away from their basket. It will be Parazu to inbound to Coley Miller. Miller driving left, gives it up to Kyla Miller. Her shot blocked by Woods. Ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Woods, but a good defensive play there. Coley Miller to inbound. Looks to the near wing to Parazu, tries to drive baseline, picks up the dribble, gets it back to Miller for a long two that's far too strong. Loose ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Miller, and so the Antlers will get it back with 1:42 to go in the third. They lead by 4. Here's Desavedo. And a timeout called by Coach Gallagher. Will take it with him. As I just said, 1:36 to go, 24-20. Bonanza leads in the third quarter, the girls' championship game at the Antler Classic.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
24-20, Bonanza leads Chiloquin here in the girls' championship game of the Antler Classic. 96 seconds left in the third quarter. And it will be Queens ball as we come out of the break. No, pardon me, Antler ball. Harker inbounds to Desavedo. He's going to hand it off to Huffman. Now back to Harker. Harker back to Desavedo. They got their wires crossed, but Desavedo keeps it alive before tossing it out of bounds.
I think she thought that someone was back there, but they all kind of clustered around the ball when they were scrambling for it.
Yeah, there were two players going for that handoff pass from Harker, and then they kind of got caught up on each other. Again, just the youth of these teams showing through on certain occasions like this. Scramble for the ball in the paint. The Queens have 3 players on the ground. They finally get rid of it to Kyla Miller. Now there's a scramble for it. Still a loose ball and a foul. Kickball violation is going to go against Bonanza. Everyone's on their feet again. Chiloquin will have it. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
I mean, that was the same team from the Queens, that scramble. Oh, no.
Huffman stole the inbound pass, threw it away. Queens get it back. Parazu is going to have that one poked free by Bonanza, so they keep possession. The Queens do at least. 32 seconds on the shot clock after a reset from the turnover a moment ago. Parazu inbounds to Miller. Miller drives inside, can't use the glass to score. Chiloquin gets their own miss, and then it's ripped away by Chloe Harker. Tosses it ahead to Rosie Harker. Drives all the way in, and she is fouled. That will send her to the line, although it wasn't a shooting foul. Rosie Harker shooting her first free throws today with 42 seconds to go in the third. And we're ready to go. Harker's first free throw is no good. Score remains 24-20. Another one coming up for Rosie. That one is no good. Battled for the rebound. Harker on the turnaround, not going to get it. This time the rebound cleaned up by Borba and a foul. And I think that was on Harker. That's her third. And that will give Chiloquin the basketball and Borba her first free throws. It's only the first free throws this quarter here for Chiloquin. Free throws up. It is no good. Can still make it a one-possession game with a make here at the line. And she can't do it. Rebound is tracked down by Rosie Harker. She's guarded all the way up the floor by Borba. Good defense. Tries to give it up to Chloe Harker, but instead it's Sophie Desavedo. Picks up the loose ball. Desavedo's tied up. Top of the key. Possession arrow favors the Antlers. 2 seconds will separate shot and game clock after this inbound.
Still a tight game. The Antlers only up by 4, and it's the third quarter.
Pass intended for Huffman. An errant one will give the Queens back the basketball.
Shot clock's off.
23 seconds to go in the period. The Queens could take the final shot if they want to. They could just look for an easy bucket. Try to go 2 for 1 if they really get fancy with it. Bounce pass comes to Parazu. 16 seconds now, 15. She's trapped in the corner. Loose ball, tipped out of bounds by Bonanza. So the Queens will get to inbound with 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's Miller to inbound. Miller is stepping inbounds. And so it'll be Bonanza ball. Inbound pass goes to Desavedo with 9. She crosses half court with 7. Pass goes to Harker on the wing. She shoots a 3. It's blocked. 2 seconds left on the clock. Bonanza will get one more chance as that ball went out of bounds. Good defense along the perimeter there for the Queens. The Antlers going to have to look for a quick shot. They've only got 2 seconds. Woods quickly to Desavedo. Blocked again by Miller. What a defensive play for the Queens at the end of the third quarter. We'll be back with fourth quarter action in just a moment here on mybasin.com at the Antler Classic.
With Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Well, we got there's some confusion down there on the floor as we welcome you back for the start of the fourth quarter here in just a moment. The score's 24-22. There was some free throws assessed to Coley Miller after the end of the third quarter. Some kind of technical was assessed to Bonanza. And so she shot both free throws and made them both. And we got a 2-point game. Our official's still discussing what's going on. Walter, you're a basketball official. Can you clear things up for me?
Oh, man, I have no idea. I wouldn't have called it the way that it was called, so that's all I can tell you. A lot of deliberation there from the refs.
Did he get another one? What's going on here?
I wonder if they know that.
Yeah, me too. More free throws?
What in the world?
Can we get some clarification?
We've got the AD down there telling everyone to be calm, be calm.
I just want to know what's happening.
In the championship game.
This is when it would help to be courtside. I love this up top view, right? But if I was at the scorer's table, I would know what happened. She could tie the game here on 4 free throws that I got no idea where they're coming from.
She's 100% from the line tonight. She's 8 for 8.
Missed the second.
8 for 9 now.
All right. Any more free throws, guys? Want any more? I'll take a free throw.
Give me some free throws.
Yeah, I need to warm up.
Get Oprah down here. You get some free throws. You get some free throws. Okay, now the break started.
Oh, good. Now
minute.
we get a minute before the start of the fourth quarter.
Yes, sir.
Going to take a timeout here on mybasin.com. I'm going to try to find out what's going on here. We'll try to see if there's any fouls assessed, and back in just a moment.
Drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Clown Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Clown Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Looking to get some clarification on what was going on at the end of the third quarter for the free throws. Got to give credit to the man, Walter Hartley, walking up the stairs, asking the official. We're going to find out here in just a moment. All right, Mr. Hartley, what do you know?
All right, reporting live from the sideline.
Yeah.
He said that a player on Bonanza got a technical, and then the coach got the technical trying to stick up for his player.
Gotcha. Okay. So that resulted in 4 free throws and 3 for 4 trip to the line for Coley Miller. And so it's a 1-point game to start the fourth quarter in this championship game. Had some chippiness from the fans, too, here in just a moment. And I think we're ready for basketball. That's what we're all here for, after all. The Queens start with it. And a whistle. Got to start the shot clock. Well, we can't go too long without having to stop this one, Walter.
I just like 3 good possessions.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, boy. I think we're just going to reset this fourth quarter. Put 9 seconds on the game clock. We're going to drain a few seconds off the shot clock, it seems. I like that solution, too.
Either one, let's just start.
Okay, gang. Oh, they took 11 seconds off the shot clock instead of 9. And so now it's back to 9. 26 seconds on the shot clock, 7:51 on the game clock, and there is, in fact, basketball being played.
Play ball.
Here is Miller. Going to turn the ball over. Top of the key. Now Ackley. She picks up the loose ball, loses it in transition, but picks it back up. Now Desavedo on the wing. Trying to drive inside was Harker. Ball goes out of bounds. The Queens get it back. Borba inbounds to Coley Miller. Again, she hit 3 of her 4 free throws assessed from the technical and brought this within a 1-point game. 24-23. Loose ball picked up by Taya Brown, guarded tightly by Huffman. Brown picks up the dribble, has 3 antlers in her face, gives it up to Parazu, who is going to be fouled. I think they're going to charge Huffman with a blocking foul there. And with 7:17 to go in the fourth quarter, the Antlers pick up the team's first and the 3rd for Huffman. Inbound pass goes to Deja Head. Head is going to lose the dribble off her foot. Desavedo in transition. She will not be able to score. The Antlers follow their own miss with a bucket. It's Chloe Harker for 2. Someone's got to inbound for Chiloquin. And they get it to Coley Miller. Miller takes a screen left. Now tries to split the defense. Loses it on the drive in. And Ackley is going to get tied up with her. And so the possession arrow will favor Chiloquin here. Inbound pass goes to Parazu. She is fouled on the shot quickly. And so Mabel Parazu will be shooting 2 free throws. The senior has 2 points today. Both of them came in the first half. She has a chance to trim it to a 1-point game. And conversation with the officials.
They should start a podcast.
That was a good one.
Thanks.
Oh, man.
Real knee slapper.
That was a good one. All right, second team foul for Bonanza. That is the first on Hadley Woods. And we're ready for free throws. Mabel Parazu at the line. Misses the first. Second free throw coming up here for Parazu. Misses both. Hadley Woods comes up with the miss. Gives it ahead to Maggie Ackley. Picks up her dribble. Now to Desavedo. Back to Maggie Ackley. Give and go. Ackley can't finish in close. And a foul chasing down the rebound. They're going to call Hadley Woods for this foul. And so that'll be her second in quick succession. Already the third for Bonanza. Here only a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Coley Miller bringing the ball up the floor for the Queens. Bounce pass comes to the near side. A tie up on the block.
Great interior defense from the Antlers. You've got two players putting their hands up, forming a wall, and then someone comes up from behind to rip it away. That's great.
Desavedo brings the ball up the floor. Gives it up to Harker. Now to Huffman. Back to Desavedo. Back to Huffman. Now Desavedo comes around a screen, kicks it out to Ackley, has trouble with the pass. Ball goes out of bounds. The Antlers keep it.
Fans from either section getting into it.
Yeah, that's the truth. Last game of the day was scheduled to start at 4:30. It is now 4:33, so we're going to be a little bit past that. And Antlers set to inbound. Desavedo quickly to Ackley, and a foul. They're going to have charged the foul, I believe, to Deja Head. That is her second, and the Antlers will inbound. Desavedo on the baseline, and another push. 5 fouls combined in the first 2 minutes of the period. Antlers lined up on the left block for this inbounds play. Get it to Woods. Woods underneath to Desavedo. Throws up a wicked shot that doesn't go. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Desavedo. So the Queens get the ball back. All right. Here is Miller, Coley Miller, guarded by Desavedo. Top of the key. Giving it over to Deja Head. Fakes a three, drives inside, strong take, and she's fouled on the shot.
We should get into bonus pretty quickly this quarter.
Yeah, that's already the fourth team foul, so one more to give for Bonanza, and then you're in bonus. Free throws here for Deja Head. Misses her first. Makes her 0 for 3 for the game so far at the line. Checking in for Chiloquin is Kyla Miller. She'll replace Taya Brown. Second one on the way for Deja. Misses the second. Maggie Ackley cleans the miss. Her team leads by 3. 5.5 to go in the fourth quarter of the girls' championship game of the Antler Classic. Desavedo driving inside, off the glass and in. 6 points for her. Miller bringing it up now. Takes a screen going right, and a foul, a blocking foul called against Deja Head. Oh. Is that against Bonanza? Didn't think the ball handler was touched. Boy, oh boy. You know, we got these fans that are, kind of chippy at this point, and what doesn't help that is the officials not being on the same page. It should be free throws if Bonanza just committed the foul.
It should be.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, brother.
Get Getman back in here. Where's Coop?
Man.
Todd Andrus, for that matter.
Boy, anyone who can use a whistle right now, please. It's Bonanza ball. Holy cow. 28-23 the score, 5:19 to go in the fourth quarter. Desavedo has it along the right side, gives it up to Ackley. Ackley trying to find some room on the interior, gives it out to Desavedo. Desavedo now to Ackley. Ackley, strong take to the cup. She's fouled on the shot. She'll be shooting some free throws.
Yeah, great move from Maggie Ackley. Good rip through and then put it up off the glass and get fouled.
That is the fourth team foul for Chiloquin. One more either way and we're in the bonus. And so Ackley at the line, trying to grow her team's lead, is unable to do it on the first free throw. She's got another on the way.
Two for 7 in the evening. Makes the second.
Rattles home, 29-23. 5 minutes to go. Here's Coley Miller. Miller's been good tonight for Bonanza. She's got 13 points. Stays ahead, gets tied up. Miller gets the loose ball, then loses it herself, and a foul called against Huffman. This will be free throws. I think it'll be Miller at the line. She's been shooting plenty of free throws as of late.
Really good, too.
Yeah.
She's 7 for 8. No, 8 for 9 tonight.
It's been very good. Misses the first there. She's got another. Tried to trim it to a 5-point game. There it is. 29-24 on the split trip there for Coley Miller. Ahead come the Antlers, now to Woods, driving inside, can't hit. Ackley on the rebound, it's ripped away by Rylan Borba. She's been great on defense tonight. Antlers Chiloquin loses the ball. Good defense there by Desavedo. And she'll be the one to inbound. Huffman takes it across the timeline for the Lady Antlers. Desavedo kicks the pass to Harker. Harker to Woods. In the corner, she tries a three that doesn't go. And just in saying that, I realize we haven't had a made triple so far in this game.
You're right, Josh. We haven't.
Pass goes on the interior to Kyla Miller. She feeds Coley Miller. Free throw line jumper. No. Rebound. It's going to be resulting in a foul. And so free throws coming up after Huffman earned the foul. For Huffman, that is her 5th. Bonanza going to have to dig into the bench just a little bit deeper. And Rosie Harker will check in. Emery Huffman exits the game with 2 points. And we're going to see free throws here from Mabel Perazou. She's 0 for 2 at the line so far, and now 0 for 3. Second free throw. It's also no good. Desavedo tracks down the ball, coming along the near sideline. Tries to split the defense, gets rid of the pass to Ackley. She's also playing with 4 fouls. Maggie Ackley picks up the dribble well beyond the arc. A collision. No whistle. Harker tries to drive inside. Ball goes out of bounds. And looks like Desavedo is a little bit slow to get up. She does get up. Walks to the bench. It's a short distance. Won't have to pause the game for too long here. Replacing her as Bonanza has to go even deeper into their bench. It's Addison Henseth, the junior.
Yeah, she just a lot of contact on that play. I mean, I don't know what they were looking at.
Miller tries to push her way inside, gives the pass outside to Borba. Borba on the left wing, nice dribble, take to the rim, and a whistle. A double dribble before the shot. Bucket does not count, score remains. That's Harker to inbound. She gets it to Woods. Woods has it, head of the key. Tries to get the pass inside to Ackley. It's poked free, taken away by Kyla Miller. Miller, bounce pass ahead to Deja Head, uses the window to score. Deja Head now with 4 points in the game. 3 points separate the Queens from the Antlers with 3:15 left to go. Maggie Ackley taking it to the rim. She can't score close in. Hadley Woods with the putback, no. Ackley comes back down with it, kicks it outside to Harker and a steal. Coley Miller ahead, one-on-one in the fast break. She scores. What a game she's had so far. 1 point game, 3 minutes to go, 29-28. Harker tries to pass to Chloe Harker. Back outside to Rosalind Harker. Now to Ackley on the wing, taking it inside, fouled and one. Great take by Maggie Ackley. Her senior leadership showing through in crunch time. A strong take to the cup and a score.
Yeah, it takes a lot to stay calm, to stay reserved, to put your head down and know exactly what to do, and that's what we saw out of Maggie.
This is the free throw. Score remains a 3-point game. 31-28, 2:43 to go. Coley Miller, a three to tie from Kyla Miller is off the mark. Coley Miller gets the miss, puts it back up and in. Boy, she is having a fantastic game. The freshman.
1 point game again.
Hanseth nearly let it go out of bounds, and then an errant pass. The ball will go out of bounds. $18 points right now for Coley Miller by my quick count. The freshman has taken over this second half. 13 of those 18 points have come in this second half.
Wow. Desavedo coming in to replace Hanseth.
Good to see Desavedo coming back into the game after she left a moment ago. 1 point game. 2:15 to go. Queens have the ball. They lose it. Desavedo with the steal and a whistle. It's going to give Desavedo some free throws. Desavedo is 0 for 1 at the line so far. She's got 6 points. Free throw is no good. She's got another one on the way. Second free throw from Desavedo is also off the mark. Agley pulls down the miss, goes back up with it. She's fouled. She got 2.
Glad they saw that one. That was right on the arm, clear as day. Good to see her senior leadership, as you were saying, kick in here, taking it strong to the hoop and earn some fouls.
Got 9 points already in the game. 2 more free throws on the way for her. 10 points and a 2-point lead now for the Antlers. Two for 2 in a 3-point game. Maggie Ackley now with 11 points in the contest. 2 minutes to go. Miller at the free throw line. Gets rid of it to Parazou. Parazou trapped. Timeout called by Coach Jackson. Good use of the timeout there for Coach. 2 minutes to go. 3-point deficit. Chiloquin trailing Bonanza in the Antler Classic. Back after this on mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
33-30 the score right now. The Antlers lead the Chiloquin Queens on mybasin.com. Big thanks to all you sticking around for us tonight here at the Antler Classic. The boys' game still yet to come tonight. We were scheduled to start 16 minutes ago. But now looking at, I said 5 o'clock might be on the late end of things. We might be starting closer to 5:15 now for the late game tonight. But this girls' game has been an entertaining one, to say the very least.
Yep.
People on the edge of their seats.
How'd you know?
Yeah. Man, that's the least you can say about this one.
Yeah.
All right, Chiloquin going to start with the ball again. They trail by 3, 1:59 to go in the fourth quarter. Inbound pass goes to Coley Miller. Miller outside to Parazu. Now to Head. Thought about a 3. Drives baseline. Picks up the dribble. Goes outside to Coley Miller. Saves it from going out of bounds, but then it's turned over. Desavedo outnumbered in the fast break. A move to the rim. She scores. What a beautiful move for Desavedo.
Looked like a Euro step.
8 points for her, and her team leads by 5 with 93 seconds remaining. Coley takes a screen right. Miller gets to the baseline, throws up a shot. No, the rebound picked up by the Queens. Borba can't hit. Here's Ackley after the miss. Turning on the Jets, beating everybody to the cup, and she's fouled.
If she makes both, this could seal the game.
Yeah, 7 points, barely over a minute to go. Free throws becoming a factor here late, of course. We knew that was going to happen after a lot of fouls in the beginning of this period.
Yeah, not even halfway through, they both went to bonus.
3 minutes in, I think. Both teams went into bonus. Ackley misses her first.
Yeah.
Checking in for Chiloquin is Taya Brown. She will replace Parazu. A make here keeps it a 2-possession game. Ackley does convert. 6 points separate the Antlers from the Queens. Here we go. Miller ahead. Miller dribbles into a long 2, and she hits. 36-32 after Miller's bucket. A minute to go. Woods at the baseline is fouled. She'll shoot 2. Hadley Woods. It's been a gem from the mid-range tonight. And now she gets to shoot free throws. Checking in for Chiloquin as Deja Head fouls out. Katie Whitson is into the game.
Yeah, Hadley Woods, such a pure shooter. I think this is the perfect spot for her to be.
This is the first. Got another on the way and a chance to make it. Well, I actually will retract that statement. It'll be a 1-possession game even if she does make this shot. Or a 2-possession game, rather. Shot's no good. Rips away her own rebound. Back up with the shot. No, the ball's going to go out of bounds. Antler ball. .30 seconds on the shot clock. 18 away from the game clock. Inbound pass goes to Desavedo. Dribbles it out top of the key. The Antlers might want to play the waiting game here. Pass goes to Rosalind Harker. A long 2. Splash! Six-point game, 30 seconds to go. The shot clock is off. Miller to the free throw line, loses the dribble. Woods gets it, then Miller takes it right back and 1. Wow.
That was entertaining, to say the least. That was something. Boy.
Just when you thought this one might be decided, a chance to trim the lead to 3 on a made free throw here from Miller, who's been the best free throw shooter in the game so far. This is where you prove your worth in late game free throw situations. Can the freshman hit one here in a championship game? No. Ackley with the rebound. No foul. Chiloquin isn't fouling with 20 seconds. Ackley into the front court. They throw the ball away. Ackley, the senior, inexplicably throwing the ball away there.
The energy and the tension in this court is unbelievable.
4 seconds to go, 4-point game, 15 seconds. Miller now with 12, loses her defender at the top of the key. A three for Brown, no, the putback off the mark. The loose ball still collected by Chiloquin. Miller needs to go up with a shot. She's going to lose it. Time expires. Ball game is over. The Antlers are champions. They defend home court and they claim victory at the 2025 Antler Classic. We'll be back to break it down for you in just a moment on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
The Bonanza Lady Antlers are champions at the Antler Classic as they defeat the Chiloquin Queens 38-34 in a game that came down to the final few moments. Leading scorer for Bonanza, Maggie Ackley, had 11. Sophie DeSavedo had 8. Hadley Woods had 6. 5 for Chloe Harker and 2 each for Emery Huffman. For Emery Huffman, for Rosie Harker, and for Lottie Ackley. Your scores there for Bonanza. What a game it was for Chiloquin's Coley Miller, though. She led all scorers with 22 points. She was helped out with 4 from Deja Head and Hava Hescock, 2 each for Taya Brown and Deja Head, and 1 for Kaya Miller. Can't fault the effort for Chiloquin. Just came up short in this championship game. Both teams were young. Both teams played hard, and one team had to come out victorious. Walter, it was the home team.
Yeah, no, that was a great game. Had us, like you said, on the edge of our seats. A lot of break time, but in the end, it did turn out to be exciting.
We got one more game to go here at the Antler Classic, the boys' championship game. You can see them warming up down there on the floor right now. The main event looking to live up to expectations tonight. We'll be back in about 10 minutes on mybasin.com for our boys' championship final here at the Antler Classic. Josh Eldridge and Walter Hartley, stick around. Back in a few. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to the Bonanza Antler Classic at Bonanza High School. Tonight, the championship game on the boys bracket. A couple of Klamath County teams getting set to do battle. The host Antlers take on the Chiloquin Panthers. My name is Josh Eldridge, joined by Walter Hartley. We've been with you all weekend long, and it's all been building to this, the main event of the Antler Classic. A moment ago, the Lady Antlers defeated the Chiloquin Queens 38-34 in an entertaining ball game and a good finish. And can only hope for as good of a game here between these two teams. The home crowd would love to see the Antlers sweep the title picture. The Panthers want a happy bus ride home. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the starters first for the Chiloquin Panthers. A 5'1" senior, number 2, Danny Black. Number 3, a 5'1" junior, Leyland Wilder. Number 13, a 5'1" junior, Dylan Black. Number 14, a 6'3" sophomore, Denver Bravo. And number 32, a 6'6" junior, Edward Jones. The Panthers are coached by James Jane, and he's assisted by Elwood Miller. Panthers tonight in their black uniforms. And now the starting lineup for the Bonanza Antlers. Starting a junior, number 0, Dominic Lamboy. A senior, number 2, Garrett Gallagher. A sophomore, number 10, Anthony Hess. A senior, number 11, Nono Dominguez. And a junior, number 22, Isaac Noble. The Antlers are coached by Campbell Ness, and he's assisted by Joe Hess. Was listening to some of the conversations when I was down there on the floor, Walter, talking with Coach Campbell Ness and his assistants, just talking about how they feel in good hands with the senior leadership on this team, with guys like Garrett Gallagher and Nono Dominguez, and juniors stepping up with lots of experience like Dominic Lamboy and Isaac Noble. The leadership on this team, there's no question. These guys are well coached. They are well disciplined. They play good basketball. You saw them for the first time yesterday. It's not like something you see very often at the high school level.
Not even the leadership, but also the chemistry between these boys. It's phenomenal to watch.
Denver Bravo and Garrett Gallagher in the circle to start. We're going to have to re-jump this ball. Make us wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Gallagher and Bravo in the circle. Bravo comes down with it, and the Panthers win the opening tip. Leyland Wilder kicks it outside. 3 taken and missed. Rebound is battled for by Bonanza, and a whistle, a tie-up between Noble and Denver Bravo. Possession arrow will favor the Antlers. Expect a physical, fast-paced game tonight. Gallagher walking the ball up the floor for the Antlers. Gives it up to Dominic Lamboy on the wing. Now to Dominguez. Dominguez passes it left to Gallagher. Fakes a pass left. Gallagher driving inside. Picks up his dribble. Underhand pass goes outside to Anthony Hess. No good on the 3. Out of bounds it goes. Chiloquin gets it. Edward Jones to inbound. Stands 6'6", the tallest man out there for either team. Denver Bravo lofting it to him at the free throw line. Jones with a jumper. Doesn't fall. Gallagher with the rebound. Garrett Gallagher brings it along the left side of the floor. Picks up his dribble. Whips a pass near side to Noble. Blows by his defender. Right-handed floater. Hangs on the rim. Won't drop. Denver Bravo with the rebound. Guarded by Dominguez on his way up the floor. Bravo takes it right. Trying to get to the baseline. Spins around. Gets by his defender. Picked up by Gallagher on the block. Gives it outside to Black. Black jab steps right. Goes left. Backs all the way out beyond the arc. Tries to split the defense. He loses it. Dominic Lamboy ahead in transition. The Antlers have numbers, but Lamboy takes it all the way in himself for 2, and that's how we get the game started with 6:45 to go in the first quarter. Dominic Lamboy, our first points. Bravo tries to respond with a wing 3. He can't hit, and Gallagher cleans up the miss. Garrett Gallagher pushing the pace here for the Antlers. A lane clears for him. It's closed up quickly, but he travels. Denver Bravo on good defense, forcing Gallagher into that travel. And he will inbound, and the ball finds its way to Dylan Black. Jones whips the pass over to Bravo here on the near wing. Down to Black, a free throw line jumper for Black. puts a lot of air underneath it, but it's too strong. Gallagher with another rebound. Pass ahead to Noble. He can't corral it. A loose ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Gallagher. And so the Panthers will get possession. 6:09 to go in the first.
So far this game has kind of been a collision of styles. I mean, you see the Antlers, they're fast-paced, they're fast break. Try to get down the floor as quick as you can, physicality. And then you've got the Panthers who are just kind of playing in system, trying to get their plays to work, slow it down, be controlled.
Nice rebound and a putback there by Danny Black. Here come the Antlers. Dominguez goes right down the middle, high off the glass, can't get it to drop. A long rebound is picked up by Edward Jones. He's outnumbered in transition, gives it up to Black. Thought about a mid-range shot, head fakes, goes up with it, then a whistle. I think they're going to call the foul on Danny Black. It was Dylan Black who took the shot, and Danny goes over the back on the rebound attempt. Isaac Noble inbounds to Dominic Lamboy. Pass goes ahead to Garrett Gallagher on the left wing. Gives it up to Noble, top of the key. Whips the pass near side now to Hess. Hess at the free throw line. Gives it out to Lamboy on the left side wing. Puts it on the deck. Now to Noble. Whips the pass to Dominguez. Dominguez now to Gallagher. Gallagher here on the near side wing. Now to Hess, top of the key. Well beyond the arc. Now Noble. Back to Lamboy. Antlers slowing things down. 13 to shoot. Lamboy drives in and he's fouled. Going to charge the foul to, looks like Dylan Black, I believe. Yep, that is his first. Lamboy gets the inbound pass to Hess. Back to Lamboy on the baseline. Now to Noble. Noble splitting up the defense. Picks up the dribble. Has to get rid of it. Outside to Gallagher. Has it straight away. Loses the dribble. It's taken away by Jones. Bravo poked it free. Jones and Bravo in the fast break. Jones takes it himself. Knocks it down from about 8 feet out. And gives the Panthers a lead. 4-2, 4:47 to go in the first. Here's Gallagher. Has it on the right wing. Now to Dominguez, top of the key. Dominguez has yet to dribble. Gets rid of it to Gallagher. Takes a screen to get to the free throw line. A jumper is going to rattle in and out. Jones with the board. Gives it ahead to Leyland Wilder. Now here come the Panthers trying to push the pace. To Bravo in the corner. Dribbles in. Outside to Black. Catch and shoot three. Got it. Dylan Black on the board. It's a 7-2 ball game. Isaac Noble, a tough bucket on the other side. 7-4. Panthers lead. 4 minutes gone in the first. And a turnover. Lamboy has it. Ahead to Noble. All alone in transition, but he finishes too strong. No good. Bravo ahead. Gets the pass to Black on the wing. Drives inside. He is blocked at the cup by Noble and a foul. And you can charge the foul to Isaac Noble. It's a shooting foul to send Danny Black to the line. Want to remind you tonight's broadcast on MyBasin.com is brought to you by Abby's Legendary Pizza. If you're looking for a great place to eat, head to one of their locations in the Klamath Basin at 1919 Austin Street or 2226 Shalleck Street up near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza, a proud supporter of high school sports. First free throw was good from Black. Second one meets the same fate. 9-4 the score. Panthers lead the Antlers with 4 minutes to go in the first. Gallagher throws a pass to Isaac Noble. Now to Hess on the near side. Hess finds Gallagher far side. Gallagher gets to the free throw line. Looks for Lamboy. Just had their wires crossed there. No good on the pass. Goes out of bounds. And the Panthers get the basketball back. Timeout called by Coach Campbell Ness. Will take it. 3:41 to go in the first. 9-4 the score. Panthers lead the Antlers at the Antler Classic on MyBasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
9-4 the score. Chiloquin leads Bonanza. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. The championship game at the Antler Classic. Denver Bravo dribbling the ball up for the Panthers. Lofts it in the far corner to the newcomer, Manny Ochoa, new to the game for the Panthers. Now Edward Jones has it at the free throw line. Drives inside. A fadeaway jumper's good. Nice shot by Edward Jones. He's got 4 points. It's an 11-4 ball game, 3:20 to go, and the Antlers turn it over in the front court. And the Panthers give it right back. Lamboy laying on the basketball. Hess picks it up, gets rid of it to Noble, whips the pass to Dominguez on the block, then outside to Gallagher. Gallagher to Noble, underneath, around his defender, can't score. The rebound cleaned up by Dylan Black. Black pushing it ahead here for the Panthers. Has it on the far side of the floor, dribbles into a three. That does not go, and the rebound falls to Lamboy. Lamboy ahead for the Antlers. Bounces it to Hess. Hess in for two. Anthony Hess with his first 2 points of the game. Trims the lead to 5 for Chiloquin. Bravo trapped in the corner, gets rid of it to Black. He's bumped by Noble, and a foul. And so it'll be Chiloquin to inbound. And Black will have it in the front court. New player in for Bonanza is going to be Trace Hamerick. He'll sub in for Isaac Noble, who just picked up his second foul. And here we go. Black to inbound. Gets it to Bravo in the backcourt. Got time to bring it up, and he does. Nearly goes over and back. He's got to watch his footing. He gets rid of it to Wilder at the free throw line. Wilder kicks it near corner. A three taken by Ochoa. Back iron, no good. Hess gets the rebound, throws it ahead to Lamboy on the wing. Lamboy picks it up beyond the arc, throws it back to Hess, now to Lamboy. Gallagher straight away, driving the left lane. Mid-range jumper is good. Garrett Gallagher in the book. 11-8, 2:05 to go in the first. Denver Bravo bringing it up the floor. Bonanza trying to trap him, but he breaks it. Ochoa has it now, gives it back to Bravo. Quick pass to Edward Jones, then to Black in the corner. Black guarded by Lamboy. Lamboy pokes it free, but Black is the last one to touch it. Nice defense there by the junior for Bonanza. 1:52 to go in the first. Gallagher throws the pass ahead, taken away by Wilder, but Wilder tips it out. Coach Jane offering some encouragement, though that's a good hustle play there by Wilder to make sure Bonanza can't get behind you on defense. Gives everyone a chance to reset. New into the game as well for Chiloquin. Cole Miller checked in for, I believe, Black. Gallagher has it on the wing, gives it up to Hamerick. Now Lamboy. Lamboy spins around to his right, drives inside, kicks it to Gallagher in the corner. Thought about a three, loses it on the drive in, recollects, up for two, can't get it to drop. Rebound picked up by Edward Jones. Now to Miller. Miller rifles the pass ahead to Manny Ochoa, but he's picked up in the front court by Ben Hess. Miller gives it right back to Ochoa. Ochoa back outside to Denver Bravo. Catch and shoot three, rolls out. Dominguez gets the miss, tries to get rid of it and does. Anthony Hess. Pardon me, this is Ben Hess. Tries to find Hamerick in the corner, no good. And pass goes out of bounds. We got a sub in. It's Waylon Hamerick. He will sub in for Nono Dominguez. Denver Bravo. Probably got away with the foul there. Drives all the way in. Hands it off to Ochoa. Trapped by Hamerick. Gets rid of it, but it's taken away by Lamboy. 58 seconds to go in the first, a three-point game. Hamerick whips the pass near side. It's Trace Hamerick for the tie. He can't hit it. Garrett Gallagher gets the rebound on his drive. He loses it. 2-on-2 in the fast break. Wilder's going to take it all the way in himself and get fouled on the shot. Leyland Wilder to the line for two.
Wow, really physical, fast-paced basketball from both of these teams so far tonight. It's just fun to watch. It's hard to keep up with them almost.
I love the fast pace for both of these teams. I love the aggression. Hasn't been a ton of fouls either, which means it's clean basketball. Wilder misses his first free throw. Second one coming up for Leyland. That one's good. Back up to a 4-point game. Pass comes ahead to Hamerick. Back to Gallagher. Now to Hess. Hess driving inside. He is not going to be able to hit the layup. Hamerick gets the board, throws it outside to Gallagher, whips it down underneath to Waylon Hamerick. Now it's Gallagher again. You've got Waylon and Trace Hamerick out there. Here's Waylon. Gives it underneath to Ben Hess. Now to Gallagher. Gallagher finds a cutting Lamboy for two. Great find for Gallagher.
That's every basketball coach's dream right there.
12-10. Chiloquin nearly loses it. Ochoa gets it over to Wilder. Now back to Ochoa. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter in a 2-point ball game. Chiloquin leads Bonanza 12-10 in the championship game at the Antler Classic. Back with more on mybasin.com.
With Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Getting set for the start of the second quarter tonight at the Bonanza Antler Classic, the boys' championship game between the Panthers and the Antlers. 8 minutes gone. It's a 2-point lead for Chiloquin. They start with the basketball. Dylan Black gives it off to Leyland Wilder there on the far side. Wilder now straight away to Danny Black. Guarded there by Ben Hess. Down underneath. Shot close to the rim, no good. Jones gets the rebound. His putback attempt off the mark. Hamerick comes down with it. It's ripped away by Black. He goes back up and is fouled. Physical play there by Danny Black. Rips the rebound away and then goes back up to get fouled. Nice job.
Physical from everyone down there. It was a wrestling match.
Yeah. He's 2 for 2 at the line so far and has 6 points. His free throw is good. Pardon me. He has 4 points, and now he has 5 after that make. Makes them both.
Now he has 6.
Hey. All right, here's Bonanza in the front court. Gallagher to Hamerick to Hess on the wing. Now to Lamboy in the corner. Guarded there by Black. Lofts the pass to Gallagher, head of the key. No look pass to Hess near side. Hess bounces it back to Gallagher on the block. Going to hand it off to Lamboy. Triggers a corner three, too strong. Leyland Wilder pulls down the miss. Gives it up to Bravo. And Denver's the one to bring it into the front court. Trapped by Lamboy and Hess. He's going to pick it up in the back court. Wilder. And a whistle. Oh. I think they're trying to say the ball was tipped. Crew chief tonight, Rob Cesena, one of the best we have, correcting the call. You see him here on the near side. He's been a collegiate official for many, many years, as well as a high school official. So he'll work that out there, and it'll be Chiloquin ball. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Black into the front court. Gives it near side to Wilder. Wilder well beyond the arc. Throws it across the court to Black. Black, a step back triple. He's going to fire away the shot. It's too strong. Long rebound picked up by Denver. Bravo steps to the cup. Off the glass, no, but the putback also no good. And a whistle is going to give Bonanza the basketball. Charge the foul to Edward Jones. And here we go. Inbound pass goes to Garrett Gallagher. Now to Dominguez on the near wing. Hess triggers a three. No. Rebound pulled down by Wilder. Pushing the pace here for Chiloquin. Bounce pass goes in the corner. It's kicked out of bounds by Lamboy. The Panthers will keep possession of the basketball. Isaac Noble getting ready to check in. He'll sub in for Trace Hamerick.
I think Wilder got a little bit lucky on that one. No one was in the corner waiting for him.
Garrett Gallagher steals the inbound pass. Out in front to Noble. He's so fast. He scores in transition. 2-point game. Noble's got 4 points. 14-12. 6:15 to go in the second quarter. Bonanza with another takeaway. Lamboy trying to tie the game on the drive. Kicks it back outside to Hess. Pass intended for Noble, tipped by Black. Great defense there by the Panthers. Here's Denver Bravo. Bravo, Euro step to the cup. He can't score, wide left. Rebound pulled down by Lamboy. Ahead to Gallagher. Rifles the pass to Noble. Bounce pass to Dominguez inside. He's fouled. That was absolutely beautiful passing for Bonanza, leading to the foul.
That's something that we noted last night and earlier today. They have great team chemistry. They've played together a long time, and they know when to hit the pass. Like, they have the IQ to be able to make their chemistry work well for them.
Got, timeout called by Chiloquin, and so we'll take it. Panthers lead 14-12, 5:49 to go in the second quarter. Back after this on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
5:49 to go in the second quarter. It's 14-12. Chiloquin leads Bonanza in the Antler Classic, but a chance to tie. A couple of made free throws, if he's able to make them. That is for Nono Dominguez, a senior. It's good, the first one. Chance to tie. That one's no good. Edward Jones pulls down the miss. Denver Bravo's got it. Behind the back dribble, they bring it into the front court. Hess playing suffocating defense. Lamboy pokes it free from behind. Noble picks it up, tries to get it ahead to Lamboy. It's knocked away by Bravo. Noble gets it back, ahead to Lamboy. He misses the shot. Bravo pulls down the miss. He's racing it ahead for Chiloquin. Has a double team on the corner. Gets by his double team, spinning away. His shot is blocked by Gallagher. Ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be Chiloquin ball. The Antlers playing fantastic defense right now.
Both teams actually playing great defense. I mean, these are two very high-powered offenses that can pretty much score at will against a lot of teams. And so we've got two great defenses, two great offenses, resulting in a one-point game in the second quarter.
All right, here we go. Chiloquin to inbound. Black lofting it to Wilder, head of the key. 25 seconds on the shot clock. A pass intended for the corner, stolen away by Noble. Antlers 3-on-1 in the fast break. Noble scores and one.
Last game, Noble had back-to-back and ones. He's doing it again tonight.
6 points and a chance at more. His team now leads by one. He is a menace down underneath there. He's so fast.
I mean, yeah, he's just a spark for this team. He comes in, he's athletic, plays good D, and then he's good underneath.
15-14, 5:15 to go in the second quarter. Black has his pocket picked by Lamboy. Lamboy in a foot race to the cup. He wins it and scores. 6 points for Dom, and his team leads by 3. 17-14, 5 minutes to go in the first half. Nearly another steal. Black picks it up. Bothered by Noble, and a foul called against Isaac Noble on the body. And so Chiloquin will get to inbound.
That's his third, I believe.
You're right. That is his third.
And that's why he'll check out.
Hamrick comes in to replace him. Wilder passes it to Black. Black has it on the left wing. Bounce pass to Edward Jones at the free throw line. Takes one dribble closer and knocks down the mid-range. 1 point game. Edward Jones has 6. Dominic Lamboy gives it outside to Gallagher. Gallagher driving into the paint, nearly loses his footing. Kicks it outside to Hess. Now to Dominguez. Now back outside to Hess. There's Gallagher, Hamrick in the corner. Now Gallagher, now Lamboy. Ben Hess puts it on the deck. Drives inside. A 13-foot jumper is off the mark. And Gallagher is going to be fouled on the rebound by Wilder. And that is the 4th foul committed by Chiloquin this period. One more puts the Antlers in the bonus. And hold on. Wrong official, blew the whistle, guys. Not playing yet. We got a sub coming in. Wilder's going to take a seat on the bench after picking up his second foul. Replacing him is Manny Ochoa. Okay, now let's play ball. Gallagher on the baseline to inbound, finds Ben Hess quickly to the cup, he scores. 19-16, 4:15 to go in the second quarter. Denver Bravo guarded all the way up the floor by Ben Hess, kicks it in the corner to Black. Black guarded there by Dominguez, dumps it underneath to Edward Jones. He's going to get tied up with Gallagher, resulting in a foul. The foul is Gallagher's. It's his first and the team's third. Ochoa looking to inbound, gets it quickly to Edward Jones. His mid-range jumper is off the mark. Black bullies his way to the rebound, gives it outside to Bravo. At the right elbow, a fadeaway jumper is no good off the front of the rim. Gallagher cleans up the miss, ahead to Lamboy, rifles the pass ahead to Ben Hess. Now back to Lamboy. Here's Gallagher head of the key. Jab step right, goes left, free throw line, jumper off the glass. My goodness, a double clutch mid-range jumper. Gallagher gets it to fall, 4 points for him. Here's Bravo. No look pass to Black. Then over to Ochoa. He thought about a three. Back outside to Black. Driving into the free throw line. He tries a fadeaway jumper. No good. Gallagher pulls down the miss. Trying to direct some traffic. No look pass to Hamerick. Beautiful. Got a sub coming in here for Bonanza after that make. The ball rolled into the hallway, so we had to pause real quick as Anthony Hess checks back in. 23-16, 3:22 to go before halftime. Okay, had to also wait for a player to tie his shoe. That's important. Black inbounds to Bravo, gets it ahead to Dylan Black. Playing a little two-man, and that's going to cost you. Lamboy bouncing it to Anthony Hess from the mid-range he can't hit. Denver Bravo with the rebound. Bravo brings it ahead, tries to split the defense, has it at the free throw line, kicks it outside to Black, puts it on the deck, tied up underneath, and a held ball favors the Antlers.
The Antlers went down early, but they're pulling ahead now.
Dominic Lamboy passes it ahead to Anthony Hess. Now out to Gallagher, dribbles into a three, no.
Looking back at Coach like
got an air ball and he covered his mouth.
It looked directly at Coach. I promise you, Coach.
Won't do it again.
Won't do it again.
All right, sub in for Chiloquin. Welcome to the game, Dade Mitchell. He takes the inbound pass. Here is Edward Jones, top of the key. Puts it on the deck, throws it to Bravo in the corner. He thought about a triple, is double-teamed in the corner. Breaks the double team. Nice feed into Edward Jones. That was a great pass underneath.
That was pretty.
23-18 the score. Jones now has 8 points. Gallagher throws it over to Lamboy. Bounce pass to Dominguez in the corner. Finds Gallagher, dribbles it out beyond the arc. Now here's Anthony Hess. Hess over to Lamboy. Now to Dominguez in the corner. Bounce pass to Hess again. He's got it on the baseline. Skips it out to Gallagher. 13 to shoot. Gallagher now to Lamboy with 10. Now to Dominguez. Dominguez trying to find someone with 6. Back outside to Lamboy with 5. Throws up a shot. No. Rebound pulled down by Manny Ochoa. Pass goes ahead, intended for Danny Black. Goes out of bounds. Antler ball.
I'll tell you something about the Antlers. There's a 35-second shot clock. They're going to make the other team play defense for 35 seconds if they need to.
If they need to, yeah. But they might also only make you play defense for 5 seconds on a fast break. That's why you never really know what you're going to get from them and what makes them so dangerous.
They take good quality shots, though, I'll tell you that.
Hamerick into the game. Throws it to Anthony Hess for a corner three. Denied. That was Manny Ochoa getting a hand on that corner three. 5 points separate these two teams. Antlers lead in the Antler Classic, 23-18, a minute 51 to go before halftime. Lamboy looks in close to Anthony Hess, skips the pass outside to Hamerick, now in the corner to Hess. Thought about a three, then gives it up to Hamerick. Here's Dominguez to Lamboy. Lamboy driving the right side, strong take and a score for Lamboy. 8 points for him. 7-point game. Pass ahead to Ochoa. Underneath to Black. Strong to the cup, no. Rebound, wrestled for underneath. It's going to go out of bounds. The possession will go to the Antlers. to the Panthers. And to inbound will be Manny Ochoa. Ochoa looking for somebody. Someone's got to give it. Oh, there's Edward Jones creeping out for a shot. He missed it. The ball goes back outside for a Dade Mitchell three off the right of the iron. And ball is going to go to the Antlers. Dominic Lamboy getting some direction from Coach Ness on the far side. Kicks the pass to Dominguez, then to Anthony Hess in the corner. Back to Lamboy on the block. Outside to Hamerick, an errant pass is going to give the Panthers back the basketball. Chiloquin only down by 7. They can stick with the game plan here. Trying to trim the lead. Couple more possessions yet left till halftime. Inbound pass goes to Dade Mitchell. Has it top of the key. Bounces it near side to Black. Black underneath to Bravo. Bravo goes outside. A three taken by Ochoa. He misses. Anthony Hess with the board. Tries to get it ahead to Lamboy. It's intercepted. Then the next pass is taken away. The Antlers have it. Outlet pass to Lamboy. Too strong on the lay-in. And Edward Jones pulls down the rebound. Pass goes ahead to Ochoa. Ochoa backs back out beyond the arc. Now into the hands of Mitchell. Mitchell bounces the pass to Jones. A free throw line jumper is no good. Rebound is collected by Jones. He'll try it again. Why not? Black with the next miss. He goes back up. He gets fouled. He'll get some free throws. Good rebounding by the Panthers. Earns him a third chance and a foul. Danny Black so far at the line today, 4 for 4. He's, got 6 total points.
Yeah, both teams are really crashing the board well. The Panthers there on that play, and Danny Black was rewarded for his efforts.
Chance to make it a 5-point game with a make here after he sunk his first. Back iron, no. Rebound collected by Jones. A loose ball in the paint. Squirts away to half court. A collision. Lamboy is going to get tied up with Denver Bravo. Hard work for both teams. And that is, it's going to be a held ball. And so it should be Chiloquin ball. There it is. 15 seconds to go.
Both teams are 1 foul away from bonus.
Inbound pass. Mitchell nearly travels. Gets rid of it to Black with 10. Black driving in. Kicks it back outside. Now with 8. Here's Bravo head of the key with 6. Gives it out in the corner for a 3 with 4. It's good. That was out of the hands of Manny Ochoa, and that will bring us to halftime. A score of 25-22. We'll be back to break it all down for you in our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show. That's coming up on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities. adding more threads to the fabric to make our community stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
It is halftime in the boys' championship game of the Antler Classic today on MyBasin.com. As the Bonanza Antlers, the host team, lead the Chiloquin Panthers in this title game 25-22. Leading scorer for Bonanza with 8 points is Dominic Lamboy, 6 for Isaac Noble, 4 for Garrett Gallagher, 2 for Hamerick and Hess, and Ben Hess. Both Anthony and Ben each have 2, and 1 for Jesus Dominguez. Your scorers there for Bonanza. For Chiloquin, they're led by Edward Jones with 8. Danny Black has 7. 3 each for Dylan Black and Manny Ochoa. And 1 for Leyland Wilder. Your scorers there for Chiloquin. Lived up to the hype for this one so far, Walter. It's been back and forth. It's been a defensive battle. We've seen the offenses create some space. It's been physical. It's been fun.
Yeah, well, I think about each team individually, and I think about the Antlers, and I'm like, well, they're the favorite, obviously. And then I think about the Panthers, and I'm like, well, maybe the Panthers are the favorite.
Yeah.
And then it just goes back and forth. These two teams are so good, and it lives up to the hype to be the championship game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, these teams have been playing physical defense. Both teams are having trouble even crossing the half-court stripe. The defense has just been suffocating on both sides. It feels like, although these teams only play each other maybe once or twice a season, that it kind of feels like they do know each other a little bit.
Well, yeah, and seeing the ball change hands so many times, not only from teammate to teammate, but from back and forth between the two teams, it's just entertaining to watch because it's like, oh, they have it. No, wait, they have it.
Yeah, just goes back and forth, and hopefully ready for a good second half. In a few minutes, the Antlers are emerging from the locker room. We're going to step aside for just a moment on our halftime show. When we come back, we'll recap the tournament we've seen thus far. We'll also check in on what's going on up at campus at Oregon Tech as the Hustlin' Owls taking on the Corbin Warriors tonight. Check on that score in just a bit. Stick around for more Bonanza and Chiloquin basketball on MyBasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
(25-22), the Antlers lead at halftime against the Chiloquin Panthers in the boys' championship game at the Antler Classic. It's been a fun day so far. Started out the day earlier with the Lakeview Lady Honkers falling to the Butte Valley Bulldogs 44-12. Then in the boys' consolation game, the Illinois Valley Cougars defeated Butte Valley 65-40. In the girls' championship game, the Lady Antlers held on in a back-and-forth game against the Chiloquin Queens. 38-34 was the final score there. And again here at halftime, 25-22 in the boys' title game. Want to check in on a couple other things happening in the Klamath Basin. Oregon Tech Lady and Hustlin' Owls have been in action tonight against Corbin University, the Warriors. I'll give you the final score of the Lady Owls. They wound up losing to the Warriors. Final score there. Saw the Lady Owls lose 80-64. But at 4 minutes left to go in the half, Hustlin' Owls lead Corbin 28-23. If you want to check in on that game, tune on over to 92.5 KLAD, or you can check out the Urban Edge Network and listen to Mike Safford on the call for the Hustlin' Owls. Although you hope that you stay here with us for the Antler Classic. We are in for a fun final half of play from what's been a fun weekend. 8 games across 2 days. And very blessed to be along with you all the way through. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley's been with me all weekend long. And we've got 16 more minutes of basketball ahead. We're going to take one more break here on our Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club halftime show, and we'll be back with third quarter action in just a bit. Stick around for more.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Clown Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Clown Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
(25-22), our score at halftime between the Chiloquin Panthers and the Bonanza Antlers. It's the Antlers who are in front here in the boys' championship game of the Antler Classic. About ready to start our third quarter here in just a moment. In for an exciting finish here tonight. We've got quite the crowd here at Bonanza High School, one of the bigger I've seen, even though across the way the seating is plentiful, but here on the near side of the court where we're sitting at the top of the bleachers, there's hardly an open seat in sight. It's been fun, it's been loud, and we're excited for the finale. 5 on the floor for Chiloquin to start this second half. It's Bravo, Black, Wilder, and Jones. Bonanza's yet to walk their players out onto the court. Lamboy, Hess, Dominguez, Noble, and Gallagher. Those are the 5 for Bonanza to start the second half. And here we go. Anthony Hess inbounds to Dominguez. Antlers start with the ball. Dominguez gets the ball right back. Strong take to the cup. He can't score. Leyland Wilder pulls down the miss. Wilder pushes it ahead to Black. Black driving inside, goes up with the shot fake, and then in for 2, a 1-point game. That was Dylan Black on the score. He's got 5 points. Pass comes near side to Anthony Hess. He tries one from the mid-range. It won't go. The rebound is picked up by Black. He gives it ahead to Bravo. Bravo rifles the pass inside to Jones, and the Panthers have the lead. 26-25. Edward Jones now with 10 points. Antlers. Hess driving in is Noble. Noble has it ripped away by Denver Bravo. He gets the pass ahead to Wilder. Wilder against 2 Antlers. He scores.
Back to back for him. He's got 5 points on the night.
Dominguez down underneath to Lamboy. Pass is tipped. Noble finds it. The 3, no. Rebound is picked up by Danny Black. Black with a right-hand dribble. Picks it up. Gives it up to Dylan. Dylan back to Danny. Driving the baseline, Danny Black head fakes the shot, tosses it outside. Dylan Black now driving in, now outside to Denver Bravo. Bravo gives it up to Wilder. Wilder on the baseline, gives it right back to Bravo. Anthony Hess pokes it free. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Chilliquin ball.
Just like that, the Chilliquin Panthers have crawled their way back to a lead.
Yeah, 3-point lead as well. They're on is this a 7-0 run, a 6-0 run to start?
6-0 run.
Here's Wilder. Pass comes in the corner to Black. At the shot clock expiring, he can't hit. Gallagher pulls down the miss. Garrett Gallagher now to Lamboy on the near side. Lamboy gives it back to Gallagher, whips it in the corner to Noble, finds Dominguez cutting to the rim. He's fouled and one. Chance to tie.
Strong move from Dominguez. He's a big guy, gets moving quickly and uses his momentum to draw contact and put up the shot.
This will be Dominguez's third free throw. He misses. Gallagher is going to get the rebound, and he's going to go back up and get fouled right away. So Garrett will be shooting his first free throws of the game and a chance to take the lead or tie. Someone's got to get the basketball, gang. There we go. Shout out to the fans in attendance for getting the basketball. All right, Garrett Gallagher. First free throw, no good. Still a chance to tie. That one's good. Gallagher split his trip, tied up at 28. Bravo gives it back to Wilder. Wilder inside to Jones. Shovel pass to Black. Outside to Bravo. Bravo back to Black. Black fakes a pass left, finds Bravo on the right side. Bravo in a double team, loses it. Black picks it up, 17 to shoot. Gives it out to Dylan Black. He triggers a three that doesn't go. Hess is going to get fouled. And we're going the other way. It'll be Bonanza ball. Charge the foul to Leyland Wilder. It's the third quick foul here for Chilliquin. And Wilder just picked up his fourth. He's going to come out. Cole Miller returns.
That's a tough man to lose if you're Chilliquin. Wilder's a big asset to their team.
Dominguez kicks a pass near side to Lamboy. Dominguez in for two. Bonanza with another steal. Isaac Noble with all the world to himself. And they build out a 4-point lead. Noble with 8 points. Nearly coming away with another steal. This time, though, Lamboy will foul him. It was either Lamboy or Anthony Hess. They're going to charge Lamboy with it. And it will be Miller to inbound. Here is Dylan Black. Dribbles into a three. Back iron. Rebound picked up by Denver Bravo. A fadeaway shot is off the mark. Rebound picked up this time by Gallagher. Rifles the pass ahead to Noble. To Hess. In transition, he scores. Anthony Hess has 4 points. 34-28 the score. 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Bravo behind the back feed. My goodness. Cole Miller for two. A beautiful assist from Denver Bravo.
Bravo's so crafty. Just opens up opportunities for his teammates everywhere.
Dominguez saves it from going out of bounds, but Chilliquin picks it back up. Denver Bravo pushing the ball up the floor for Chilliquin. Steps inside, falling away and scores. First points for him today. 34-32, Antlers lead. Dominguez ahead. He misses the shot. Jones with the rebound. Gives it up to Bravo. Bounces it ahead to Miller. Miller trapped here on the near side by Hess and Lamboy. Antlers nearly create a takeaway. Jones is going to throw an errant pass. Now the Antlers have 2-on-2 in transition. Isaac Noble hit the deck hard. Luckily, he's okay.
I'm happy he's not hurt.
Yeah, that looked bad, but he gets up easily. Black tries to get a pass off inside, taken away by Gallagher. Gallagher against Bravo. Gallagher wins and scores. 7 points for him, and it's a 4-point advantage for Bonanza. Here's Denver Bravo. Bravo guarded tightly by Hess. Gives it up to Jones. They double team Jones. Panthers nearly go over and back. Pass finds its way into the corner to Black. And then to Miller. Miller's going to give it up to Black here on the near side. And Coach Jane needs time. I think his team was looking for what to do next. They trail by 4. 3.5 to go in the third. Back with more of the Antler Classic on mybasin.com.
the innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
36-32. That's our score here as the Antlers lead Chiloquin on mybasin.com. The Antler Classic continuing. Feels like we've been shot out of a cannon to start this third quarter, Walter. It's been back and forth already.
Yeah, both teams are really bringing the physicality and the quickness. They're on it. They've brought their A game.
Timeout was called by Coach Jane. When we come out of the break, his team will have 15 seconds on the shot clock. Leyland Wilder comes off the bench. He'll be playing with 4 fouls. He's joined by Edward Jones, Denver Bravo, Dylan Black, and that is Manny Ochoa. For Bonanza, it's Ben Hess, Isaac Noble, Nono Dominguez, Dominic Lamboy, and Isaac Noble. And Ochoa gives the ball up to Wilder. 6 to shoot for the Panthers. They got to get a shot off with 4. Black with 3. They're not going to get a shot off. Turnover there. Pass comes to Gallagher. Dominguez, unable to get the first shot to go. Misses his own rebound. Bravo's going to foul in transition. Oh, no, they're going to say it was Lamboy. Thought Bravo might have pushed off. Not going to do it. Lamboy's going to check out after picking up his third foul. We'll see Trace Hamerick return in his stead. Leyland Wilder has it from about 13 feet out, then kicks it to Black for a long 2. Not able to get it to go. Wilder skies for the miss. Finds Black in close again. He can't hit. Black again with the rebound. A third chance. He's finally fouled. Going to get a chance at the line is Dylan Black.
Good offensive rebounding for the Panthers on that play. Really opened up an opportunity for Black to go to the line.
Black shooting his first free throws here. He's got 5 points otherwise, and he misses his first. 2:45 to go in the period. It's a 4-point lead for Bonanza. Shot no good. Dominguez pulls down the miss. Ahead to Hamerick. And the pass ahead is going to be an errant one. Chiloquin comes up with it. Bravo loses the dribble in transition. Still a loose ball here on the near side. Hamerick comes away with it. Gets rid of it to Dominguez. Dominguez going to slow things down for the Antlers. Gives it back to Hamerick. Now it's Gallagher left side wing. Gallagher trying to make something happen on the inside. He will be fouled on the floor. That is the 4th team foul for Chiloquin in this period. And the first for Denver Bravo. Gallagher inbounds head of the key to Noble. Now near side to Dominguez. Baseline is Gallagher. Outside to Ben Hess. Hess at the free throw line. Skips the pass to Hamerick. Back near side to Gallagher. Throws it to Dominguez. Catch and shoot 3. No good. Rebound is picked up by Noble. Noble loses it. Scramble for it on the far side. A held ball. Possession favors the Panthers.
Guys, you know we're playing basketball, right? Not football.
I mean, it's a lot of contact. Got to see Black inbound. So many of these guys, though, to be fair, are also multi-sport athletes playing football as little as, a month and a half ago. Wilder thought about a fadeaway, gives it outside to Black. Black fields a double team. The pass taken away there by Hamerick. Ahead to Hess. Now Noble. No, pardon me, that was Lamboy. Pass was supposed to go to Lamboy. It was tipped out by Wilder, and so the Antlers will keep it. 1:47 to go in the third quarter in a 4-point game. Lamboy lofts it, head of the key to Hamerick. Kicks the pass to Ben Hess. Then a no-look pass to Lamboy in the corner for a triple. Won't hit it. Hess pulls down the miss. Bounce pass outside to Hamerick. Hamerick now to Lamboy. Now to Hess near side. Hess is going to be tripped up. No whistle. Dominguez gets the ball. Now Hamerick bounces it underneath to Lamboy. Lamboy at the baseline, guarded there by Jones. Tries to find Hess, cutting to the rim. Hess is fouled on the shot.
I wasn't sure who fouled him there. I didn't see it.
That would be Edward Jones picking up his second. That also puts Bonanza into the bonus now. They'll be shooting free throws rest of the way. It is Ben Hess's first trip to the line. He's got 2 points otherwise today.
Edward Jones standing at 6'6", tallest guy on the floor.
Yeah. He moves well for a tall kid. He's got a nice touch, though, from the mid-range, too.
Yeah, he does.
Split trip to the line, 37-32 after a couple of free throws from Ben Hess. Now it's Denver Bravo giving it up to Jones. Jones back to Bravo. Bravo trying to find some room here on the near side. Splits the defense, doing too much. Dominguez comes away with the turnover. Garrett Gallagher pushing it ahead for Bonanza. Nice pass inside to Hamerick. Outside to Dominguez. He's going to set his feet. No one's going to guard him for three. Can't make him pay for it. Rebound is picked up by Chiloquin and given to Wilder. Wilder ahead to Ochoa. He races in. Shot blocked at the cup by Gallagher. Holy cow, can that man jump?
Wow.
That was incredible to watch.
Halfway up the backboard, that was.
Got up above the rim with his hand there. That was, wow. Got Hamerick, Waylon Hamerick checking in for Dominguez.
Got the student section all fired up.
I'm fired up.
Gets the crowd going.
Wilder inbounds, top of the key to Ochoa. Bounce pass to Bravo underneath, back outside to Ochoa, to Black in the corner, catch and shoot, three, got it! 2-point game, 37-35. Here's Dominic Lamboy on the far side. Lamboy, then to Hamerick in the corner. Here's Ben Hess. Hess gets by his defender. Bounce pass to Lamboy, down low, off the window for two. 12 points for him and a 4-point lead for Bonanza. 30 seconds remaining in the period, no shot clock. Jones takes it in, fouled and one.
His 10th point of the night, looking to make it 11.
This will be his first free throw of the day. Not able to hit the free throw. Ball goes out of bounds. Chiloquin gets it back. 24 seconds to go in the third. They could tie with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. Bravo to inbound. Black in the corner. Thought about a 3. Guarded here by Hamerick. Black driving the baseline. Loses it. Bonanza comes up with it with 18 seconds to go. Outlet pass to Lamboy. He's going to pull things back for Bonanza, and a foul is going to send Lamboy to the line.
I mean, I think Lamboy was waiting for a cutter, which is the correct intuition, the correct. It's the correct idea to have. Just no one was able to there. No one was there to be able to catch a pass from him.
Kind of held on to it. That's when Chiloquin tried to get a little bit handsy with it and committed a foul. First free throw good. 3-point game. Second free throw coming up for Dominic. And he's not able to get it. Jones pulls down the miss. 10 seconds to go. Wilder all alone. He can't hit it in close. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Panthers keep it.
Yeah, Wilder tipped it off of Gallagher. And high IQ play because Gallagher was standing out of bounds.
5 seconds to go in the period. Chiloquin's going to have to look for a quick shot. Wilder is going to get it into Bravo. Quick shot, no. Jones gets the shot off before the buzzer. Not going to get it to go. They called it double dribble. It's not going to really matter.
It was a double dribble.
40 to 37 at the end of the third quarter. 8 more minutes left to decide a champion, and the Antlers lead the Panthers. Back with more on mybasin.com.
With Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance. Thanks for joining us. Elevate started in 2020 as a dream. I wanted to open up a clinic of my own, really had a heart and a passion to treat athletes of all ages, and got the opportunity to do it. And wow, this is what's happened. One of the best parts of this job is that we get to work with all the student athletes on field, at their contests, at their games, all around the county. Specifically when you're working with dancers, right, we've got like particular ways of movement that we don't want to necessarily correct, because dancers have a very specific way of moving that's important for their athletic performance. At Elevate, we're here to get you moving and keep you moving, no matter if you're 8 or you're 80. Feel free to give us a call at 541-887-2030.
Put your fours up, 40-37 in a championship deciding fourth quarter in front of us. 3 points separate the Antlers from the Panthers here at the Antler Classic. Dominic Lamboy, Garrett Gallagher, Waylon Hamerick, Ben Hess, and Trace Hamerick all on the floor for the Antlers. For the Panthers, it is Edward Jones, Denver Bravo. You also got Manny Ochoa and Dylan Black. Antlers have the ball. A three taken by Hamerick. Can't hit. Lamboy saves the rebound. Here's Gallagher on the left elbow. Pass to Hess in the corner. He tries a three. String music! Hess, a triple, gives him 6 points and his team a 6-point lead. A collision, a travel. They're going to call that one against Trace Hamerick. He came down hard with the ball in the air and then moved his feet. So the Panthers have it. Leyland Wilder. And hold on. Oh, reset the shot clock.
Talking about Wilder, he's had 4 fouls for a while now, and he's been able to play through it.
He's played the entire second half with 4 fouls, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Good clean play from him now after playing aggressive early. Danny Black returns to the game for the Panthers. Dylan Black receives the inbound pass. Wilder fires a fastball down low to Denver Bravo. Now it's back to Black. Now Wilder driving inside, loses it on his way up. That's because he was fouled. He'll be shooting a couple free throws.
Wilder making the biggest impact he can. Does no good to send him to the bench.
This kind of player plays with a lot of heart, a lot of intensity. You want him on the floor in these fourth quarters.
Absolutely.
Free throw no good. Another one on the way. Dominguez checks in for Waylon Hamerick. We're also going to see Isaac Noble. He'll replace Trace Hamerick. Wilder at the line. Misses them both. Dominguez with the rebound. Ahead to Lamboy. Lamboy in the corner to Hess. Hess puts it on the deck, then picks up the dribble, gives it to Lamboy, sets his feet in the corner, relinquishes the pass to Dominguez on the right wing. Now back to Lamboy. Lamboy finds Noble. Quick feed to Lamboy. Outside to Hess. In the corner to Dominguez for 3. No, but Gallagher there for the putback. Misses the first, but gets a second. Third chance bucket there for Bonanza as they extend their lead to 8. Bravo trapped at half court. Gets rid of it to Black. Bounces it to Wilder. Another denial by Gallagher. Man,
that guy can get up. Check his shoes for springs.
Bravo to inbound. Gets it to Ochoa. Ochoa to Black. Black puts it on the deck. Gets rid of it to his older brother. Then in the corner to Wilder. A long 2 is not going to go. Dominguez battles for the board. Gets it ahead to Lamboy. 6.5 to go in the ball game and an 8-point lead for Bonanza. They turn the ball over. It'll be Dylan Black. Inbounds to Denver Bravo. Back to Black. Tries to split up the defense. Kicks it to Wilder on the wing. Wilder thought about a 3. Then comes around the near side. Head of the key. Gives it up to Dylan Black. Top of the key. Then to Bravo. He nearly loses the pass. Finds Wilder down low. Wilder gets the ball back. Chaos here for the Panthers. They can't emerge from it. A turnover. Ball goes out of bounds.
There were about 3 times where I thought the Panthers should have lost the ball. They eventually did, but wow, scrappy play from the Panthers.
Here's Lamboy on the left wing. Picks up the dribble, looks to his left, finds Hess, quick 3, no. Dominguez pulls down the miss, Antlers keep it. Has it in the corner, bounce pass to Gallagher. Gallagher from about 19 feet out, hands it to Lamboy, now back to Gallagher, driving inside, right elbow floater, off the glass and in.
Gallagher is really heating up here in the fourth quarter.
11 total points for him on the ball game. Bravo passes ahead to Dylan Black, back to Bravo, 10-point game, 5.5 to go. Here's Ochoa. Ochoa driving inside, loses the dribble, goes up with the floater, gets his own miss. Black now with the ball, drives inside, tries to find Wilder. He got overextended, ball goes out of bounds. Coach Jane's going to call time. We'll take it with them. 47-37, 5:09 to go in the Antler Classic. Back with more on mybasin.com.
The best words you can hear tonight?
Order ready for Susan.
And if you hear those words at Abby's, you know it's going to be a legendary meal. Your pizza is loaded with toppings to the edge, premium ingredients, and real cheese. Yeah, baby. Gather with friends, play some video games, and watch the big game on TV. That's made Abby's a legendary pizza tradition for generations. And when you're ready to hear those magic words,
Tom, your order's ready.
you know where to go. You're always welcome at Abby's.
47-37 our score with a few minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Bonanza leading Chiloquin in the championship game of the Antler Classic. It was Chiloquin who called time. They've been playing a little bit out of control here the last couple of minutes of the game. So trying to recenter themselves. Certainly not out of it, down 10. 5:09 to go. Anthony Hess, Dominic Lamboy, Garrett Gallagher, Jesus Dominguez, and Isaac Noble out there for the Antlers. For the Panthers, it's Dylan Black, Danny Black, Denver Bravo, Manny Ochoa, and Leyland Wilder. Here is Anthony Hess, finds Gallagher on the block, dribbles between his legs, Bravo and him scrapping for it, a held ball. Possession, I think, is going to favor the Panthers when we come out of this. Got to dry up the wet spot on the floor there. And it will be Panther ball. Denver Bravo takes the inbound pass, gives it back to Manny Ochoa. Back to Bravo, nearly went over and back. But Wilder has it now on the left side wing, calling for a screen. Bounces it to Dylan Black. Now to Bravo at the free throw line, fading away, hits the back of the rim, high off the rim, and then drops. Here's Isaac Noble. After the score makes it 47-39, 4.5 to go. Noble nearly couldn't control the pass. He takes it strong inside, not able to get it. Leyland Wilder with the rebound. He's pushing it ahead for the Panthers. Wilder playing wildly. He gives it up to Black in the corner. Black goes outside to Ochoa, now in front of the key to Black, now near side to Bravo. Catch and shoot 3 for Bravo, rattles in.
Bravo!
He's got 7 points now and a 5-point difference. Ball goes out of bounds. Bonanza keeps it. Isaac Noble to inbound here for the Antlers. Bouncing it to Lamboy. Gives it back to Noble. Back to Lamboy. Now to Gallagher between the circles. Slowing it down. Antlers looking for the best shot they can take. Anthony Hess has it on the near wing. Hess gets rid of it to Gallagher. Gallagher fakes a pass inside, drives right, takes 2 screens, gets to the right elbow. Now Dominguez for a free throw line jumper. Won't go. Antlers battling for the rebound, but it's won by Dylan Black. Black pushing it ahead here for the Panthers. Hands it to Denver Bravo. Isaac Noble tips it free, but then goes out of bounds. And then he has to climb the bleachers to stay on his feet on the other side. He just plays with such intensity, it takes him up the stairs. 3:25 to go in the fourth. 5 points separate the Antlers from the Panthers. Bounce pass goes outside to Wilder. Now Black, thought about a three, steps back, dumps it to Ochoa. Underhand pass to Wilder. Wilder, then to Black in the corner. It's tipped out by the Antlers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Chiloquin keeps it. Got to be conscious of the shot clock. They failed to do so a couple of times so far tonight. Black inbounds to Ochoa. Ochoa knifing the dribble between his legs, guarded by Anthony Hess. Lobs it to Denver Bravo. Bravo then to Wilder underneath. He's going to score. 3-point game after that two for Leyland Wilder. And the Panthers get it back. A foul is going to be the second committed by Bonanza this period with 3 minutes remaining. Should be Panther ball. Timeout called by Coach Ness before we can get there. 47-44, 2:54 to go. Back with more on mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
47-44 our score. Bonanza leading Chiloquin. 5 on the floor for the Panthers with about 3 minutes to go. It's Wilder, Ochoa, Bravo, Black, and Black.
Yeah, this game has been everywhere you can imagine. Both teams have led by quite a bit, and both teams have come back.
5 on the floor for Bonanza. Dominguez, Gallagher, Hess, Lamboy, and Noble. And here we go, 2:54 on the clock. Ochoa gets it to Wilder. Wilder dumps it to Black at the free throw line, tries a jumper, leaves it short. Gallagher pulls down the miss. Chance to make it a 2-possession game with a score on this possession. Bonanza wanting to slow it down. Here's Lamboy. Lamboy giving it up to Isaac Noble. And a whistle. Offensive foul against Gallagher off ball. I think got away with a couple of those. They're actually going to call Dominguez with the foul. Thought it was Gallagher.
No, I think they said that he had an illegal screen.
Gotcha. Thought Gallagher had pushed off ball a moment ago. But yeah, moving screen, that'll get you 2. That is the 3rd Bonanza foul. Here's Black. Black throws it to Ochoa. He can't control the pass. Lamboy to inbound for Bonanza. Gets it to Hess. Hess bounces it to Dominguez. Now back to Gallagher on the left wing. Now Lamboy over to Noble. Now to Dominguez in the corner. Now to Hess straight away. Now to Noble. Bounces it back to Hess, goes back up with it, loses it on his way up. It was tipped out by the Panthers, and so the Antlers will keep it with 20 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes remaining in the ball game, and 3 points the difference. Bonanza leads. Here's Gallagher at the baseline. Gets the inbound pass to Lamboy. Lamboy out to Hess. Hess to Gallagher. Gallagher jab step right, goes left, met there by Bravo. Whips the pass to Dominguez, now underneath to Hess. Gallagher winds up on the deck. The pass comes around to Noble. Now to Lamboy. 3 to shoot. Gallagher going to have to step back. Not going to get a shot off before the shot clock expires. Minute 38 to go. Chiloquin trails by 3. They're going to have the basketball. Antlers showing a press. No lazy passes. Here's Ochoa into the front court. Gives it back to Bravo. Bravo, faked a pass to Black, takes the 3 to tie, he misses, rebound picked up by Gallagher. Ahead to Noble. Noble stops at the three-point line, gives it to Gallagher in the corner. Now to Lamboy, again the Antlers slowing things down. Here's Hess, Hess out to Gallagher, now to Noble. Noble has it head of the key, now Lamboy. Lamboy to Hess, 16 to shoot. Gallagher in the corner, feeds Lamboy down underneath. Ball tipped out of bounds. The Antlers will keep it, 12 to shoot. Timeout called by Coach Jane, 47-44, 103 to go. The Antlers lead Chiloquin. Back with more after this on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
47-44, 63 seconds remaining in the Antler Classic, and the Antlers lead the Chiloquin Panthers. They'll have the basketball, 12 seconds on the shot clock. All right, Lamboy to inbound on the baseline. The Antlers have it in the front court. Quick pass to Dominguez. He's fouled on his way up. He'll shoot a couple free throws.
Well-placed pump fake. I mean, both of these teams are jumping all over each other. Smart move, and gets him to the line.
Dominguez with 3 points so far in the contest. A made field goal earlier in this half to go along with a made free throw in the first half. It's good. 2-possession game. Minute to go. There it is. 2 for 2. Dominguez sinks them both. 5-point game. Chiloquin needs to operate quickly now. The clock is against him. Limited possessions. Bravo has it. Gives it to Edward Jones. Driving inside. Right-handed floater's good. Edward Jones from the mid-range. Lamboy pushing it ahead. Gives it to Hess. Outside to Noble. Noble shoots a 3. That is not going to be the dagger. Hess comes away with the loose ball. Gallagher throws up a shot, nearly went. Scramble for it. Coach Ness gonna not able to get time. In fact, it'll be a held ball, and the Antlers keep it. Now Coach Ness wants time. We'll take our final timeout as well. 49-46, 30 seconds to go. The Antlers with the lead will have the ball when we come back on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
49-46 the score. The Antlers lead. They'll have the ball with 30 seconds left against the Chiloquin Panthers in the championship game of the Antler Classic. Lamboy will inbound. Shot clock is off. Panthers going to want to foul. We'll see how long they wait to do it. Noble takes the inbound. Not fouling him yet. Bounce it to Lamboy. Now to Hess. Hess going to give it to Gallagher. 10 seconds gone. They foul Gallagher. Left with no other choice. They've got to foul quite a few more times if they want to send anyone to the bonus.
Gallagher's not the guy to send to the line. Why thinking about that?
It's also only the second team foul.
True, but also Wilder can't give up any fouls.
Yeah, Wilder can't give up any fouls. Just let Noble dribble it out. They're going to foul Lamboy. 14 seconds to go. Got to foul 2 more times. Lamboy's going to inbound in front of the scorer's table. They'll get it in the backcourt to Hess. They got to foul somebody. They don't foul Dominguez until another 5 seconds go off the clock.
Best chance scenario, they foul someone with a second. They got 8 seconds to shoot a 3.
And then you got to hope for misses at the free throw line.
True.
Gallagher to inbound.
Black's
going to get it
foul.
to Noble. Wilder can't foul. Noble's going to dribble it around. 7 seconds left. That took 4 seconds to get there.
Wow.
And now you send Noble to the line. He's 0 for 1 at the line so far today. He's got 2 chances to make 1. And that would effectively seal this game. Before we do, timeout. 49-46. Back with more on mybasin.com.
Drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
49-46 in the final seconds of this one, 31 to be exact. We'll have free throws coming up from Isaac Noble as he looks to ice the game. I think, did we get a second timeout called? Or was it a full timeout?
It was a full.
Gotcha. Like I said before we went to break, Noble has 2 chances to make 1 free throw here and put this game on ice. Makes the first. Misses the next. Bonanza pulls down the rebound. 5 seconds. Gallagher going to dribble it out. The Bonanza Antlers are tournament champions in 2025. We'll be back to break it down for you here in just a moment on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community engaged.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Final score tonight in the boys' championship game. The Bonanza Antlers defeat the Chiloquin Panthers 50-46 behind a 13-point outing from Dominic Lamboy to lead the Antlers in scoring. They also got 9 points from Garrett Gallagher and Isaac Noble. They got 6 from Ben Hess, 5 from Jesus Dominguez, 4 for Anthony Hess, and 2 for Trace Hamerick. For Chiloquin, they were led in scoring by 14 points from Edward Jones, 8 from Dylan Black, 7 each for Danny Black and Denver Bravo, 5 for Leyland Wilder, 3 for Manny Ochoa, 2 for Cole Miller. Your scorers there in a 50-46 final. This is a good one to call, Walter. It was a physical game. It was a fun game, and it came back down to the final 30 seconds where Bonanza just made a couple of clutch free throws.
Yeah, this is peak entertainment, I'll tell you that.
Man, and for Bonanza, feeling good, being able to gut out this win in front of a home crowd. But, I mean, credit to Chiloquin. They played hard despite Leyland Wilder playing the entire second half with 4 fouls and only getting 7 points from one of your best players in Denver Bravo, they found a way to nearly get the job done today.
Yeah, no, both teams played really, really well. I think either team could have taken it, depending on the day. I'm happy the home team took it in front of the home crowd. So all around, a great event.
Root for the home team. 50-46 the final. The Bonanza Antlers win the Antler Classic. The Bonanza Lady Antlers also win the Antler Classic with a 38-34 win earlier today. Any final thoughts before we put a bow on this weekend, Walter?
No, I just think that we should give credit to all the athletes that came here and competed both days. You know, it's hard, it's physical, and to play back-to-back like that for some teams back-to-back-to-back because they played on Thursday night. So I just want to say good job to all the athletes out there.
Thanks to everyone who joined us today. Thanks to all the head coaches we worked with all weekend long. Thanks to Josh Crawford, the athletic director here at Bonanza High School, for giving us a place to sit here in the wonderful new gym at Bonanza High School. Again, the Antlers win the Antler Classic in the boys and girls side of the bracket. The fellas with a 50-46 win and the ladies with a 38-34 win. For my partner, Walter Hartley, my name is Josh Eldridge. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. So long and good night from Bonanza, Oregon.